We are back. A lot of things to talk about today. We could go in any direction if you ask me. Pause. But a lot of things that has happened in the world, the hip hop world, and the world in general. We could start anywhere.
How did you meet this man?
Don't worry, chat. I'm locked in with y'all tonight. I belong to y'all. I have nothing to do. So as long as this liquor don't take over me, and as long as we got some topics, we gonna rock out, right? Welcome, my people. Shout out to the people on the Academy joining in, and shout out to the people on King Academics joining in, and a few people joining in on Facebook. You know, kicking as usual. Shout out to all my people over there at K Block, and of course, R Block. I don't know what happened today, R Block. Like, y'all started a little bit late, but y'all are back. Well, pick up the phone. Talk to me, a spider. Yeah. I think we should probably. So these are some quick topics I was going to start with, right? We could talk about the Durk trial being delayed, right? It's kind of interesting shit going on with this Durk trial. I've heard a few things. Y'all want to hear? Y'all want me to lay down what I've heard? I could tell you that. You know what? Let's start off hot. Fuck it. So, chat, if you guys don't know, Lil Durk's trial has been delayed. All right? Now, I had told y'all it was eventually going to get delayed. Federal court works way quicker than it does in state court. However, nonetheless, the first trial date, which happened to be October 2025, it was pushed back officially after several motions and several people chimed in. Keep in mind, it's a very complicated case. Durk is basically charged in a conspiracy plot for murder for hire. There's not only him that's charged. There's, I believe, 5 or 6 other people that's charged. Some people shooters, some people in between people, and they claim that Durk is the head of this conspiracy who basically orchestrated and also paid for the murder, subsequent murder of Lil Pop. The attempt was supposed to be on the life of Quando Rondo. He was unscathed. So here's the thing. Durk's trial is now pushed back to January 20th, 2026. It's no longer going to be happening in 2025. And I will give you the brief without you having to go read a bunch of legal documents. We have a lot to get to, so we don't want to read a bunch of legal documents and get bored up front. So let me give you the breakdown really quickly. I'll read a little bit of an article just so you guys can know. The legal saga that has drawn national attention. The popular rapper is facing federal charges related to an alleged murder for hire plot. Prosecutors said led to the death of Lil Pop. That's the cousin of rival rapper Quando Rondo. This happened in 2022. Originally scheduled to begin in October 25, it's now been postponed to January 20th, 2026. Okay. For Durk, this is the latest development. Okay. Now, why was it delayed? It's labeled unusual and complex. The legal language that triggers special considerations under the Speedy Trial Act generally requires federal trials to start within 70 days of indictment. But when a case involves multiple defendants, massive volumes of evidence or events, that could require continuance. They're saying they have possible wiretaps. They said there's thousands of text messages, phone records, surveillance footages, and potential witness testimony. The defense teams for the co-defendants agreed. Now, this is going to be interesting here, chat. The defense teams for the co-defendants agreed, say they would not be ready to go to trial by October. Lil Durk's team, however, disagreed in the court filing. They made it clear defendant Banks does not join in the stipulation to continue the trial in this matter. Now, we've been covering trials for a while, and you guys will note this. In most cases where it's a RICO or something with a conspiracy, the feds or the authorities, their main guy to get is the top guy. And we've seen it with the Big U RICO indictment. Everybody wanted to delay the trial. He said, why are we delaying it? Why? This is what is usually par for the course. And I've gotten some details to also suggest this. Why would somebody, especially like Durk or Big U, want to take this to trial the soonest possible? Now, I'm going to give you some reasons. Half of these cases, there isn't enough to connect the top guy to the murder, without cooperants, without snitches, without people flipping. A lot of times, while the government might have things that may suggest circumstantial evidence and in a roundabout way point to what their allegations is, it's usually not beyond a reasonable doubt proven at that point. They probably have probable cause. What usually happens when they're trying to get a top guy, and by the way, if the feds ever did pick up the Young Dolph situation, that's what they would do as well with Gotti if they thought Gotti was involved. Not saying he was, but let's say if that was their theory. What they're going to normally do, they're going to lock dudes up, and then they're going to get people to flip. Because usually, despite what, a bunch of people might say, or even Whack 100, like, he working, I got to work. They're going to go to the shooters and say, hey, listen, you're facing motherfucking life, all right? You got a couple options here, all right? We got you on camera. You was wearing the shirt here. It's definitely you. You're never getting out, but you could get out. You just have to tell on the guy that we really want. We know you did the killing. You're going to do some hard time, but you have a chance to get out of jail. You got to give us Durk. You got to give us Big U. You got to give us Gotti. That's how it works. So really to counteract that, usually the person in these conspiracy cases or murder for hire cases, you want to get to trial as quick as possible. You know why? Because it's only a certain amount of time until these dudes crack. Pause. These dudes are going to break. Again, we're going to reserve our judgment on YNW Bortland for now, but YNW Bortland stood tall for a good 6 years. But after a while, still facing double life sentence, eventually they want to get out of jail because they realize the person that the authorities want the most is not them. Melly's not getting no sweetheart deal. Melly's not getting anything that would not require him to spend his life in jail. So that's what's exactly happening here. Durk wanted this trial to go forward. Why? If there are some snitches here that haven't been turned yet, it appears some people have been turned. Like, for example, one of the shooters is called co-conspirator, but allegedly, according to what the prosecutors even mentioned in their indictment, Durk never talked to the shooters. Durk talked to two middlemen who communicated with the shooters. Now, if I'm Durk, what's my defense going to be? I don't know what these niggas are doing. I'll go to LA to do business. I'll go to do interviews and podcasts and record music. If I hang out with street dudes, if they wanted to take it upon themselves to murder or try to murder someone because we had a rap battle or feud with them, that's on them. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You can't find nowhere where I told them go murder somebody, right? There's no dead to rights thing with Durk's case. They don't have Durk saying, all right, make sure you kill that nigga. This is why they're mentioning music, but they're not using music, right? Because Durk has a line that says, he's like, I want the nigga that I paid for. Prosecutors want to allege that that's him kind of alluding to the murder, saying, hey, I want the right guy. Come on. Could be coincidental. Durk's a guy who raps about vivid portrayals of street life. Who knows if he's really talking about that? So Durk has a real good defense, but he don't got a real good defense if everybody who is being targeted or locked up turns into an informant. Now, one person who's definitely an informant is a guy named Co-Conspirator 4. He was one of the shooters that shot and killed Lil Pop. Now, we have to look back at the Hernandez-Govan Young Dolph case, actually. The reason why is that a jury in that case, even though it was a state case, and obviously that meant state prosecutors prosecuted that case, a jury declined to convict Hernandez-Govan, even though the shooter got up on the stand and said, he's the one who paid me to do it. Why did they fail to convict him? Because you would have to send someone else, Hernandez-Govan, to jail for life with no text messages, no wire transfer, nothing that shows that the guy really did it, really told you to go murder the guy, and you're sending him to jail for life all on the word of the shooter. Keep in mind the shooter is already incarcerated. He's working out a plea deal. He's probably going to get life himself or maybe 30 years. So he has all the incentive in the world to tell the prosecutors whatever they want to hear to get less time. So if that's the case, and it's only, say, the shooter that's trying to tell on Durk, it's not going to really work. Now it's going to be these middle people. Maybe somebody who books the flights. Maybe somebody. This is where Vonnie comes in. You know, Vonnie bought the gloves. Vonnie bought the masks. If Vonnie says, "Well, Durk told me to do it. Durk told me this," that might have some weight. So what I think is happening here is that the feds are clearly, they're playing, okay, let's bring this guy into the interrogation room, tell him this, let's tell this guy this, let's tell this guy this, and let's see which one's going to fold, basically, because at a certain point you get to, I got to pick my own life, right? And I think this is why they want to delay this trial as long as they can, because the longer it's delayed, and they're going to agree with the other guys, right? Also, why do the other guys, not Durk, want it delayed? Because they don't have the defense that Durk has. Durk's defense is that I didn't tell none of y'all to do nothing. I never gave y'all a gun. I never bought a gun for y'all. I'm a rapper. People travel with me frequently. People that I hang around with, they come from certain environments. I didn't do nothing. Plausible deniability. Everybody else, for the most part, that's not their thing. For example, the shooters. Hey, there's surveillance footage. We tracked you from this location, this location. Vonnie, we saw you go buy the masks. Those are the same masks used in the shooting. We tracked all y'all flights, all your whereabouts. Y'all went to In-N-Out Burger afterwards. We tracked everything. We got you motherfuckers dead to right. So why is it beneficial for them to delay the case? Well, it's beneficial for them that they could try to find more ways to poke holes in what the government is saying, because the government actually has shit on them. Durk is saying the only thing y'all could have, I mean, I've been said this before, Durk doesn't go down, and we're going to see how strong OTF is. Durk does not go to prison unless there's some very convincing snitches. So all that stuff that Durk said he hates snitches, we're going to see how much of his crew actually believed what he was saying, because if they don't snitch on him, I don't believe Durk goes to jail. But I believe that there is already a couple people cooperating. But if it's the people who I'm thinking it is, let's say co-conspirator 4 and co-conspirator 2, which is it co-conspirator 2? Yeah, co-conspirator 4 and 2. 2 is a shooter. And I'm sorry, I said it backwards before. 4 is the Crip, supposedly the Rolling 60 Crip from Cali, who was the lookout guy who spotted Quando at the hotel, gave the low to Vonnie and them and Didi and them allegedly, under the direction of Durk, set the play in motion. So co-conspirator 4, unless he called Durk phone himself, he has probably plausible, Durk could be like, what the fuck, I don't know nothing about what he talking about. But co-conspirator 2, which is a shooter, apparently these were some niggas from OT, out of town. So Didi got those guys as the shooters who they're not in OTF. They're not Durk's gang. Durk don't really know them. Durk has a level of separation from the shooter. So if the shooter's like, no, Durk told me. Well, when did he tell you? How well do you know Durk? Why would he just randomly come out and pick you to go do a murder? Who do you know more? Well, you know Didi more than him. So Durk has some good defenses here, people. But Durk loses his defense if Didi snitches. And again, I'm not saying he did it, but if Didi turns on him or becomes state witness or actually government witness, or federal witness, I guess in this case, Durk might be cooked. If Vonnie becomes federal witness, he might be cooked. Currently, if there is a dead to rights or a smoking gun, it's not been presented by the prosecutor, so we're thinking that it's going to be a cooperant, and the only cooperants that I think could really sink Durk are the immediate people around him, which would be Vonnie and Didi. So Durk want to go to the trial immediately before these guys eventually, not saying they will fold, but everybody say no snitching until they've been locked up for like 2.5 years and they're like, fuck it, I'm telling. Okay? We'll see. All right. Welcome, people. Welcome. That's our first topic. It's really just an update on Durk, and if you guys were wondering when we will see Schmerkio or if we will ever see him again. Okay. By the way, BT Dubs. Chat. The rap game is completely cooked. Rap game is completely cooked. There's a new podcast that got announced. It's called Let's Rap About It by Mano, Fabulous, and Dave East. They're dropping a podcast. I think this is going to be a weekly podcast, and you see it here. Mano, Fabulous, Jim Jones, and Dave East. Chat, I got to keep it a bean with y'all. There ain't no money in music left. These rappers, the only thing as musicians they get from it is a cool factor. I remember when, and I know this is my first Drake reference to the stream, so forgive me. You know when Drake says, it's really 1% of us getting the money. The rest of these niggas is broke. Maybe Jay said that, but I think Drake also requoted it. That's true. There's literally, I think it's less now. It's not 1% getting the money. It's 0.1% getting the money. There is no more money in rap for the casual rapper. And I'm not disrespecting these guys, okay? But I want to tell you that rappers are realizing that they have platforms and, you know, they have these other things that is more monetizable than them making music. If you told me that Fabulous, Jim Jones, Mano, and Dave East, if you told me that they were together, I'd be like, oh my God, they're making like some type of 4-way greatest New York rapper things. Shit, they're going to sell some shit, go on tour. Bruv, there's no more money in music. Unless like you're YB, unless you're like the Drakes. There's no money for the middle order guys. It is complete famine mode, chat. I'm keeping a bean with y'all. And I like this move. And I actually encourage more rappers, quit rapping. Please, quit. Because y'all are making music and it's starting to become, if a tree falls in the woods, does anyone hear it? Cam still raps, but Cam does it dope now. He just drops a freestyle while he's potting. You know why? You think he want to go really get in the studio, put 6 months into making a project, then go promote it for 3 months for that shit to sell 11,000 copies? Stream a bunch of nothing? Have to convince some label head to buy your shit because it's not selling? Rap is done. And when I mean rap is done because I need to explain this before people clip me and take this out of. Rap is done because there's no more parity. It used to be 10% of rappers that's really getting it. Then it went down to 5%. Then it went down to 1%. Now I could confidently tell y'all it's 0.1%. The rest of these guys, they have some fame. They have maybe a catalog. But the rap industry right now is going to take either labels reinventing it, investing more into the brand of some of these artists. By the way, TikTok's done a number on it too. TikTok has convinced labels why invest in artists when an algorithm could just do all the work that you would normally pay millions for. So they stopped investing. Like, why the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, hey, let me tell you this. An artist like Cardi B is probably going to be, you got to be Cardi B to get the label to match your energy with an investment. The label is heavily invested in Cardi B, but they've been invested for the last 7 years because that's the last time she dropped an album. The regular artist, a label ain't trying to put nothing in there. They're looking at the artist like, so you ain't popping? So let's do this math. And this is the math these labels are doing. So we got to spend $1 million to get you to even sell some shit. Then we got to wait 2 years because all the investment we done gave you in advance on your production budget, marketing budget, we did all of this shit. We don't break even for like 5 years. And even then, that shit doesn't do anything. Let me ask you a question. Would y'all invest $2 million to at the end be able to say, oh, I invested $2 million, waited 5 years, and now I have $2.3 million? Feels stupid, right? You're risking $2 million just to, in 5 years, get, again, Now, granted, if it's a bank account, that's very different. But these niggas could just put their money in the bank. Now, we're not talking about new artists. We're talking about really established artists. These days, rappers are in a weird place. That's why you're seeing a lot of these niggas ain't dropping no more. Labels don't want to invest in them. Yo, it takes $3 million to get you hot. And we're going to have to wait. We got to wait 5 years just to even get our investment back. It's actually proven what Leor Cohen was saying. Shit, at this point, we need a 360 for y'all niggas because y'all are doing podcasts, y'all doing everything but rap. And also, shit, most of y'all are making y'all money on touring. But we got to just wait 5 years just to go even with your bitch ass. Respectfully. So what I'm trying to tell y'all, and I know y'all might be like, no, this is just an age thing and it's older rappers. There's a lot of, I know 5 rappers right now that's back to drug dealing, and I hope they don't get caught because it's going to be sad. You think that, by the way, they still shining. But it's something about the lifestyle that when their rap career fall off, they start trapping instantly. Fast money is addictive. They start trapping immediately. Yo, these niggas are selling drugs like it's going out of style. I kid you not. And I be looking at them on Instagram because, like, some of them, like, at first they would act like, oh, nah, I'm still in the studio. I'm still in, like, music mode. These other niggas, they're like, fuck the music. They're just showing the work. Yo, just look at the product. I'm like, God damn, these niggas is. Have they never heard my motto? There are no famous criminals. That is free for a long time unless you're a snitch. Anyway, I want to congratulate Mano, Fabulous Davies. We welcome you into the podcasting content game. By the way, we welcome Jada and Fat Joe. By the way, the whole New York is now podding. The whole LA really is podding. I'm waiting for the YG podcast as well. YG, we need a podcast. A lot of y'all niggas, we need a podcast from. It is time. It's time. Think about this. A 3-minute song is just not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm encouraging the majority of these rappers who are scared to drop, stop going to the studio to waste time. Again, I'm not dissing your talent. I'm telling you where the market is. Labels have a extra, they're in one of them lazy boy chairs, leaning back, hoping that you make fire in the forest while it's raining. That's what they're waiting for. It probably ain't gonna happen, but they're done investing. They don't want to invest. So if you have some type of fame, you like, instead of posting your Instagram model chick that you're tricking on like 5 days out of the week, and you're like hyped about, oh shit, I got 100,000 likes. Brother, the next studio you go to shouldn't be a music studio. Go to a podcast studio. Bring you, your engineer buddy. Bring another rapper who fell off too. And I'm not saying this is only for fell off rappers, because I think Jim Jones, if you ask Jim Jones, he would think he's in his prime. Okay? And it's not only for veteran rappers, because I think, we would look at Fab as being in his prime. Okay? This is for all rappers. If your label isn't giving you an active budget to fund and promote you as a rapper every quarter, not only when you're dropping the album, that's not enough anymore. Every quarter, bruv, that's your side job now. Pick up a podcast mic, get a streaming backpack, or nigga, become a vlogger. I'm telling you the truth. Okay? The money is over in these realms. It is not in the music industry. I'm telling y'all. Okay? Rappers, I'm finally glad, because for a long time I seen y'all were trying to be fashionistas. Early back in the day, rappers used to want to be ball players want to be rappers. Then rappers and basketball players wanted to be like fashion niggas because they were all dressing like they're on the runway. Go see Le Bebe and motherfucking James Harden. Them niggas, I don't know where they think they were going. Now, all these niggas want to be costing that at this point. It is what it is. So welcome everybody into the podcasting lane. We love to hear your voice. Okay? We love to hear your voice. All right? We'll just call y'all pod rappers. And by the way, this is no diss. But we have to be transparent. There is no money in rap. And I hope Jim Jones speaks on this at a certain point. I guarantee if they had a viral guest for their episode 1, they could have walked this into so many buildings and probably get a $2 million check for a podcast deal. Here's the thing. No disrespect to Jim Jones. I don't know if he's getting $2 million for a rap deal. So think about this. You could probably get more for a podcast deal than a rap deal. Fuck the rap shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying don't rap. I'm just saying, like, bruv, the idea of rappers being so cool they just hide out at the studio. Yeah, if you're a young boy or Cardi that's actually paying the bills and really, really up off this rap shit, cool. Otherwise, man, I like this. How does Boosie make money? Interviews. That nigga pull up in a hood. That's how he got his fan case. Do features. Boosie's a hustler. If you got 15,000, Boosie would probably come wash your car. And that's no disrespect to him. Boosie's a fucking hustler, bro. And fuck with a new camera. All good. But congratulations to these guys. And I'm excited to see what they got to do. All right, my people. Chat. Y'all have seen why I stay out of, what I call dick and pussy business. We don't support any type of abuse. We encourage women and men, if you're in a toxic relationship with your significant other, you should leave it. If you are getting abused, that's not something we're going to champion. But we do have to be realistic. We know them people, and everybody know somebody like this. She tell you that her man beat her ass, but every 4 or 5 times she go right back to that nigga. Okay? You see him put hands on her, she put hands on him. Not saying it's right. But you get to a place where you realize I need to mind my motherfucking business. And I keep telling y'all about a lot of these situations. When people run online to tell you about their business, when they're good, they never tell you about their business, but they use the internet as a tool. They want you to bully their spouse into compliance or their significant other into compliance. Okay, we'll give you the first one, complimentary on the house. All right, maybe the second one. All right, stubborn. After that, I said, let Jesus take the wheel and let the police department deal with it. We just talked about Bad Baby. She said the nigga spit in her face and beat her 500 times. The crazy thing is she actually said she was counting. She said he spit in my face so many times. She admitted, hey, any bitch who's fucking him tonight, because apparently he left the house, he has an aggressive form of herpes. Aggressive. It's aggressive. Which, I don't know if that was self-snitching or what, but okay, cool. Chat. Did she leave him? Let's read.
Y'all, I swear on everything that I love, I am not dealing with this man no more ever again in my life.
This is why we stay out of people's business. When a chick gets online and say this, by the way, this is the only reason why initially I had taken some bets on the Cardi B thing. Because anytime you see somebody online exposing their significant other, they're not doing it because they done. When someone's done, they're emotionless and detached. They're usually going online that you go bully the other person's back and forth drama, this and third, and then they hit each other up and start fucking again.
I am not dealing with this man no more ever again in my life. I have went through so much shit trying to love this person. I went through so much shit trying to understand this person. I have went through so much shit. I have suffered so much trying to deal with this man. I have to explain my way of thinking. Yo. Bro.
Heavy, I just broke my back. Now, she also said he spit on her. Well, I got to show y'all that. So I got to play this in sequence. Listen to this.
My words always get twisted, but I've tried everything I can. I've tried everything that I can. I didn't want to leave him because yes, I love him. I am attached to him. I feel like I want him, but I know he's not good for me. I know that nothing good is going to come of this, and I keep saying I really want to get away before Callie's old enough to understand, because if she's not gonna get a good depiction of what love looks like, I don't want her seeing this. I'd rather her not have one at all if she's going to have to see this. I say that all the time, and I'm trying my best, but it's so hard, the way he comes crying and begging, and then he'll cut me off his stuff, and I feel like I have some type of... what he just did to me on his phone was so crazy. What he does is he'll say something about me, or a crazy ass question that don't make no sense, something that I didn't do, and then he'll cut me off his. Like I'll say, well, this is it. He'll go, he'll start going off of the third word I said, and I say, you're not gonna understand me unless I get the full sentence out.
Snot bubbles and all, chat. Puffy eyes, lip fillers, everything.
Yo, I literally just had a whole panic attack because he kept going. Hi, I'm Morgan. Y'all, I literally just been on a fucking flight sleep. Like, I have no problem with him posting that video. My mom definitely calls the police. Like I said, Levon has hit me over 500 times, and I only called the police once. And they gave me the emergency restraining order based on the video. People talking about this. He filed a false police report. How can it be a false police report when the incident was on video? Okay. There's no problem fucking you with it. And like he's, as much that it pops up, it's pretty. And that shit is like really nothing to play with. But he will sometimes once after the last. Okay.
Here we go.
People talking about this. He filed a false police report. How can it be a false police report? Violence officer came and talked to me. He said, do you want an emergency restraining order? I said yes, because I knew if I didn't get it, I'd keep letting him come be around me. Strong, or I don't know what the word is, a very complex variant of herpes that comes up like all the time, multiple times a month, sometimes once after the last, like one after another, and he will fuck you with it, especially if he's super drunk. Like if he's super drunk. If he's not drunk, he'll feel it and it will hurt him, so he won't have sex with it. But if he's super drunk, he'll have sex with it. He doesn't care. And that shit is like really nothing to play with. I know it's very painful for him. I know it's very painful, and seeing as much that it pops up, it's pretty scary. And like I said, he will absolutely fuck you with it. He has no problem fucking you with it. And like I had one yeast infection my whole life ever before I got with Levon, and then after I got with Levon, Once I got pregnant, I started getting yeast infections all the time. And you know, when you get yeast infections, when you're only having sex with one guy, it's usually right after you have sex.
I'm a Leo.
And it's usually because he's having sex raw with other women, and it's not that they're nasty or they're having any problems, it's that, and he'll tell you anything from, oh, I'm just fucking with her for business
Oh shit! This is like a STD like alert, a warning.
purposes. I live off of her, so I have to keep my relationship with her. He'll tell you all types of things. But then he'll come get on the floor and kick and scream and cry to me that he doesn't love anyone but me, and that he just gets drunk and does dumb shit, and these bitches mean nothing to him. He will literally talk. Believe that.
Okay.
The grass is outside.
Okay. It's just a bunch of crazy shit, okay? Well, whoop-de-doo. After all that,
heavy, I just broke my back.
Bro, you cannot treat me like that and buy me a couple plants and think that I'm about to just like, no, bro. I get it.
Oh,
You can't even pick it up.
she's so happy, Levon. Look at her.
you gotta smile your fucking business, chat. After all of that shit, one fucking bouquet, and it's back to cracking. Yo, chat, we gotta mind our business, man. This is why I be hating. Like, yo, celebrities, they'll call a nigga like me messy, but they keep bringing us into the group chat. Like, if you gonna do all this, why the fuck are you telling us about it?
Oh my God.
Why you expose this nigga to us if you back with him?
Heavy, I just broke my back.
Bro, you cannot treat me like that and buy me a couple plants and think that I'm about to just like, no, bro. I get it.
Oh,
You can't even pick it up.
she's so happy, Levon. Look at her.
Yo, this don't make no goddamn sense. So bad.
Bullshit. Chat, listen, man. This is one of them situations, let Jesus take the wheel, man. I don't want to hear, like, this is just a common ghetto couple. Whatever they got going on, man, just leave us out of it, man. Stop coming online and crying. If he beat your ass, you beat his ass. You run him over with a car, he run you over with a car. Listen, man, we see y'all niggas at the funeral, man. Stop all this bullshit. Stop trying to tell us about some shit. We see y'all niggas at the funeral, man. Stop this bullshit you talking about, man. We don't want to hear about him. He got herpes, AIDS. You got gonorrhea, AIDS, syphilis. We don't want to hear nothing about what y'all got going on, man. We'll see y'all niggas at the funeral. Enough is enough. Keep us out the group chat. Just keep us out. Stop it. You see, and I know we live in like this society where everybody's like a nigga with a cape on. You're like, oh, let's save her. Whoop. Like, fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. We'll see you niggas at the funeral, man. Just leave these people alone. I gotta show y'all these type of things that when you hear some crazy shit, she gonna say, yeah, he pulled a gun on me. He gonna say, well, she shot me. Yo, listen, man, just do the Lord's work. We'll catch you niggas at the funeral, man. We don't want to hear none of this shit no more. Whoop-de-fucking-do, okay? It is what it is, man. Okay, I just want to give you the update on that. Let me see what else is popping out here. Bad baby. Sorry, we talked about those three. Oh, we could talk about Cardi B. Or we could get an update on the David nigga. We should get an update on that David dude, huh? Okay. So we do have kind of a slight update on David. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Okay. So the police executed a search warrant on a $20K per month Hollywood home that David was renting. Okay, they supposedly pulled computers, they pulled electronic devices, and we're not too sure if they pulled maybe some clothes or maybe even examined the scene to see if there was signs of possible a murder. Now we all know if there's been blood, like you guys watch TV shows, and it is kind of a little bit true to how real life is. if you murder somebody in your kitchen, yeah, you could try to clean it for a long time. But like if forensic specialists come through there, they could usually determine that there was a crime scene there. It's pretty hard to clean up a murder scene. Okay, so they executed a search warrant. They grabbed a bunch of stuff and they, dipped. By the way, they haven't listed this guy David as a suspect yet. Not even now, they haven't listed this guy as a suspect. They haven't even said he's a person of interest. They are just saying that they are investigating. Now, there's a lot of things that point to him as being a person of interest. Why? The parent said the parent seemingly doesn't know him, but they said that they knew their daughter, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, had a boyfriend named David. His name is David. They had matching tattoos saying shh. Obviously, that's a tattoo that other people supposedly have, Lindsay Lohan and also Rihanna, but they had it together. Now, keep in mind, this young child was 15 years old, I believe. 15? Was it 15 or maybe 14? When she disappeared. And the rumor was that he started dating her or being involved with her when she was 11. Now, how old is he? I believe he's 20 now. So when she was like 11 or whatever she was, he was, I believe, 17. And again, point blank period, shit's creepy, right? Now, I showed you guys like even a documentary from Spotify a year ago, which, I was wondering, like, not that we need motive for this type of stuff, but like wondering what's up with this guy. Apparently he went from public school to being homeschooled, and he felt that he lost his friends. I personally believe that he then started focusing online, and he took his, distancing from friends in real life to try to befriend and kind of have a social life online. That also led to him dating online. Now, did that lead him to try to date a 12-year-old? No, he's clearly fucking, yeah, exactly. So anyway, it's now being reported that after the police executed a search warrant, they said he broke the lease on his Hollywood Hills home amid an investigation into the dismembered body of a missing teenager found in a car registered to his name. The news on the lease comes nearly after a week where his home was raided by the Los Angeles Homicide Department, right? And they said that they were looking for blood evidence. So it looks like the police at least have some theory, or they're hoping that maybe they could have found a crime scene because they were looking for blood evidence. Now, keep in mind, YNW Melly, and again, we love him. We're hoping he's innocent. But police analyzed that crime scene on a forensic level where they knew exactly where the shots came from. They said it came from the left passenger side in the back. It went through there. And they know even when the dudes got shot, when they were trying to stage a drive-by, they got shot when it was already post-mortem, which means they're already dead. There was so much ballistic, forensic, blood, and everything else evidence that the police used to determine that they felt YNW Melly did the killing. I'm wondering why some of these things haven't came out yet. For example, I'm wondering why they haven't confirmed, like, if it's in his car. Granted, his DNA would probably be in his own car, but maybe a fingerprint, maybe whatever. That's what we're waiting on now. So before I get to this, apparently he left the home, okay? They're claiming that, and they were checking for drains for blood evidence or blood tissue that was still in the drain, so they were scouring his house looking for evidence. And they're saying, police told TMZ that the home was about a block and a half from where the Tesla was parked. So it kind of made sense. They think that the home is where the murder happened, right? Somebody murdered her, put her in the car, and drove it like 2 blocks and just left the car there. They said several items of evidence was recovered and will be analyzed by detectives in the coming days. There's an ongoing investigation, and they're following up on certain leads, okay? He's pretty much canceled his tour. He's not performing anymore, and looks like he's working with his attorneys to either assist the cops or prepare to turn himself into the cops, okay? All right. Okay. Now, let me look at this. We do have a timeline that I want to get to, so just give me a little bit of grace with that. But give me a second.
And decomposing teenage girl was found by police in the trunk, or should I say frunk, the front trunk, legally speaking. That said, here are some of the bizarre coincidences that you cannot ignore in this murder case. This murdered teenager and the up-and-coming singer both have the same tattoos on their right index fingers, reading, shh. To be fair, it is a popular tattoo, S-H-H-H, far from unique. But Celeste's mother says that her daughter was dating somebody named David when she went missing. And yes, David is a common name. I get it. Then there's the photo. A photo of David, the singer, in Celeste's neighborhood, not far from her house, minutes actually walking, right before she disappeared. And should I say that Celeste's house is like over an hour away from where David was living, so not likely just to be there for no...
Okay. Let me play this actual video, and then I think this is the same video, huh? Yeah, this is the same video. I just want to give you guys a timeline, but apparently his manager and a few other people, which if I was his manager, I'd be fucking shook to be helping him because I don't want to be charged with accessory for murder. You get what I'm saying? Here we go. Here's a quick timeline.
Tonight you're going to meet him. He's going to tell you about what he's doing to fight back against these.
Okay, I'm speeding it up a little bit.
Evidence were recovered and will be analyzed.
Okay.
Drunk. 13 years old. 13. In April of that year, David had just turned 19.
Wow.
He's now 20. And in a moment, I am going to get to why age matters so much in this mystery. But first, a vigil was held yesterday for Celeste in her hometown of Lake Elsinore, about 70 miles southeast of Los Angeles. Her brother Matthew says on the day she disappeared, she was on her way to see a movie with her boyfriend, whose name was, you guessed it, say it with me, David. Before I go on, you should know this. There is no definitive proof at this point that the David Celeste was dating is the singer of the same name.
Clearly.
Nor is there concrete proof that a girl named Celeste that the singer appears to know is in fact the dead teenager named Celeste. But as I said days ago, police really hate coincidences. And tonight we know these coincidences were on full view as far back as October of 2022,
Oh, wow.
when Celeste Rivas Hernandez was just 12. Let me repeat, 12 years old.
Wow.
At that time, David, the singer, was 17 and taking part in a group chat with his fans on Discord. And in the chat, he wrote, "Celeste in here?" To which someone named Celeste replied, "Hi, David, bark." The two seemed familiar with each other, which means if this really was Celeste Rivas Hernandez in the chat, whose birthday was September 7th, they may have actually connected when she was only 11. Fast forward, December 2023, a demo of a love song by David leaks out online, and the name of the demo song is Celeste. Days later, on January 11th, 2024, David appears on a live stream with a girl who looks an awful lot like Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The girl tells him, "We need to delete this." David tells the moderators, quote, "Mods, can we delete all vids? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?" The following month, February 2024, Celeste Rivas Hernandez goes missing for the first time before returning home. February 26, 2024.
How does the parents let a 13-year-old or 12-year-old, I guess at the time, if you have a 12-year-old daughter, how you let that person go missing?
David posts something on TikTok and another user comments, and I quote, "Waiting for LAPD to get your ass for messing with a 13-year-old girl." A month later, March 28th, 2024, David's fans discuss rumors that he's dating someone, and one of the fans writes, "Yeah, her name is Celeste." April 5th, 2024, Celeste Rivas Hernandez is reported missing. Her brother says she was going to the movies that day with someone named David. Almost 3 months later, June 27th, 2024, David reposts a TikTok video of someone chopping up meat. The caption reads, quote, "Me if I see her talk with other dudes." Skip ahead to February 2025. The music video for David's song, One More Dance, is released, and it features a body being dragged and put into the trunk of a car. David plays both the killer and the victim in the video. 1 month later, March 2025, David releases his Withered album. 5 months later, August 5th, 2025, David starts his world tour. And 1 month later, on September 3rd, 2025, neighbors in the Hollywood Hills near to where David had been staying, noticed the singer's Tesla abandoned on the side of the road. 3 days later, September 6th, the car is towed to an impound lot. The very next day, September 7th, is Celeste's 15th birthday. But one day after that, September 8th, workers at the impound lot call police because of a terrible stench coming from the Tesla that had just been towed there. Police open the trunk and discover the badly decomposed remains of Celeste Riva Hernandez. She's wrapped in plastic. This Celeste has the same tattoo on her right index finger as the singer David does. It reads, shh. Now, much of what we have known about this case for 2 weeks, and many of the facts in that timeline, they were first reported by TMZ, who have been digging on this case every single day. And earlier, I caught up with TMZ's executive producer, Charles Adibodiar. Here's our conversation about the case.
I'm always curious when it comes to a vigil for someone who is a victim of a violent end. And for all we know, I don't know how Celeste died, but she was certainly treated horrendously in death. I always wonder if the killers show up at the vigils. Did you see or do you know of any evidence of police who were at that vigil, or maybe even undercover officers just watching to see who showed up?
There were police officers there, but as far as a presence that made you think they were watching, there wasn't anything obvious that I saw in the video, but they could have been there. And we know that that is an MO, that's not just something you see in movies and stuff. Like, it really does happen. So,
Scott Peterson.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, the police detectives, I'm sure, I would think, are aware of that, and that maybe they did have people there. I mean, that's a really good point, actually, and maybe they did.
It is surprising me that this guy's not in custody. Like, think about Lil Durk. Lil Durk is in custody for probably lesser coincidences, okay? And obviously you could say, well, Durk supposedly was trying to run. He was booking flights out of the country. Okay. Maybe this guy is somehow reassured the police, maybe through his lawyers, or maybe he already talked to them. Hey, I'm not going to go anywhere. But he's not in custody. It's interesting.
But again, there's been not only no arrest, there's no named person of interest. And
also, one of the reasons I'm shocked, homie black. He's a dark skin. That's him over here, and that's the girl. He's dark skinned, and she is obviously Hispanic.
No named suspect, which doesn't mean the police don't have a suspect.
Right.
This means they're
Close
not.
to the vest.
Yeah, they're just not willing to share it with us yet.
I'm looking at other things, and so are people online, and I know TMZ is as well. His posts are really starting to stand out. Like, he reposted someone who was cutting up meat and said, quote, me if I see her talk with other dudes. Now, he didn't write that, but he reposted it from someone else, and it clearly shows he would either cut up the person the girl was talking to, or he cut up the girl. That was sent before, obviously, Celeste was found murdered. But then there's another one of him washing his sneakers that she'd been photographed in. These are all, again, by themselves, not much. Together, they're forming a picture.
Yeah, you know, we're talking today about the lyrics, and, you know, we've talked about romantic homicide, and those images that you're just talking about all sort of paint an image of an artist, right? Like, clearly, the best case scenario, you could look at that and say, this is just an image, a very macabre image he wanted to have out there for himself as an artist. But in light of what has happened now, it's impossible to not look at those things through a different lens. Now, that's maybe unfair to him as far as legally speaking, because, again, he's not a suspect. But when his car, at the very least, we can say his car is connected to this crime. And now you start looking at all these things. It's hard not to look at it and go, what's going on there?
It's uncomfortable. I mean, not only that, Charles, you know, he is apparently, you know, he'd been selling these blood-spattered T-shirts.
Blood-splattered shirts, yeah.
Yeah, a casket on the stage, part of the act.
That's the most confusing part of this whole thing. Because if you do this thing and you seemingly want to get away with it, why not try to act normal? You ever seen somebody do some guilty shit and be like, act normal, act normal? Like, this thing was acting guilty. It's almost like maybe he knew about it, but he's not the one who did it. That's why he felt comfortable like this. Or maybe he did it and he was so guilt-ridden, he was like, just catch me already.
Then there's a music video with a body being put.
Or perhaps he felt like, oh, I already got away with this. Like, they'll never connect it to me. Fuck it. I could kind of use this as content to my music.
into a trunk. Again, none of it would stand up in a court of law, but looking at all of these things together, it does give you a picture of somebody whose mind works a little differently.
He definitely works a little differently, but you know, on the other hand, you would say, I'm sure his attorney would say to you, that's his art, right? And you can't prosecute someone or arrest someone based on their art.
It's true. He hasn't been accused of anything. He hasn't been named as a person of interest in this particular case. It just happens to be that it's his car where the body was found, and it's his home that they raided, and that tells us a lot. Like, even when Diddy was in limbo, we talked about the fact that they raided 2 of Diddy's homes. I think an arrest might be imminent, and what do you know? I do want to ask you, though, about the sales of his records and the streams. None of this has affected him in a bad way.
No, I mean, as far as his music career goes, it sounds really weird and macabre to say, but it's helped. It has helped make
his
David.
streams is going up. All right, let me just look at this last update right here, and then we're gonna move past this.
Wearing a black tube top. Here, she's wearing a black tube top.
Okay, here we go.
Killed sometime earlier in August.
Can we get a freeze frame there?
Yeah.
In figuring out what happened to Celeste Rivas and when she was killed, because we thought that it may have been way back in early August. Not so.
Well, we now know, at least if this video of Celeste at a David concert in Maryland, the date is really critical here. And you can see her, she's, we believe, and again, this has not been confirmed by people in her, close to her yet, but the woman on the balcony.
Oh, wow.
And again, this has not been confirmed by people in her, close to her yet, but the woman on the balcony looking down there certainly looks a lot like Celeste Rivas. And if it is her, it closes the window of time.
Damn, a fucking 15-year-old.
Where she could have.
No. Actually, she was 13. Is it 13 or 14? I can't remember the ages. She's like 13 when she died.
Could have been killed.
Can we get a freeze frame there?
Yeah, we have a close-up that shows you what this woman looks like. And
so this was either August 23rd or August 24th. He had 2 concerts, both of which were sold out. So it was one of those 2 days. But this is about a week and a half before her body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla in the Hollywood Hills. A week and a half. That's a big deal.
And it's a big deal also because the police said that the body was had been.
Wait.
The police said that the body.
Wait.
Half before her body there.
Yeah, we have a close-up that shows you what this woman looks like. And
so this was either August 23rd or August 24th. He had 2 concerts.
So wait, she got killed. Oh, I thought she was missing for a year. Why does this story get a little weirder every time? I thought she was missing for a year.
Both of which were sold out. So it was one of those 2 days. But this is about a week and a half before her body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla in the Hollywood Hills. A week and a half. That's a big deal.
And it's a big deal also because the police said that the body was had been
badly
decomposed, which is what made us think that perhaps she was killed sometime earlier in August.
Now let's go back to the still, because she's wearing
a black tube top.
A black tube top, and she had been seen in black tube tops before.
Well, no, the medical examiner, when they released the original findings, when they hadn't identified her yet, when they talked about the tattoo, they also said she was wearing a black tube top. Like her body.
The body where she was, when she was found, she was wearing a black tube top. Here, she's wearing a black tube top. That's
okay. So it's probably, he might have killed her in August.
At the very least, fascinating and maybe really relevant in figuring out, because we were wondering, how are they going to figure out, because there were body parts. She was so badly decomposed, they couldn't even identify whether it was a female or a male, and had no idea who it.
Chat, what is the likelihood that, what is the likelihood that, the manager helped? I found it odd that the manager was helping him move out of this new place. But maybe his manager's like still just trying to keep his check. I don't think this is a one-man job. Now, maybe the killing is a one-man job. I think trying to dispose of the body is not a one-man job.
It was. And so now, we're starting to close that window.
So if this is Celeste in this video, which is what a lot of people online are thinking, that doesn't really add up with the badly decomposed victim, right?
Well, here's the thing, though. Oh, no,
Well,
let me tell you why it does. It was hot
That's
in
exactly
LA.
what I was going to say.
And
even if you're there for a week,
exactly
in that heat, in that car, right?
That it could,
a black car,
it
right?
could do that. And again, she was cut up. So, I mean, look, again, no suspects named by police. We don't know if they have one, but they haven't named one.
I think we're going to get some more information soon, because they did yesterday. We confirmed they released the body back to the family, which to me means, I know obviously the medical examiner is doing all these tests.
They've done whatever they can do.
They've done whatever they can do.
Now, I hate to get graphic here, people, but when we hear dismembered, I'm thinking a few things. Dismembered to me means the head is gone, arms chopped off, limbs gone, maybe the torso without something, which even then, it's confusing to me, because if you start chopping off heads, legs, fingers, toes, foot, why leave them all together in a bag? Why not take a hand on some? You ever watch Dexter? Put the hand over there. Put the head over there. Like, if you're trying to get away with, why chop the person up and leave them all together in a bag? Do you get what I'm saying? Why chop the person up, period, if you're not trying to do more to get away with it? Some of this stuff is odd.
And now it's essentially,
because the word dismembered, what that tells me is that it's not the nature of the killing. Like, for example, if her throat was cut, right? And I'm sorry to explain like graphic details, because like shit, like nobody was thinking about a fucking 13-year-old getting killed. But if her throat was cut and that was the cause of death, you wouldn't say her body was dismembered. Dismembered kind of alludes to removing body parts that could be in addition to the cause of death, but it feels like a deliberate attempt to try to separate the body from not being in its original form, right?
a waiting game until they release the actual report, and hopefully they'll have the cause of death, maybe a better timeline of when she actually passed away. And obviously cops aren't even still calling this a homicide investigation yet, because they have to determine that she was actually killed.
Now,
by someone.
Some more information that we turned up. Celeste had run away many times. Our law enforcement sources say that this was as they put it, troubled home. Right. And the police are looking at that because it seemed, we told you before that she ran away in January of 2024. They found her in February, the next month, in Hollywood.
The police found her.
Now, what's also interesting here is that looking up, I just do a Google search for David Manager. They're saying outside of this home, so this is a home he's renting for $20,000. Again, I know I've never heard of this guy before, but this guy was like a big deal. He has 34 million monthly listeners now, more than Lil Baby, more than Gunna, more than all them niggas, more than Thug, more than all you niggas you like, for the most part. But it shows that, people listen to his music. And by the way, this is before, this kind of like really erupted in the media. He was paying $20,000 a month for this place. And they're saying that there were cameras. Look, cameras here. Cameras here. They're saying that you can't go into this house. And this is a house that they supposedly raided, right? So I'm guessing they got to grab like surveillance shit, right? They say you can't go into it or out of it undetected. Now, here's the thing. This is going to be interesting. If this guy was trying to get away with it, which is going to be, that's like a conundrum in itself. Because if you're trying to get away with it, you don't dismember the body, make it identifiable, leave it in a bag in the front of a car registered to you, and park it a block and a half from the crib. You don't do that, right? Not if you're trying to get away with it. So, part of this kind of sounds like either a hatch job, or maybe they were rushed, or block got too hot real quick, so you had to just do some crazy shit and, But if she's been missing for like damn near a month, right? I'm pretty sure these probably go to some type of DVR. They probably could have deleted it. Yo, let's replace the DVR. That's what happened in the Big U case with the murder they're accusing him of. They're saying that Big U ordered that the DVR get destroyed. So we'll read this real quick. Hollywood Hills, a home rented by him, has a security system and external cameras that captures everything going in and out. Now, here's the thing about the security system. Usually if you're renting a house, like if I had a house and people were renting it and I had a security system for especially the external parts of the house, I wouldn't have the tenants, the people who I'm renting it to, have access to either the cloud storage or the storage locally of said camera, because suppose they want to do some fuck shit. So I would be the only one with access, but I have to imagine maybe something was done to disturb it, because if I think he would be in cuffs if they have him walking inside that house with her and she never walking out. Maiden Trevuznik owns the home. The place had been searched by the cops in the death investigation of Celeste Rivas. And he says he had a security company install the cameras outside the home years before. Josh Marshall signed a lease in February 2024 for $20,000 a month. Josh Marshall is the manager. I think the cops are going to be looking at him too. By the way, he's the one who helped David move out recently. The homeowner says the cameras are positioned at entry points. The key elements that the cops are looking at the point, possibility that she was killed in the home. They said that he doesn't have access to the footage. What? He says he doesn't want his tenants to think he's spying on them. When tenants move in, he gives them the info for the security company. They create their own account to access the cameras. Maybe the security company has the footage then. The landlord says LAPD has not told him anything about the investigation or if the cops have obtained the security footage at all. But he doesn't see why the police wouldn't get their hands on the video. He seemed to be living there. He says he spoke to David's manager, Josh, last week, and they both agreed, this is the landlord speaking, to break the lease and that his stuff would be moved out by the end of the week. Interesting.
Brought her back to...
But they found her in Hollywood.
Yes, found her in Hollywood.
And that's relevant because David had been, David lives in Hollywood. And then they brought her back to her home.
Right. And then she ran away again in, we believe, April. April and May is when you start to see the posters that went up again looking for this missing young girl.
But it seems like she's had a history of this because...
They were trying to see if your cameras got her leaving.
And they didn't.
And he did. He looked back at his cameras.
But you didn't see it.
No, he saw her.
No, he did.
Yeah, he saw. He saw her on her
see
camera going down the street at around 7 a.m. in the morning, and then walking across the street.
Wait, what?
19th of 2024. Her sister.
April and May is when you start to see the posters that went up again looking for this missing young girl.
But it seems like she's had a history of this because you talked to...
Well, they're saying last seen in 2020. This is why it's confusing. It says last seen April 2024, but then we're hearing that she was seen. Not April.
Liquor store.
She was seen August 2025. What?
Owner?
Yeah, so there's a liquor store owner who's at the end of the of Celeste block where she lives in Lake Elsinore, and he knows all the kids in the neighborhood because the bus stop to go to school is right in front of his liquor store. So he had said in March, it was March 19th of 2024, her sister actually came into his liquor store and they were looking for her and essentially said, we were trying to see if your cameras got her leaving.
And they didn't.
And he did. He looked back at his cameras.
But you didn't see it.
No, he saw her.
No, he did see it.
Yeah, he saw
he didn't
no,
see
he
it.
saw
No,
her
he
on
did
her
see
camera going down the street at around 7 a.m. in the morning, and then walking across the street. His camera, it was too far away, but he said it looked like she was getting into a vehicle. He couldn't tell what type of vehicle or who was in the car. But it seems that then she came back again, and then they put the missing poster again, where they was again in April. So this seems like one of the
it seems
times.
like early.
Oh, so she kept running away. So this poster is from one of the times she ran away, and they made a poster.
2024, she went.
It seems when she started to run away and go to Hollywood and met him.
Yeah, early 2024.
Are a little bit older than her. To get into these venues or bars or whatever, you would have to be of a certain age.
Right.
So that kind of makes sense.
This is Kim.
So maybe she even had a fake ID. Wow. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna keep an eye on this case. This is very interesting. Dismembering a body. That's some Dexter shit, huh? Chat, I'm gonna bring in this topic. It's slightly political, but give me some grace here, because I'm gonna connect it to something that we do care about. There is some new breaking news that's coming down, and this new breaking news is, give me a second. It's saying just in, former FBI Director James Comey is expected to be indicted in the next few days. 3 sources familiar tell MSNBC that FBI Director James Comey is expected to be indicted in the coming days. Listen to this.
3 sources familiar tell MSNBC former FBI Director James Comey is expected to be indicted in the coming days. The full extent of the charges being prepared against Comey is unclear. Joining us now, MSNBC Justice and Intelligence correspondent Ken Delanian and MSNBC Senior Investigative Correspondent Carol Lenig. Chris O'Leary, Ashley.
Okay, now this is a little bit scary. Now I'm going to tell you why it kind of does matter a bit. First and foremost, we all know FBI directors. I believe James Comey was succeeded by Kash Patel. Let's look. FBI directors. Let's look at the list. So this is FBI director. This is wait. Oh no. Okay. So Kash Patel is the one now, but Comey did serve until 2017. Never mind. So yeah. So then there was Andrew McCabe. He served for a few months, and then we had Christopher Wray, who was pretty much Biden's. It was pretty much Biden's guy, right? Kash Patel is a new guy. Now, interesting enough, and this is the only reason why I'm bringing this up, because I know y'all like, this is like some politics Trump shit. James Comey, which was a former FBI director, he's now getting indicted. Remember who his daughter is. His daughter is Maureen Comey. Maureen Comey is the person who tried the Diddy case. Okay? She was fired months ago, right after the Diddy case collapsed and they didn't get the win for the sex trafficking or the RICO. What it was told to her is that Washington made the call. Now, a lot of us, we thought, well, you probably leaned in too much thinking you were going to get a conviction on Diddy, and that's why you lost your job. But some people, and even I thought, well, that's not how it works. A U.S. attorney, she's an AUSA, which means an assistant U.S. attorney. So she doesn't pick the cases. She leads the team that prosecutes the cases, but she doesn't pick the cases. You have to be a U.S. attorney, and U.S. attorneys are appointed by the president. Okay? It was Damian Johnson, I believe. I think that's his last name, that filed the case against Diddy. However, Damian Johnson was ousted because Trump got into office and he picked his person, and Johnson just resigned. But Maureen Comey kind of seemingly took the hit right around the time that Diddy supposedly beat the case. What was interesting about that is that we all connected that to the Diddy thing, saying, oh, you fucked up. This was malicious prosecution. And, not saying that Trump would ever pardon Diddy, but, you went too hard trying to get Diddy in jail. The new news I'm playing, it's more likely that this may have been the thing. That maybe Trump instructed a federal review of former FBI Director James Comey, and it was probably known that he was either under investigation or might be at some point indicted, and it was probably not in the best interest to have a AUSA, who's a federal prosecutor, to be his daughter. So they got rid of her. They axed her. So it's not Diddy, but this is politics. Highest politics,
Ashley Parker still with us. Carol, help us understand the reporting.
So, Katie, we have some sources who say that for several weeks now, the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Virginia, and actually in offices that are...
Okay, so this is not coming out of... So Maureen Comey worked in the Southern District of New York. So this is coming out of Virginia, though.
Potentially much further south than Alexandria, have been eyeing ways to indict Comey, and they are getting very much closer. The statute of limits, rephrase, they are arguing that Comey, there is evidence to suggest Comey lied to Congress in his testimony on the Hill in September of 2020. And for viewers out in the audience who may not be legally as nerdy as me and Ken, I'll just say that there's a statute of limitations to charge people with the crime of lying to Congress or perjury, and that's 5 years. The 5-year statute runs this month.
So what exactly is he accused of lying about, Ken?
Oh, wow. So look like James Comey, which, by the way, I don't know. What's interesting, I want to get political here. Let's look up. Oh, that's some other shit. Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk. Oh, that's some other shit. Wow. Let's look up Trump on James Comey. Let's look at his. Half of this shit is politics, chat. Let's see. Look, he's so he got fired. So Trump on the firing of James Comey. Listen to him.
Showboat. He's a grandstander. The FBI has been in turmoil. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. You take a look at the FBI a year ago. It was in virtual turmoil less than a year ago. It hasn't recovered from that.
Monday, you met with the Deputy Attorney General, Rod Rosenstein.
Right.
Did you ask for a recommendation?
What I did is I was going to fire Comey. My decision. It was not.
You had made the decision before they came in.
I was going to fire Comey. There's no good time to do it, by the way.
Now, keep in mind, that, again, Comey's now, and by the way, one thing I realized about Trump, all his ops gotta get it. He don't, like, remember that what he said at Charlie Kirk's memorial? Trump, I hate my opponent. Like, Trump know they try to throw his ass in jail. He not fucking with
Through it all, the core of Charlie's message and his basic method never changed. It never really changed. He stayed the same person also. At every campus event, Charlie asked the people who disagreed with him to come forward, and instead of silencing them, he handed them a microphone and let them speak. And he'd convinced so many of them. It was a pretty amazing thing to watch, actually. Shortly before Charlie arrived on campus, the day he was assassinated, a staff member texted him that there were many critics and students who were opposed to his views, and rather strenuously in the crowd. And that actually made him feel good, because he wanted to convince them. He understood. He really did. He understood. Charlie wrote back to the staff member. In that private moment on his dying day, we find everything we need to know about who Charlie Kirk truly was. He was a missionary with a noble spirit and a great, great purpose. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent.
So, keep in mind, this is 8 years ago. Trump wasn't rocking with this Comey nigga for a minute. Yo, chat, politics got way more drama than Cardi B and Offset. Trust me.
Decision. It was not.
You had made the decision before they came in.
I was going to fire Comey. There's no good time to do it, by the way.
Because in your letter you said I accepted their recommendation.
Yeah, well,
you had already made the decision.
I was going to fire regardless of recommendation.
So there was really
he made a recommendation. He's highly respected, very good guy, very smart guy. The Democrats like him, the Republicans like him. He made a recommendation, but regardless of recommendation, I was going to fire Comey, knowing there was no good time to do it. And in fact, when I decided to just do it, I said to myself, I said, you know, this Russia thing with Trump and Russia is a made-up story. It's an excuse by the Democrats for having lost an election that they should have won. And the reason they should have won it is...
So I believe Comey and the FBI at the time, there's some funny business with them investigating Trump for some Russia shit. And Trump put them niggas on the op list for that. Like, all right, I'm gonna get up with y'all niggas. Yo, you know when them Chicago niggas like Lil Reese give you one of these? I'm gonna get up with y'all niggas. Get back to got no date. So Trump fires a nigga when he gets elected. And then he loses the next, in 2020, and they try to put him in jail. And Trump was like, oh, word? Yo, when I get back, it's war for you niggas. And he got back, and now he trying to throw them niggas in jail. Yo, politics is dirty. They try to throw Trump in jail. Trump trying to throw their ass in jail. Fuck it. And that's why I think that daughter had to dip. They be like, man, get his daughter the fuck on out of here too.
Is the Electoral College is almost impossible for a Republican to win. It's very hard because you start off at such a distance.
Was it in a phone call? Did you meet face to face?
I had a dinner with him. He wanted to have dinner because he wanted to stay on. We had a very nice dinner at the White House very early on. A dinner was arranged. I think he asked for the dinner. And he wanted to stay on as the FBI head. And I said, I'll consider, we'll see what happens. But we had a very nice dinner.
Is that Comey?
I appreciate you informing me on 3 separate occasions that I am not under investigation. Why did you put that in there?
Because he told me that. I mean, when I did this now, I said, I probably, maybe will confuse people. Maybe I'll expand that, I'll lengthen the time because it should be over with. It should, in my opinion, should have been over with a long time ago because all it is an excuse. But I said to myself, I might even lengthen out the investigation, but I have to do the right thing for the American people. He's the wrong man for that position.
Let me ask you about your termination letter to Mr. Comey. You write, I greatly appreciate you informing me on 3 separate occasions that I am not under investigation. Why did you put that in there?
Because he told me that. I mean, he told me
He told you weren't under investigation
yeah,
with
and
regard to the Russian investigation?
I've heard that from others. I think.
Was it in a phone call? Did you meet face to face?
I had a dinner with him. He wanted to have dinner because he wanted to stay on. We had a very, in one case I called him, in one case he called me.
And did you ask him, am I under investigation?
I actually asked him, yes. I said, if it's possible, would you let me know, am I under investigation? He said, you are not under investigation.
But he's given sworn testimony that there is an ongoing investigation into the Trump campaign and possible collusion with the Russian government. You were the centerpiece.
Yo, Trump leaves no op. Every op got to get it from Trump. So, okay, so that happens, right? And Trump fires him, right? Trump loses the election, and they try to put Trump in jail. But Trump is doubling back, suspend the block. And now Trump got his daughter fired. Look. Because, Maureen Comey tried to sue based on, she said, why did I get fired? Look, she wanted to sue. Look, she's suing the Department of Justice.
We are getting some breaking news. And Maureen Comey, of course, the former SDNY prosecutor who was fired without real justification, at least what we have heard, is now apparently suing the DOJ over her firing. What more are you learning?
So she filed a complaint today in the Southern District of New York, of course, where she served as a prosecutor, alleging that her firing, Ariel, was without cause, without advance notice, and without any opportunity to contest it. That, according to her lawyers in this complaint, was both unlawful and unconstitutional. I should also note Maureen Comey was a member of the teams that prosecuted not only Sean Diddy Combs, but Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, and was lauded for her participation in both cases.
Keep in mind as well, this is why politics is so crazy, Chad. Remember, Trump goes through this Epstein shit recently. They start getting on Trump talking about, yo, is your name in the Epstein files, this, that, and the third? The one prosecutor that worked the Epstein case the best, that would, remember they were like, oh, we're gonna question his mistress because Epstein dead. We're gonna question her. We're gonna do whatever. The one person who really know that case, remember they on Trump like, yo, Trump, blah 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 blah. So already Trump don't like the father, and now the daughter gonna be the person that everybody's saying is the guru to the case. They trying to link him with. Also, she gets a dub, or she fucks up on this Diddy case, and now you trying to get her pops in the slammer? Man, get her out of here, man.
Cases, we'll have to pay attention to see how fast this case moves and whether or not Maureen Comey, who served with distinction for many years, is reinstated to her position as prosecutor with the Department of Justice.
I'm thinking of this question as you're talking. There have been so many firings by the Trump administration lately. It's been dizzying. You had the CDC director. You have...
Cases are different in kind. For example, Lisa Cook has a very different kind of case as a member.
Okay. Look, and they're going to say it. They said it came from Washington. Here we go. Nah, yo, this is some House of Cards shit. I'm like, yo, I'm glad I'm not into politics because, well, first of all, they clapping niggas now. They clapping niggas, and it's kind of clear, depending on who you rocking with, they'll get your ass locked up too. This shit is some serious shit right here. Like, at least in hip hop, I just got to worry about some broke niggas that might have a stolen gun. Let's see.
A former federal prosecutor, Director James Comey, claims in the lawsuit that she was never given any cause for her removal and claims that she was fired because of who her father is. James Comey.
Yeah. The sins of the father goes to the daughter.
was fired as FBI director back in 2017 after he testified the FBI was investigating ties between Russian election interference and the Trump campaign.
Yo, spin the ball.
Lisa, we are getting some breaking news, and Maureen Comey, of course, the former
people with the crime of lying to Congress or perjury.
MSNBC Justice and Intelligence correspondent Ken Delanian and MSNBC.
Several weeks now, the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Virginia, and actually in offices that are potentially much further south than Alexandria, have been eyeing ways to indict Comey, and they are getting very much closer. The statute of limits, rephrase, they are arguing that Comey, there is evidence to suggest Comey lied to Congress in his.
Like, this is why niggas like Hasanabi just be like, he's probably just eating, like, lovely. Because there's so much drama in politics, way more than rap.
Several weeks now, the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Virginia. And
just stop right there. Remember, U.S. attorneys get appointed by the president. Okay? They could fire them too. Usually they have a changeover if like a Democrat wins or whatever. Because the Department of Justice usually moves on the agenda of the president. Look, Eastern District of Virginia, U.S. Attorney. Look at this. Okay, here we go. I've never been on this page before. Give me 1 second. Look. Trump hires a new U.S. attorney. Look, if you think politics is not a nasty game, Trump just got a new U.S. attorney. First job, yo, go get my op. Get that nigga. Go get my op. Get that nigga now. Go get my op. So Trump gets a new U.S. attorney in Eastern Virginia, and the first thing this motherfucker got to go do, yo, let's spin. It's get back game. Let's spin. We spinning right now. Fuck all that. Fuck all that shit. Let's go get that nigga. Chat, this shit, I'm telling you, this shit is way more entertaining than rap. I just want to stay out of it, though, even though this got the best stories. Trump hires, this is 4 days ago, chat. This is 4 days ago. This is 4 days ago. Attorney General Pam Bondi, which Pam Bondi works for Trump, tapped a new federal prosecutor in the Eastern District of New York after Eric Seibert resigned from the post amidst attack from Trump. When Trump don't fuck with you, like, again, it's better, they usually resign before they get fired or something, right? Let's see what Trump was saying about this person. Yo, let me tell you this. The pardon that Trump gonna sign for him and his family going out when he's about to leave president, like when he's not gonna be president no more, the pardon he's gonna sign is crazy. Because they know he's out here like playing like, yo, y'all try to get me? Fuck y'all niggas. I want all y'all niggas locked up. Fuck y'all. So you know when he gets out of presidency, what year is it? 2028? The next Democrat is licking. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be a Democrat that whatever. But if it's a Democrat, yo, 180 days they're gonna try to lock Trump up. But he gonna pardon him and everybody around him, and he gonna be sitting there looking at him like, so what happened now? Bitch ass niggas, bitch ass niggas. That's why Biden signed his shit, got his family good. Biden got his family good, so Trump tight like, man, this fuck nigga, I can't get him. I bet. I can't get you, but what about these other niggas? Let's get him, and him. Yo, you heard what Durk said. Yo, if you can't get him, you better get the, yo, come on. If you can't get the main nigga, then you better get his mans. That's how it is. This is some real shit. So this nigga,
the president is angry with Seibert because or with Letitia James because she won a business fraud case against him and his company.
Oh, she's out of New York. She brought the business fraud shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, Trump gonna get her ass. I ain't gonna cap with you.
We're joined now by Michael Moore, former U.S. Attorney for the Middle District of Georgia. Michael, good to see you. I wonder, what is your reaction to the news of Mr. Seibert's apparent resignation?
I'm glad to be with you. I'll tell you, I'm not surprised at all, and I think it's just more of sort of the same nonsense that we've seen.
Okay. All right. I'm getting too political.
Former FBI Director James Comey.
After we listen to this for like two minutes, we're gonna move on. But politics got the most drama. I'm telling y'all, chat. If y'all are interested in this, I'll get a like not some boring political stuff. And by the way, I don't care who you believe in or who you like. I just like the drama aspect of it, because the drama aspect of it is some real shit. Like, them niggas are playing blood sport. They're trying to get each other locked up, and it's all about favors. It's all about this. Like, trust me. Like, when Trump's out of office, he's gonna campaign like a motherfucker, because he need another MAGA nigga to take that throne. He can't have one of these like liberal niggas, because they gonna get. They're waiting for the get back. This is facts.
Down in the past few days. What we do know about this is the contours of what has to happen between now and Tuesday. So we know that the prosecutors are looking at the possibility that James Comey lied to Congress. That's according to sources that evidence.
The statute of limitations on lying to Congress or perjury is 5 years. It's the 5-year thing is about it, whatever. And Trump is like, no. I want my op. Get this nigga locked up. That's crazy. That's crazy. You got to remember, Trump felt dumb embarrassed when he had to get dragged to court, had to take mug shots, all of this shit, and people were saying he was going to jail. He's still tight over that. He's still like, these niggas got to go for that. And these are some of the niggas. That's kind of crazy, huh? All right. No, I'll show y'all one more thing. Trump, Elon Musk. Did I show you this already? I think I did, right? Yeah, I think I did.
The
Trump
applause and
Trump and Elon back popping it. This politics shit is crazy. It's crazy. All right, we'll move on. Let's move on. Chat. We've spotted King Spider. King Spider was spotted today, right here, as he entered a courthouse, supporting his good old friend. And we all know Young Thug don't have that many friends these days, because all of his friends are slightly embarrassed. By the way, I think that's fake of all of these niggas, and I'm gonna call half of Atlanta out. All y'all niggas is talking to Thug. I hear y'all all on his albums. But none of y'all are throwing him up on your story saying I fuck with him. He not a rat. Y'all let him go through all this rat shit while y'all fucking with him secretly. And I wonder what y'all gonna do when I guess he's like playing it cool and not airing y'all out. But like, y'all got songs with him. Y'all talk to him. Y'all love him. That's kind of fake. Like, again, whether people think he did X, Y, and Z, don't fall back from the nigga. Actually, maybe that's the thing they should do. Well, but don't fall back from the nigga, then pop out at the convenient time. But Thug is in some dire straits right now. And we've seen him in the studio with Trippie Redd. Leak what? What y'all want me to leak? He's in the studio with Trippie Redd and some of his friends. Like, Wham was supposed to be on the album. We're going to find out in 2 days. Did Wham make the album? Where's Wham? Wham, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Whammy, come back to me. Whammy, come back. My Wham just ran away. Okay, my bad. I was doing the Kanye thing. But here's the point. I want to see if these niggas pull their features. I'm hoping they're not being fake. If y'all going to rock with Jeffrey, don't wait till the heat cooled off. Okay? I get it if y'all stepping away and y'all don't fuck with him at all. But if you're just like stepping away because you're trying to act like you stood on business, but you're not, that's whack. That's kind of whack, right? So Young Thug, who is in, he's trying to show people, no, I'm still cool. No, that wasn't what y'all think it is. Nah, that nigga, he was telling to put people in jail. I was flirting with the cops to keep my niggas out out of jail. That's different. That's different. You know, it's King. It's King Spotter. It's King Spotter. I don't get that. It's Spotter. King Spotter, right? Yeah, I was keeping my mans out of jail. Anyway, we seen him with Trippie Redd. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is when I realized maybe Thug's getting a little bit. Yo, Thug is showing up. He trying to show all his mans he really rock with him. He showed up to Metro Boomin's sexual assault case. It's the first day of Metro Boomin's sexual assault case in Los Angeles. He showed up like, I'm here. He showed up like a baby mama to support Metro in the case. They said, I saw him in the security line when I was walking out for the break. This is what Megan Cunniff said, and did a double take. So I was like, whoa, is that King Spider? Yes, it is. He confirmed to me he's here to support his friend. I mentioned Brian Steele. Okay. So I'm back at the courthouse, and I saw Young Thug walking in with Metro and his legal team to the elevators of the courtroom. It looks like he was able to join them for a lunchtime huddle. Okay. He said, well, whoop-de-doo. He said, whoever put this suit and lion on Metro needs to be on trial next. Oh, shit. Got Metro in his Sunday best, I guess. All right. All right, Metro. All right. So Young Thug is showing up, popping out, letting people know that he supports his mans. And what they say, I'm getting video in order. You'll see later. But as a preview, just know Young Thug has a new friend after helping a woman with her bag. Courthouse security line besties. Oh, okay. King Spider. Where all the YSL niggas that be like wiping their nose? He don't be hanging with them niggas no more, or what? Like whoop-de-doo? Like it's over? Why does she look like Jigsaw type shit? All right. It said Metro is going to testify. Oh, wow. Metro's testifying in this trial. Well, now, remember, this is civil. So this person wants a bag. They want some money from Metro. And everybody know Metro probably got a lot of money. So, you know, Metro is going to testify as a witness. You know, just being fair and honest, I don't know the validity of this case. Me and Metro obviously haven't seen eye to eye, but I don't want to, you know, try to impose any thoughts I have about Metro upon this case. We've seen a flurry of cases about damn near everybody, and we've yet to see some of them even materialize with even reasonable evidence that someone could even consider as potentially facts. All right. It says it seems potentially fatal to the plaintiff's case that there's no expert who will explain to the jury what a ayahuasca psychedelic plant is and how it affects people. Oh, okay. So, Shorty is saying that she fucked Metro. Believes that Metro produced a song for 21 Savage and Offset and references her assaults with the lines, she took a Xanny. She fainted. I'm from the gutter. Ain't no changing. She'll continue testifying in the courtroom on Wednesday in a 4-day trial over the lawsuit filed. One thing I'll give this person credit for, she's been represented by Wigder LLP, which is the one who sued Diddy on behalf of Cassie. They usually vet their victims and whatever. So we haven't seen them take a L yet, and apparently they got $20 million from Diddy. So we'll see. Megan Cunniff says it seems potentially fatal to the plaintiff's case that there's no expert who will explain to the jury what ayahuasca plant is and how it affects people. Let's see this. Now, prior to taking ayahuasca in 2024, this is probably from a deposition chat. By the way, this is a civil case. He's not going to jail no matter what. Okay, just to let you know. He's not going to jail, but this is obviously for monetary damages. It says, were you aware that the defendant has sexually assaulted you? It says, so prior to 2024 or taking ayahuasca in 2024, were you aware that Metro assaulted you? Apparently, the girl says yes. It says, prior to taking ayahuasca in 2019, were you aware that the defendant had sexually assaulted you? She said yes. And prior to taking ayahuasca in 2019, had you told multiple mental health professionals that the defendant assaulted you? She said yes. The judge, who is, by the way, not only are U.S. attorneys appointed by, or not really appointed, but pretty much appointed by presidents. We all know that district judges are too. Judge Klausner, which is George W. Bush appointee, sustained a defense objection when Lemestre says what ayahuasca is and ordered her answer stricken. The judge told whatever, you are going to have a call an expert in that area of counsel. He allowed to testify on whether she was hallucinating or in psychosis, which she said she was not. Okay. All right. Metroboomin's lawyer said he's on trial to clear his name. It says accusing someone of sexual assault is serious and is devastating, especially devastating to someone who's been falsely accused. And that is the reality for my client. They're saying that we're here because she thought my client could solve her financial problems. So she made a claim. By the way, this is the lawyer for Metro. So she made a claim that he sexually assaulted her, expecting that he would just write a check and make it go away quickly and quietly. Metro is one of the top music producers in the world and truly an American success story and maybe a universal one, who's on trial to publicly clear his name. Ladies and gentlemen, accusing someone of sexual assault. Okay. All right. That's how he showed up. Wow. Now, there is a video that came out from Young Thug showing up at trial, and there's a journalist who tried to get an interview with him as he walked to the courtroom. Check this out.
Relationship with Gunna, man. Y'all still got a business relationship?
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
No, I'm a journalist.
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
I'm with journalism. So yeah.
How you journalism? That don't make sense.
Yeah, I'm just
a journalist.
Yes, sir. Relationship with Gunna, man. Y'all still got a business relationship?
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
No, I'm a journalist.
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
I'm with journalism. So yeah.
How you journalism? That don't make sense.
Yeah, I'm just
a journalist.
Yes, sir. Relationship with Gunna, man.
Now, I think there were some more questions. Let me try to see if I can get to it. Let's see if we can find any more interviews. Here we go. Do we have any more? By the way, as we're kind of mentioning all those stuff, we should also mention that Georgia appeals. So the state of Georgia is actually appealing the ruling in the Young Thug forfeiture case. They're challenging the August 22 order that dismissed his bid to seize. They wanted to seize $149,000 and other property, which was returned to the rapper. It's heading to the case of appeals. And I'm not sure if it's actually been returned or since it's now in the appellate court, it's going to be held until the appellate court decides. But the state of Georgia, they don't like losing. And they're taking Young Thug, giving him a spanking, a little personal. And they're still trying to keep the shit that they seized, which looks like, he had won the first order, but now it's going to be going to appellate court. Let's see. Who's that? I'm wondering who's the who's the journalist?
Gunna, man. Y'all still got a business relationship?
Are you with us or are you?
Yeah, I'm just a journalist. Yes, sir. Relationship.
Okay, it looks like might be the only video. I can't see any other video. Thugger Daily would have had it.
You here to support Metro today?
Go ahead on, bro.
I met you before. I met you in Atlanta. You covered on your court case.
I see you again, man.
Yeah. When the album dropping? Give us a hint, man.
Tomorrow, man.
Oh, tomorrow? Bro.
Hey, I'm not sure who the cameraman is, but shout out to him. He was trying to get like an exclusive. Shit, he's trying, right? Motherfucker trying, bro. He is trying. Wow. By the way, how do you say his album title? You Scooty? Like, what the fuck? I don't know what that is. Somebody says that's like a plan or something. Thug looked like he is putting some stock into this comeback. By the way, you just seen that manager? That was his manager right there, the guy with the bald head. That's the guy he was yapping to on the phone a lot. Young Thug is doing something that big artists don't do anymore. He showed up to the Apple Music headquarters and played their music. You know? People like Drake, Kendrick, they don't do that. They don't, you know what I mean? They know their music's going to slap. They're big enough artists. They just drop their shit. They don't play it for the curators and tastemakers of Apple Music. I'm pretty sure Ebro is probably somewhere around here. Is that nigga sleeping? Better wake his ass up. Who is that? Might be on Thug's team because he got a headband. That's the manager, white dude. Is that Ebro back there? I can't tell. Ebro's the global head of hip hop. That's why I bring him up. Apple Music basically gave him carte blanche over doing whatever with hip hop. So that's why I tell rappers, don't beef with that nigga. Okay? Thug went on Instagram went live on Instagram on the way to letting Spotify and Apple hear the album. So again, this is the old school way. Like, these platforms want to hear the album before, and Thug, you know, not only Thug apologizing, saying he misses dogs, Thug looked like he's down to put the groundwork in. By the way, we'll talk about Cardi B in a little bit. Cardi B did a tremendous job of doing all the things that big artists don't do anymore because they feel entitled. Thug seems to be doing some of that because he showed up to Apple and Spotify, let them hear his album. He said he was playing a 2017 unreleased song called G Love, and jokes around still potentially releasing high tunes. Okay, I'm not going to play the song just because it's probably going to be copyrighted. There is Billboard spotted. Look like this is New York. Okay. State of Georgia. Okay. All right. Okay, and this is the Lucci and Thug song. We'll play a little bit of that.
Been in the cell when they did wrong. Lucci told me play it safe. You know all of the pigs home.
Can't really tell much from that, but Thug and Lucci on the way. All right. We will figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out. Okay, we'll figure it out. All right. Anything more with Thug? Anything more with Thug? Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm just trying to make sure we're not skipping anything. We got some 6ix9ine stuff. Okay. We could get to Cardi. All right. Yeah, Cardi talking about her sales and also her talking about her new man. But before that, shit, I ain't gonna lie, Chad. Give me one. Just indulge me for a little bit. So we all know about the beef between Dame Dash and Cameron. Dame Dash is beefing with Cameron, beefing with like Charlemagne for whatever reason, and looked like Dame Dash responded to everything. You remember Dame Dash? He was the chairman or the CEO for Revolt, which supposedly, you know, Charlemagne and his people are saying that's a fucking lie. And we do have some stuff. Here we go. Give me Dame Dash responds to Revolt, Cameron, Charlemagne. Listen, we love Dame. He's great entertainment. So we gotta play this. Okay.
Works on YouTube.
Okay.
ChatGPT.
Here we go.
iHeart. I think.
Here we go. I'm gonna speed up a little bit though.
Do what I have to do to protect my family office. So, you know, to me, when someone invites you on to their show that they don't own for someone else's platform, which is iHeart, I think legally, and I'm going to say allegedly for the whole interview. So allegedly. And I'm going to do the research. Hey, Nicolette, can you look at ChatGPT and ask it if a show that's not owned by the people that are on the show invite you to the show, can they discredit everything you say and cut you off all because they don't like you personally, even though iHeart is supposed to be objective? And I'd like to see what comes up, and I'll get back to you later about it. But I don't think that's legal.
Did he ask for ChatGPT? Yo, Dame is the greatest.
I looked at how many times Charlemagne cut me off. Well, then why?
But he's known as a terrible businessman.
And you still not
terrible businessman and con artist.
See, when you're in it, let me just finish. Now you're interrupting me.
Doing the girls.
I know him. I'm giving you an example. How they discredited every single announcement that I made. I have a book there with Simon Schuster.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I've already, and I, the title of the book, I secured the rights for TV and all that. You know what the name of the book is?
What's the name?
Power. And I'm going to be putting a TV show on my own television network, Revolt. That's power with no debt. And you're calling me broke because I have no debt.
Listening. That is you done. Let OG in. OG in. Some positive, real shit. Not that silly shit.
If you ever have anything that you... I actually showed Charlemagne and everyone else in there the episodes of my page. And for one full episode, he wouldn't watch it. He just continuously told me I was lying. And he was doing that in public. And the thing about the algorithm is if he says that, and other people say that, and other people say that, then that becomes other people's truth. And these are my customers. And I feel like he's been doing this for a long time. Now, again, it's not his platform. He doesn't own it. So I don't feel that he should be able to use whatever personal issues he has with me to bring me on someone else's platform and try to sabotage everything that my family office is doing and make me seem not credible. And I watched the interview a couple of days before with Ben Shapiro. And I mean, the interview happened a couple of days before. And I'm saying Loon so y'all know who he is, so no disrespect, Loon, because he go by a different name now. And, the thing with Loon is he's from Harlem, he's from 40th Street, and we argue all the time. I'm talking about we get off the phone mad at each other.
All right, let me try to get some.
You interviewed, when they interviewed Ben Shapiro.
Okay, let me get some meat and potatoes.
Why they give them so much respect, even if they talk things?
Now, I want to figure out this Revolt chairman thing. That's the thing that I care about. Here we go.
Doing it anyway. And I have it all on the text. I could show it. So I found that to be peculiar. I thought just...
Oh, okay. Here we go.
That people, representatives from BET and Revolt said that I didn't try to buy the company and I'm not chairman. I'm like, number one, I know that's a lie because that's not true. I asked her to FaceTime me so I could show her, but she didn't want to FaceTime me. She said she was shooting and she'll call me later. She still hasn't FaceTimed me. I could have showed her all the proof, but she didn't want it. So I was like, well, who said that? I'm the chairman now. I'll fire them. She wouldn't tell me who. So that's why I put that thing on my Instagram. Your sources say their names, or else legally I'm gonna have to challenge you. But she said I'm doing it anyway, and I have it all on the text. I could show it. So I found that to be peculiar. I thought just
they aren't gonna say their name, but it's a valid person. Just to give you a heads up, if y'all do that, blah 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 blah. Hey, we reported it. You're welcome to send the proof. I'll always provide that as a follow-up. I'll show you privately, I could show you on FaceTime. Here's the cease and desist to iHeart. It says, we're in interviews. I'll call you when we wrap. You like the video? That was my backyard. I'm the chairman for a month. He says, I'm out of the chairman convo. Revolt is going crazy. You're saying it's true. Let me know if you're releasing a statement. Dame says, yeah, who at Revolt? I'll call them. By you trying to discredit me when what I'm saying is true, you're going to discredit yourself. Go to ChatGPT and ask... and ask legally. So I'm doing what I do with any other what? And it says, hey, I was in an interview. I'll call you. So FaceTime me so I can show proof. So I think Revolt is going to give a statement. Is this Lauren LaRosa? I guess so. So that's cool. Just give that cease and assist. Give that cease and assist to your boss. I really appreciate you. You know it's like 6 a.m. and Revolt is in LA. And I know how they move. Pause. Oh my God, he got to pause even the email. Don't make my lawyers do work for nothing. But logically, and after what I saw yesterday, there's a lot of exposure here for y'all, and I'm not playing. Lauren says, hey, a heads up. Just spoke to a publicist at Revolt. She gave this statement. Dame Dash is not the chairman of the network. Dame says, yeah, okay. I'm not understanding why you just don't want to see the proof. Says, we're in interviews. I'll call you when we wrap. He said, do you like the video? That was my backyard. I'm the chairman for a month.
Hilarious, was very respectful, and I have no problems with her. And I appreciate the way you conducted yourself at that, because you never disrespected me one time. But Charlemagne, you know, there was a couple of things I found funny. When I challenged you to show me your view, I showed you my view from my family office, and this is exactly where I'm sitting right now, at my family office, and this is really the view. And then you took a picture at night. Why would you take a picture at night of your view? Are you that ashamed of your view that you don't want to show it in the daytime? You don't want people to really see it? And I thought it was a condo. It looked like a condo. I saw a lot, you know, it didn't seem, I really thought it was a public pool, and I don't go in public pools because men and children pee in pools. And I'm not going to be swimming in a bunch of people's piss. I only swim in my pool. Or if it's a pool that I know all the people in, and I could be like, please, I don't believe in chlorine when it comes to piss. I don't want to be swimming in your piss. So I feel like you're swimming in piss. I didn't do the research, but like people were hitting me, pause, about their opinions of what you said.
Then what's the problem with them? Like there's real people that are sellouts that are really wrong the black community. Dame Dash is just unapologetic about himself, his ego. You understand me? How he wants to be perceived, right? And I get it. He goes up there and he be wilding out. But at the end of the day, I think that we make too much.
I think, oh yeah, saying,
you got people agree with him. Hello.
Or do certain things, it's going to mean that you are in fact a rat. And I knew that you would fold anyway, but allegedly. But this is what the paperwork, and I'm going to play it so y'all can hear it.
anybody can go online and type in Cesar H. Pena. When they do, they'll see links from the Department of Justice.gov. They can simply open up the two links that you see here. The first one shows the New Jersey real estate investor and online influencer charged with committing multi-million-dollar investment fraud scheme, laundering drug proceeds, and bribing a New Jersey politician. If you simply scroll down, you will see the individual one. Individual one is clearly described as Pena's business partner, a well-known disc jockey and radio personality who resided in New Jersey and operated with the well only describes.
Okay.
And I just can't have.
Hold on.
And then, he got on and started talking about my kids, Lucky. And then he started talking about Raquel. And I just can't have that. So, to me, I just look at the way I would approach it in the street. But I can't approach it in the street like that. So to me, a hit, if I'm gonna murder you, it's with a lawsuit. And, because of the fact that Cam would not talk to me, that's the only way I could communicate to him. And I guess Daniel spoke to him, and I'm not gonna speak about the rest. Well, it's in Cam's court now, but we'll see what happens. Just watch this under these conditions. And then he called me, and he told me Larry's wife died. And I really...
Okay, this is like, Jesus Christ. By the way, and I see my man Flacco running this. What?
Dame Dash is now accusing DJ Envy of being a government informant. And he even...
Yo, how does Flacco delete the stutter when it's his channel? It's fire.
Posted the paperwork that he led to the feds getting involved. So Tony the Closer confronted DJ...
Said that, and I
thought... One more time.
$1 million.
And you...
Really 100% year plus, so we know that DJ Envy was never arrested, and there.
Okay, all salute to Flacco. Go fuck with him. But I will say this. We have to be very factual, especially we have a big platform. And listen, DJ Envy is, from what we've seen, unless someone has some proprietary, like, confidential knowledge, DJ Envy is listed as an individual in an indictment versus someone who used to be his business partner. The way how indictments work, when they believe you're also a culprit, they list you as a co-conspirator, whether charged or uncharged. When they list you as an individual, they basically make no claims whether you participated in crime or you did not. They're basically saying you're just an individual. There's nothing that shows DJ Envy to either be the subject of a RICO. There's nothing that shows DJ Envy to either be an informant of any sorts. It just shows that his business partner did some shit. And we should pretty much be careful about that, because, you know, if it said contrary to that, we would report the same. But we have to be factual in the reporting.
He cared about his wife a lot. You know, even when Larry's, when we stopped hanging out, our families were close. So it was the woman that I had, I had a lot of respect for her. I liked her a lot. When I went to go see Boogie, we made sure we would go see her. And when he called me, like, a lot of problems I squashed because of my businesses.
All right. I think we've gotten the gist of that there, right? I think we have. Let me see. What are we doing? Okay. I feel like this is leading to us talking about Cardi B. Are we at the Cardi B stage? Cardi B has a couple of things that definitely worth conversation about. Well, actually, some people say I should do a check-in on two things. Tour check-ins. They said I should check in on the Kendrick Lamar tour. Okay. Which, let's go to the check-in there. Okay, so Kendrick Lamar has taken his GNX tour worldwide at this point, and apparently he's now in Mexico. And look like they're actually enjoying the concert there too. Jesus Christ, this is a stadium in Mexico? Let's see. Hey, that's actually a good look. Let's see.
We're going to make it regular. So with that being said, I give you my word. Let's go. I will be back.
Oh, wow. Mexico showed him love. Now, there was a lot of thought that maybe this concert would not be lit. Why? Supposedly because I don't think SZA was on this one. I don't know why, but. Okay. What the fuck? Are they doing like a Mexican soccer chant for Kendrick Lamar? Why are they saying Kendrick? This is how you know they're definitely not in the U.S. Okay. All right. There's an aerial shot of by the way, am I shocked? No. No matter who you like in the battle or whatever you want to call it at this point, Drake and Kendrick could go to any city, and especially now for Kendrick, like he has a buzz from not only a successful tour, Not Like Us is still a really huge song, one of the biggest songs in hip hop of the last 10 years. Yeah, he's gonna go everywhere. Drake is gonna go everywhere. They both could go everywhere. Like, I think fan bases are waiting to see if somebody is just gonna be completely irrelevant. No, they're both really hot artists. Now, maybe you could use different metrics: who streams more, who got more numbers, who sells more. But these are two successful artists. Is this a Mexican crowd? No, this is August 6th. My bad. All right. What? Unfortunately, his concert at Estadio did not sell out. What? Yeah, we can't be disingenuous. Like, it has to be. If it looks like this when Kendrick's on stage, you got something. But I'm gonna be honest, there was no opener. There was just Mustard and then pretty much SZA and Kendrick. But remember, SZA's not on this one, so this might have been a little bit misleading. Let's look at Estadio, whatever. Let's see how that looks. Nah, this shit turning up. I'm sorry. We gonna always call it space.
What's up with these funny ass niggas trying to sneak out? The industry can hate me fuck the ballin'. How many options really got? I mean, there's too many options. I'm in a fast on this body of John Stockton. What you say? What you say? Beat your ass and hot dog. Sometimes you gotta pop out of this show, niggas. Not about hooking, man. I'm the one that up the score with them. Walking down home, now I know he got some hoe in him. Hold on him. Extra shit. Put it jump on him. I need you not no job.
Yo, does Kendrick mention Drake's name every night on tour? Yeah, I don't know if he really hates Drake. Because at a point, I'd probably just make up a name for him. Say fuck, nigga. Well, whatever. Song's going up. What the fuck? They lost their Spanish accents? Yeah, he drew 65,000. He sold it out. Yeah, nah, this looks dope. This looks dope. What's this? Oh, these are some openers. I don't know who they are. By the way, I'm gonna be honest too. And no disrespect to Drake fans here. No disrespect to Drake fans. But you would have to be pretty uneducated to think that Kendrick could not sell out Mexico City. Here's just the flat out facts. If you've ever gone to California, every California rapper has a huge Mexican population. California, Arizona, Mexico, like, come on, bro. Like, half of Cali is damn near Mexican. You get what I'm saying? So if you're successful in Cali, you already have built-in Mexican fans. So going to Mexico, I would think Mexico also fucks with you. If you thought Mexico was like Australia? Like, I don't know. And by the way, I still think he does good in Australia. But maybe if he goes to Australia, they're like, what is he talking about? But Mexico and LA is damn near pretty much the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, any rapper that does good or is popping in Cali could probably go to Mexico and get a good, especially if their music is that pop. Right? Okay, not bad. Hey, listen, man. We call a spade over here, man. That's just what it is. I'll say this, though. Kendrick, I fuck with you. Because, listen. And me saying that, chat, thinking my job is cover hip-hop, but, like, how much could I hate these guys, right? But I'll say this to Kendrick, and I'll say this to Drake. What y'all both don't have, y'all don't got the culture. You had a bunch of gualas over there singing your shit. When your concerts look like this, why be the only nigga that got the culture? That's the fact. This the culture. This fight with millions fucking whoever think up. Anyway. Oh man. My new hobby is just look up YB clips. He performed Bitch Let's Do It. There's a new video of him doing it. These niggas be looking belligerent on stage. Let me see if I can find a closer video. Wait, what the fuck? What's this? Okay. Where'd they just go to? I think they, I forgot what show. Meech! Yo, Meech is tight at me. I'm just trying to look up some more concert footage. We're going to talk a little bit more about the cancellation in a second. Oh, they're adding new shows. Okay. No, this is from before. This is earlier. My bad. Oh, never mind. What? What? Okay. Anyway, I seen something online and I wanted to react to this for y'all. By the way, I will say this shit is comedy. Watching YB and his homies get this turn. Look at this. Is it this? Look at this. This guy's not well, chat. And I'm saying this jokingly. Like, he's not well. Look at this thing. Okay. Anyway, so remember the show got canceled in Chicago. We now supposedly have some reasons why it got canceled. According to, and I saw this without people putting their YouTube and shit over it. This is a guy who, I looked at his name, I'm like, does this guy really work for Live Nation? But there's a guy who's claiming he works for Live Nation. This is the excuse why the United Center canceled YoungBoy's show. It says the real reason why YB's show was canceled, I'm only going to speak once about it. I know the real facts because I work with Live Nation. Now, keep in mind, this guy's name wasn't the most Live Nation worth type of thing, but whatever. I work with Live Nation. Everything was cool. The show was going to happen. Extra security was paid for from different agencies, and CBP was going to have the SWAT team there, so the United Center wasn't worried about any threats. They only had one concern. It was YB performing the Lil Durk and O-Block diss at the end of his show. They didn't want a brawl to break out, or people trying to rush the stage trying to get him. Now, I remind y'all, people are going to be there with their children at the show. It was going to be kids, so for their safety, United Center just went and canceled the show. Now, Live Nation, the United Center, did reach out to his tour manager to see if he cannot perform the song for safeties, but YB declined, said he wanted to perform the song at the end because he felt it was part of his set list. Everybody played a role trying to save the show, but no agreements was reached. Okay. Respectfully, let me tell you, this is a whole bunch of lies. First of all, I know they cropped out this guy's name, but if you read his name, you would be like, Live Nation never hires you. Second of all, you guys haven't been to a YB show. I just dropped a vlog, low key. If you go to my main page, I dropped a vlog because I went to the first tourist stop. Okay.
Hit after hit.
This is me backstage with Offset and everybody else. This is here's the point of what I'm trying to say. A few things, in case you've never been to one of these shows. Youngboy has yet to perform I Hate Youngboy. He exits the stage. Then the DJ, which is supposed to be, okay, we're just playing a song while people leave. The DJ, and now I do think YB knows that this is happening, right? I think, yeah. But he's not on stage for I Hate Youngboy. He's never been on stage for this song to Durk. Not in Dallas, not in Houston, not when they went to LA, not when they went to Colorado, not when they went to Minnesota. He's not on stage. So this person claiming that Youngboy wants to perform the song because it's part of his set list, he's never performed the song. Every video you've seen of how it looks when they're doing I Hate Youngboy is when he's left the stage. It's the end of the show. He literally says on the mic, everybody get home. Be safe. He walks off, and then you hear the song, and it's just the crowd turning up. I want to be very clear. This is why I think this person's full of shit. So if you ever look at any of these shows, which, by the way, the 49ers are bumping this song. Wait, what the fuck? No way. Anyway, this is how it looks. Youngboy already left the stage. And thank you to whoever said this. I've never lied. So this is at the end of the show. They should leave, but everybody just turns up to this song. Which, by the way, I think is a genius idea. It's one of his most controversial songs. It's a diss song, but he lets fans turn up to it and the DJ plays it, but he doesn't perform it. And by the way, the reason why you see a few empty seats, like, yeah, some people are trying to beat traffic, but the real YNs ain't leaving until they listen to the whole song. The song is 5 minutes. They listen to the entire song. Yeah. And there is, look, this was in Houston.
Hey, when you stand on business, a lot of niggas don't like it.
So this is after he performs Lonely Child. This is the closest he came to performing, and he never performed it.
These pussy niggas know I can't move around. They're packing on me. They're packing. So, look. Boy, bitch, they boy, double bang and drop the song and said some dumb shit in it. I double bang, I say, Jason. I say, little male bitch. Hey, and I'm still behind, nobody gonna go on that bitch like this. I say, nobody gonna kill you, that's not I ain't talking shit when it ain't done, I don't. When I'm at
Yeah, he basically walks off. So he doesn't perform the song. Okay, so the person who's saying they work for Live Nation, and that's the point. By the way, recently Lil Tim is even on stage while the song's going on. Again, Young Boy's left. Which I think a lot of people are surprised that after the main artist leaves, yeah, I know they're still playing his music, but they're just playing over the speaker. People are still that lit. So this is why I believe that this is cap. Now, from all the people I know dealing with the tour, this has nothing to do with Youngboy performing a song. And I hate to burst people's bubble because this sounds like a great storyline. Youngboy refused to not perform the song. Well, that would sound and be accurate if he was performing the song. He never performed the song. His DJ plays the song when he's already left and the show's over. But the reality behind this is that from what I hear, this has nothing to do with Youngboy. He was down to go and do the same show he normally does. Now, granted, was he down to go perform the song for the first time in Chicago? I don't know. But Youngboy's crazy. He might wanted to perform it. Is it because of whether he was going to perform the song, yes or no? That's why it was canceled? No. I hear that it was basically the police and also the fire marshals and other security protocols that was already taking place. They made the decision that the energy going into this, it was going to be too much of a risk, and they did not want to have this concert there. That was kind of pressured to United Center because usually the police is not, they can cancel events throughout the entire Chicago, but they work with these venue owners a lot. And once you get to be the person who says this canceled, that canceled, it strains that relationship. So they essentially put a lot of pressure on the people running the United Center, and the United Center made the decision to cancel it. They felt it was going to be dangerous. They were worried about a lot of different things, and ultimately they canceled it. Youngboy didn't cancel it. He was going to show up, but it was not because if he was going to perform a song or not perform a song. It was more about the safety that was constantly being analyzed by the security that was there, the police that were there, and even the fire marshal who was trying to make sure the building itself was safe with the amount of people there. So that's what I was told. Okay, so good write-up. It makes for a good story, but that's not accurate from what I was told. Okay. Anyway, anything else with Youngboy? By the way, he's coming to New York in a couple of days, so we're gonna be back on moving around a little bit with him. Y'all want to see me and Birdman do a stream? Pause. Wait, why did I pause that? Me and Birdman might do a stream when we go to New York. All right? Alrighty then. Let's see. I think we should get to the Cardi B stuff. Anything else? Okay. Let's get to the Cardi B stuff. So first and foremost, as you would expect, and I kind of knew this was happening. At first, it was reported that Cardi B was going to be on pace to sell 150,000 records. I told you, I said, listen, I'm going to tell you this one thing for sure, two things for certain. Atlantic, the amount of money they've spent over the years, and trust me, I do know. Somewhat. I said, this is how it's going to be. And I don't know if Atlantic is going off me, but trust me, I said this, but it's based off a lot of different reasons. I said, if Cardi B sells under 150, I got to call it a flop. I love her. I speak to her, but I got to call it a flop. If she sells between 150 to 200,000, I'm gonna say that's cool. If she sells over 200,000, I'm gonna say she fucking did it. Now she was projected to sell between 125,000 and 150,000, which would, if she hit the higher marker, and I'll be honest, if she hit the higher marker of that total, I would report that, hey, this is good for Cardi B. She hasn't dropped a project in 7 years. She didn't come out with a lead and main single. This is a W for her. I'll go back to when I reported that and then posted on Instagram. Yes. So this was 4 days ago. It said Cardi B Long Awaited Am I the Drama, follow-up to the 2018 album, which is 7 years later. It's expected to top the next week's chart. It suggests from the streams, it could be over 100 million in total. The info is limited, but they're saying it's going to be from 125 to 150. Now, that was 4 days ago. Today it came out that Cardi B will be locked for the number one on the Billboard Hot 100, and it's now projected in a midweek surge. And by the way, there's pretty much a day and a half of tracking left. It's projected that it's going to hit over 200K. Remember what I said about 200K? After 200K, that's now impressive. I'll point out, it says that 95,000 is going to come from albums. I do love Cardi B, but I call it spade a spade because I do mention that when it's the clips. I mentioned this when it's Travis Scott. It means that there's a lot of purchases. Now, I'll give her some grace because Cardi B was actually selling physical copies, and we seen her in the streets selling them. We seen her doing meet and greets selling them. So I don't want to just say that Atlantic pulled out the credit card, because I'm gonna be honest with you, Cardi's really been on her. She went on a promotional tour. Cardi B, she's been doing even meet and greets. Cardi B meet and greet. Yeah, she's been doing meet and greets, taking pictures, doing all of this. Look, here we go.
Flyer for the in-stores that they gotta go to?
They working on it.
She's doing in-stores. That's like an old school thing. No one does in-stores anymore. So Cardi really got on the ground level to sell this album. And do I believe that maybe Atlantic did pull the credit card out? Maybe they did, but I don't think it's for 95,000. I think maybe for 20,000, 20, 30,000. Let's even say 40. But shit, even without the 40, that's still 160. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's impossible that they bought 90,000. You know, not saying it's possible, but I don't think they bought no 90,000 sales. So when I look at this tally and it says 95,000 albums, I know she was actually selling CDs. She's popping up on, oh, if you bought a CD, you could pop in line with me. She's been doing all these little skits. Yo, she's literally twerking for the fans. Like, Cardi's actually doing a lot trying to sell this album. And I even said that I appreciate that about her, because artists act like they don't give a fuck about sales anymore. Look, she's over here dancing with her new pregnant belly. You know, she's popping up here. Like, she's doing the most. She is doing the most, I'm telling you. You see her here. She is going crazy, you know? And, yeah, you see her.
Packed. The fans are showing her love. I have not seen so many people at a meet and greet ever. And when Cardi got inside, she wanted to make sure that everyone outside was okay. And she made sure that everyone got liquids and stuff. And I see now why her fan base loves her so much. Guys, check this out.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Cardi!
Oh my God! Hold on.
Okay. Anyway, so she's been out there doing a really good job of actually selling this album, and I want to give her credit because, you know, obviously some people who don't want to give her the credit, be like, well, Atlantic, and you know, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm one of those people who I'm telling y'all, I do believe labels do have an influence in doing whatever, and I think Atlantic probably They probably were eyeing that 200 number that says we have to get her right over that 200. The real numbers might be 170. Still pretty good, but like I'm pretty sure Atlantic was like, no, we got to get over 200. Fuck it. It is what it is. For Cardi B to take 7 years off and sell 200 is ridiculous, if you ask me. And it kind of goes to show not only her audience, but how much the label needs her to be this huge phenomenon. So congrats to her. I really, like, honestly, I have so much respect for her in terms of the lack of an ego. To watch an artist promote her project, I fucking bought a couple copies. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I'm tired of artists that are lazy, they're drunk all the time, they're off lean, and they're thinking they're the shit, so people should cop the music. And Cardi B, who is someone who has had Super Bowl commercials, who is a huge deal, she's twerking for fans outside. She's doing skits. She's doing everything to sell the album, and I respected that. For all y'all artists, y'all are not YoungBoy, y'all are not Playboy Cardi, and y'all are not Drake, and y'all are not Kendrick. Promote your motherfucking music. You should be doing everything that Cardi's doing. You should be promoting it like it's going out of style. So congratulations to Cardi, and I'm very happy that, you know, the sales is panning into her favor. Okay. I know some of y'all don't like her because, you know, she's a chick and she's twerking, and I ain't gonna lie, like some of the stuff you hear about, like the Stefon Diggs stuff, it's kind of crazy. But dog, y'all in media. Yo, these people don't even want to do an interview. They don't want to promote their project. They're ashamed of their own music. Bro, I'm just giving her credit for promotion. Like, bro, she's cool for that. I'm sorry. Now, I'm going to be honest. The album's not bad. I think she did what she needed to do. Cool. Bro, most of all, why I'm so happy that she is doing well is that when these artists drop, they go ghost and act like they don't promote, and they just have their labels buy all the sales. I'm not going to sit here and say maybe Atlantic didn't try to buy or isn't buying some sales for Cardi, but I see her effort, and I think that's dope. Okay? Now, I know y'all want to get into some messy shit. I know. So let's get to the messy stuff. Now, Cardi B has been being grilled by, you know, so many different people. With the point, I personally even brought up to her myself. I said, Cardi, why did you leave one cheater and go to another cheater? Cardi seems to have an explanation. Let's go. That was a big topic. Let me see. So she explained why she left one cheater to go to the next. Here we go.
To be Cardi B, and I decided to, as we speak right now, okay? Instagram, Twitter, somewhere, people.
It's more than just cheating. That's the thing that y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know y'all don't know most of this. It's more than just cheating. It was a lot. I couldn't take it no more. I had to go to the hospital because I couldn't take it no more. A hospital. You have managers, when you have a management and you have a label. When your management and your label is getting together because they are concerned, it's time to go. When it's affecting your work, when you can't even record, it's time to go. And I left. God.
Okay, let me just break it down straight. And I know Offset's my man. You see he's in a vlog with me. I hope you don't get upset. But I'm going to be honest, because I do talk to these people personally. And, you know, like, I'm trying to be unbiased. Remember, they had a relationship. Like, I don't want to be in it. I love both of them. And I've told both of them this. I've told Offset, I fuck with you, yo. You my nigga. But also, Cardi is a chick I fuck with heavy. And I'm glad that you don't be like, you don't act, you gotta just slander her. No, that's not gonna happen. And she never says, man, fuck that nigga act. It doesn't happen like that. You both respect the fact that I look at you both as good artists, and I respect my relationship with you both independently. You guys have never told me to say anything bad about the other. And also, I've tried to be respectful to stay out of, trying to pick sides in y'all familial issues. Now, I do understand y'all bring us in the group chat, right? And I've said that to Cardi. Y'all bring us in the group chat. We ain't really been trying to figure some of this shit out, but y'all do. I will say this, and again, I'm going to just say alleged because, again, Offset's my man, but I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. Cardi told me directly. Cardi said, and what she's talking about, she's like, listen, and it probably don't make her look at the best, but she's talking about it publicly. She said, it's not really the cheating. She's like, this nigga just fucked everybody who I knew. A bitch who's in the club, he fucked. A bitch who's I'm 20 times more litter on Instagram, he fucked. My nigga just couldn't fuck the bitches around me. And I don't know if that's true. That might be not true, right? Like, again, once a relationship ends, a chick gonna say your dick little, got bad breath, you say anything, and a guy gonna say whatever, you know what I mean? So there's two sides of the story, but that's Cardi's story. Cardi's story is, when I find out she's fucking this bum-ass bitch in music that wanna be me, that's my fan, feels a different way. And every girl understands that, right? It's like, okay, your guy, he steps out, whatever. But when he's fucking the chicks who look up to you, it hurts, right? That's kind of what Cardi is saying. Offset don't admit to none of that type of shit. He's just like, yo, whatever. I think his official response is, all right, man. I don't even know what he says, Well, I do know what he says. I just got to make sure it was public. So I don't want to say nothing what he said. But who knows? Who knows? You know what I mean? Again, two wrongs will make a right. Fuck it. Right? But that's her explanation. And I said this to her on the phone. I said, yo, Cardi, if you're saying what you're saying, how you gonna leave one cheater for a bigger cheater? Have you heard what they're saying about Stefon Diggs? And Stefon Diggs, I wasn't like playing hate and trying to hate on you, but I talked to her. I care about musicians, and they're musicians. I'm not saying they got to be together, but I'm just keeping it being with her. I'm like, yo, Cardi, you're coming off a little bit full of shit because you're saying this nigga cheated, but have you heard what they're saying about this other nigga? And her whole thing was, she didn't put both men against each other. Her whole thing was, listen here, academics, you just don't know the half, my nigga. It's not even just cheating. Like, just think about the most bummiest bitches that are just trash in the industry, and not necessarily look-wise, but people who, like, at the end of the day, Cardi B is like one of the biggest rappers. Like you're fucking chicks who would die or have a heart attack if I responded to a DM. And I think that's what kind of like fucked with her. At least what she told me. And I don't know. I'm not a woman, so I can't wrap my mind around it because I'm like, okay, how is this any better? But I'm pretty sure most women who are listening to this can wrap their mind around it, right? It's like, I guess it goes along to that theory of when a woman says, yo, it's not about what you said. It's about, it's not about you cheating. It's about, a woman be like, yo, damn, you cheat on me with this ugly bitch? And you're like, wait, so if I cheated on you with a prettier bitch, would you be cool? I don't know. Maybe it's that type of syndrome. Not saying either would be cool, but maybe that's why Cardi claims she got to her breaking point. Nevertheless, I'm going to be honest with you. I wish the best for both of them, even though I'm still hoping they get back together, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Because having a kid for another man is crazy. I ain't going to lie to you. It is crazy. It is crazy.
I don't know. I just feel like I've been so happy for this pregnancy, and I've been so motivated. I've been pregnant, and I've been motivated, and I've been getting the work because every single day.
So in a way, the way that Cardi.
Okay. It is what it is, right?
To dealing with definitely, you know what I'm saying? We're not seeing.
Pause. What the fuck is this? Yeah, and I don't lie, Cardi's made no. She hasn't been shamed with her saying the reason why she got with Stefon Diggs is, it's not necessarily going from one cheater to another cheater. She just wanted to be happy, right? Cardi B, let's look. Maybe there's a longer clip.
From a cheater to go to somebody else, because I was tired of that relationship. It's more than just cheating. That's the thing that y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know half of the shit. Y'all don't know most of the shit.
You're watching Rap House TV.
And by the way, I'm gonna say this too, and I'm gonna speak indirectly. I understand why Cardi's unloading a lot of y'all women on her album, because Cardi done found out that half of y'all fucked her baby daddy or her former husband. And here's the thing. I personally believe, and I'm gonna take it out from Cardi. I think Cardi don't think that these chicks just wanted to fuck him. I think she thinks these chicks wanted to fuck him to feel like they were her. And I don't know if that's narcissistic, maybe. But I'm pretty sure, and anybody, maybe me and Cardi should do it. But actually, I don't want to do it. I would do a joint interview, but I don't think they'll do that. Offset over there, glass wall, Cardi over there, but they won't do it. But so that's how she looks at, like, yo, y'all wasn't even fucking a nigga because y'all want him. Y'all was fucking a nigga because y'all wanted to feel like y'all think y'all me or y'all got to one up on me. And maybe that's narcissistic because, like, at the end of the day, it's still, Offset. Like, come on, it's that nigga. It's that nigga, but, whatever.
It's more than just cheating. It was a lot. I couldn't take it no more. I had to go to a fucking hospital because I couldn't take it no more.
When she says it's a lot, it means, no, of course it was cheating, but it was just cheating with, like, the bitches I hate. Like, okay, you fucked a random whore. Not saying she was accepting, but you fucked a random, all right, whatever. Yo, you fucked the bitch I'm beefing with that I'm about to slap with a bottle when I see her? Oh, hell no, gang. Like, what's up? Yo, you ain't no way you fucked the bitch that I just had a couple niggas fuck up. Like, I had a couple niggas fuck this bitch up. No way you just put dick in her. Oh, my God. I think that's what it is.
Hospital. You have managers, when you have a management and you have a label. When your management and your label is getting together because they are concerned, it's time to go. When it's affecting your work, when you can't even record, it's time to go.
You're
and
watching
I
Rap
left.
House TV.
And I left. God damn. I don't know. I just feel like I've been so happy for this pregnancy, and I've been so motivated.
You're watching Rap House TV.
I've been pregnant, and I've been motivated, and I've been getting the work because every single day.
Okay. Now, hey, listen. Congrats to whatever they got going on. What is this? Adult star Britney is going viral for exposing him for cheating on her. Yo, respectfully, man, let me just tell y'all little hoes who's gonna be like, yo, Cardi B used to be in the strip club, man. Like, there's no way she getting with a nigga and not knowing niggas. Like, you used to work in a strip club, you know niggas. You get what I'm saying? And matter of fact, what am I looking up? Why does Cardi B areolas come up? By the way, I did not search none of this stuff. This is just when you search Cardi B, that seems to be the recommended, right? See? What was that trying to look up? Cardi B. All right, I forgot. Wait, was I going to bring something up? I said she was a dancer. Oh. So people So people been trying to troll Cardi B, like, yo, you know your baby father or your new baby father got like 4 more kids on the way, and apparently like this nigga don't know what pulling out is, and like he might be having like 4 or 5 kids this year, right, including with what Cardi has. So a lot of people been looking at her to be like, yo, don't you see what the fuck is, this dude's kind of doing, like, and this is what she responded to people saying, yo, that dude is also the baby mama or baby daddy of other women's kids. This is what she said.
Hello, Barbara. This is Shirley. Yeah, baby. Hi. Yeah, that's your baby daddy, bitch. That's my baby daddy too, girl. Well, what now? I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out, bitch.
Okay. So she's in a let's figure it out mode. Okay. Now, what happened out of the blue was JT and Cardi B got into it. Let me play the videos, then I'll read the tweets.
Okay, y'all. I'm busy, but I gotta say one thing. This rat ass bitch, right?
Hi, baby.
Hi, Nikki. What's going on?
All right, turn it down, y'all, please, all the way.
What's going on? Because you done got me out my bed in my bonnet, so what's going on?
And looking just as
Nikki, let me tell you something. I got on this live, right? Because we finna promote this song. I already knew you was going to get into some things.
I'm not getting into something. Don't do that.
Okay.
Okay. So what's going on, Mama?
Nikki, let me.
Well, number one, this is not Queen Radio. And number two, I'm really talking to you just how I always talk to you. Like, yo, what's going on? Like, what's good?
I was talking about you. I'm talking about the people in the comments because they so.
Oh, no, fuck them. Don't read the comments, babe.
Not you.
Oh, and you were trying to compare your titties to my titties, talking about you was left with the big titties.
My titties so big. I got on a leotard right now.
Boo. You didn't have, like, if I tell you what size my titties was,
what size they is?
I can promise you, once nature did what they had to do for Papa Bear, it's no way your boobs right now are still able to look, like that and be all sexy and cute and stuff like that in your dresses. Trust me, you did not have the size that I had.
Well, they big. And the thing I don't like about my titties is sometimes when I try to put on like clothes, I look wider than what I really am.
Of course.
They come out to the side and I'm like, oh my God, now I'm looking wide and I'm trying to keep them together.
Your breasts are perfect. So much.
You Make is like my favorite song. Like, it's great. I have to get straight to it because I love the way you came in and you just was like, I just was like in love. Like that song just make you delusional and make you just feel like
with Young Boy.
Yeah, in the you usually up to no good.
No, I don't remember how that one goes. Extravagant is my favorite.
You know, Extravagant is my favorite.
Extravagant. 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 Extravagant.
extravagant. I don't remember how that one. Wait, Nikki ain't in a fucking. Nikki can't rip no fucking beats from fucking street. She ain't. Wait, Nikki ain't in a fucking. Nikki can't rip no fucking beats. She ain't even from the streets. I'ma drop you like a bag of groceries. Bitch. When dispatch is against me. Wait, what it say? Nikki can't rip no fucking beat. She ain't even from the streets. So I was in. When dispatch is against me in the car, when you was in the car. How that song go? Rap that song right now. My diss song is say, wait, what it say? Nikki can't rip no fucking beat. She ain't even from the streets. So I was in my Jeep, my Gucci, and my No, finish it. Keep it going. Wait, I don't remember. I don't know. I scared. Nikki ain't even fucking street. She ain't. Wait, Nikki ain't in a fucking. Nikki can't rip no fucking beats. She ain't even from the streets. I'ma drop you like a bag of groceries. Bitch. You know what a grocery store? We had me drop it at the door. Mm-hmm. With you in my delusional mind, in my little Jeep, in my scammer days. I was just so.
Oh, how long have I been muted for? God damn. Okay. Fuck. What I was trying to say is that, damn, how long have I been muted for? I've been saying that Nikki, like low-key, sunned JT before when one time they were on live and Nikki was like, yo, rap that song you diss me on. And I ain't gonna lie, I always remember that. Okay? By the way, in 2017, JT had said, I don't like Nikki. She feel like she runs shit. Ho, please. I want Cardi to take over and push that bitch to the back. Now, here's the thing how interesting the industry is. As soon as Nikki started showing her some love because she aligned on, there's Team Nikki and Team Cardi. Nikki lined it up where she basically had to cop a plea because she was dissing Nikki back in the day. She even dropped a diss song to Nikki. Look how Nikki lined it up.
When dispatch is against me in the car, when you was in the car. How that song go? Rap that song right now.
Rap that song right now.
My diss song is say, wait, what it say? Nikki can't rip no fucking beat. She ain't even from the streets. So I was in my Jeep, my Gucci, and my braces. No, finish it. Keep it going. Wait, I don't remember. I don't know. I scared. Nikki ain't even fucking street. She ain't. Wait, Nikki ain't in a fucking. Nikki can't rip no fucking beats. She ain't even from the streets. I'ma drop you like a bag of groceries. Bitch.
That's the laugh of pity.
At the door. Mm-hmm. With you in my delusional mind, in my little Jeep, in my scammer days. I was just.
Damn, she said in my delusion. It's like she's copping a pleaser. No, I was delusional then.
So mad. Like, I'm just so. I don't know why I was so mad. I'm sorry. Well, so, okay. So, how much money, girl, how much money when dispatch?
Nah, Nikki was devious for that, right? So, remember, there's a tweet of her shouting out Cardi, shitting on Nikki. And then now, because she's like, people are looking at her like, damn, yo, you like a lapdog for Nikki now. Cardi violates her on a new song, says, all that dick riding still ain't get a feature ass bitch. She just mad she got a nigga that she be sharing bags with. Yeah, my nigga cheat, but I don't stick no dildos in his ass, bitch. You look a hot mess, easily impressed ass, bitch. You never gave looks, you starting getting dressed ass, bitch. Ricky Yo, I guess Rick Owens, the only fashion house you know ass, bitch. You should have asked me. Would have took you to the show, little bitch. So that was Cardi violating he's violating no, she's violating, wait, am I tripping? She's violating JT. And Uzi gets caught up in the mix because Uzi is JT's man, okay? Then JT pops online and she got some shit to say. After hearing the album, she says this.
Okay, y'all, I'm busy, but I gotta say one thing. This rat ass bitch, right? This bitch supposed to be a motherfucking brim, and she threatening to snitch on some motherfucking body because she don't have anything to say about a bitch. That hoe is a loser. Wait, no, I got two things to say. So then she said, I'm gonna tell Little White Nation what he said. No, not just that. The bitch trying to spread fake tea about abortions when she stood her illiterate ass in front of millions of people and said she stand for pro-choice. Drops bomb. I can't take the dumb bitch serious. I can't take the... And bitch, show me typing those motherfucking messages or I'm calling the police on your ass for defamation of character, bitch, because I'm sick of it, ho. And I will be back. And I'm never getting off your ass. Okay, y'all. I'm busy, but I gotta say one.
Oh, shit. Then she said this.
I got your news in they motherfucking phone. I bet it ain't no glass object up my pussy. I bet it ain't a room full of niggas and bitches. Stripper.
What?
Get your crazy ass on, fucking stripper. Talk about somebody fucking news. Woo! I got your news in they motherfucking phone.
Now, let's go through what Cardi said, because she didn't make a video, but she was, like, typing a lot. So, after, JT typed too, but she said, Cardi B's baby father is a gay man. Now, she's responding to Cardi B calling her guy a gay man, which is Stefon Diggs. So, Cardi B baby father is a gay man. He's talking about Stefon Diggs. Not because of how he dresses or expresses himself, but because Chris said it out of his mouth. Justice for Chris, I stand with the gays. Wow. Then JT says, this is fucking nuts. Gay men should be protected. I feel like this isn't being taken seriously enough. Now, it's a video that says Chris Blake Griffith details a night that Stefon Diggs drugged him, jerked off in front of him, then put his tongue in his ear. Let's see if we could find. Okay, let's see if we can find what this guy said. Give me a second, I'm gonna find it. Why am I scrolling so long? Is it this? It is this.
It wasn't, he attempted to have me unalived because of him making a sexual pass at me. It wasn't the sexual pass that frustrated me the most. What made me most frustrated was the fact that he tried to unalive me after it, when in reality, even though I was drugged, even though I was violated, I never thought that the next step would be my life being threatened because you got turned down. But it's that power complex of wanting what you want when you want it, feeling like you own the things that you pay.
Him, I guess, allegedly making a pass at you.
Right.
Like, how did that go?
We used to do dumb things like when we went to the strip club, we would take the jelly beans, swap the bag out. We put them in the Skittles. He's offering me candy. I'm really thinking it's on something like, man, you trying to play with me? No, I don't want to do that. Because we've done it before. But now it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, give me a piece. So he gives me a piece of the candy. And what happened to me after that was not what would have occurred if I ate Hershey's, I'll tell you that.
What do you think it was?
I mean, from the side effects of what I felt, I would say maybe in the realm of like ecstasy infused.
So you were aroused?
I was definitely sexually stimulated in ways that I had never been sexually stimulated before. My skin was sensitive to the touch. My eyes are blue. My pupils were so big, my eyes looked black. And I really couldn't explain why I felt that way. My sex drive was through the roof. I'm trying to really pinpoint, what did I do? Shortly thereafter, we ended up in the car, 2-seater Porsche,
Okay.
just us. And I say that to say it's not a lot of space. He talking to me about all the girls that he got in the house. Now, mind you, I was just at the house earlier, so it is a boatload of girls at the house. It's Spanish.
But he
women.
only left with you.
He left with me, but at the house, it might be 20 girls.
And you said they were all Spanish?
Spanish girls that barely even spoke English. I don't know if he's shipping them in, shipping them out. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know. So he pulls his thing out and just starts doing his thing. And as he's doing his thing, I'm like, yo, bro, settle down. Like, what the fuck, you that horny? Like, you can't get yourself together till you get in the house? And as he's touching on himself and feeling on himself and like talking through what he's about to do when he walk in the house and how pretty much basically saying how horny and sexually stimulated he is in like street lingo. Pulls his man out, starts to play with himself. And I'm telling him, yo, bro, keep your composure. I'm trying to laugh it off because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you put that up? Like, what are you doing? And he reach over to me like, man, come on. And he got his thing in his hand. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he trying to like laugh and I put that shit up. And he put it up. We get out the car. As we're walking, it's
He's saying that Stefon Diggs had his dick out?
very uncomfortable to talk about. As we're walking toward the door, he put his arm around me and he said, man, come to my room. And he put his, put his tongue in my ear, like doing some weird shit. Walk into the house, spiral staircase leads directly to his bedroom. He goes up the staircase, I make a right. It's a very long hallway. I speed walk down this hallway, damn near run down this hallway, but not like I'm running for my life. I'm trying to keep things low. I go to the bathroom, I'm trying to process my way out. How the fuck do I get out of here? Clearly this is an overstepping boundary. I've never seen him in this light before, but I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm like, man, you just gonna have to go out here and fight your way out if you have to.
Oh my God. I fucking hate to play Tasha K. Give me a second. Oh, this is the thing. Oh, did you drop it in close or something? Why can't we get like a full version of this shit? Blake. Anyway. All right. So, by the way, the dude Chris Blake, I think he's down to come on here. Y'all want to get him on here? So we have JT who uses that to say Stefon Diggs is gay. Oh, I remember this. Oh, this was a surveillance video that they're claiming what's the name was trying to take it from him? Oh, no.
It's with my
I'm pretty sure we heard the story already.
You and Stefon Diggs have known each other since Baltimore. Not you brought the receipt. He got the receipt back.
This is actually a translucent Hermes invitation from that of a show in 1997.
Okay.
They gifted this to everybody in attendance, so they're pretty rare.
Okay.
But it's an Hermes bag, and these are what we'll call the dish files.
The Stefon Diggs files. I'm done. How did he drug you? Like, how does that happen?
We pull up to the house. When we pull up to the house, he's talking to me about all the girls that he got now. It's 20 girls.
And you said they were all Spanish?
Spanish girls that barely even spoke English.
In text that you provided, come get this ass bust.
Even though I was drugged, even though I was violated, I never thought that the next step would be my life being threatened. But the situation with Drake went viral on the internet after he told me I was ratting on Stefon. And I came back at him and I'm like, bro, how the fuck am I ratting on Stefon if this is a relationship?
What?
He attempted to have me unalived because of him making I ate Hershey's, I'll tell you that.
What do you think it was?
I mean, from the side effects of what I felt, I would say maybe in the realm of like ecstasy.
Okay.
What made me most frustrated was the fact that he tried to unalive me after it, when in reality, even...
By the way, homie told me, he said, yo, I'll get on here in 30 minutes and answer any questions you got. Should we do it? Let me know.
Though I was drugged, even though I was violated, I never thought that the next step would be my life being threatened because you got turned down. But it's that power complex of wanting what you want when you want it, feeling like you own the things that you pay.
Him, I guess, allegedly making a pass at you.
Right.
Like, how did that go?
We used to do dumb things like when we went to the strip club, we would take the jelly beans, swap the bag out. We put them in the Skittles. He's offering me candy. I'm really thinking it's on something like, man, you trying to play with me? No, I don't want to do that. Because we've done it before. And now it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, give me a piece. So he gives me a piece of the candy. And what happened to me after that was not what would have occurred if I ate Hershey's, I'll tell you that.
What do you think it was?
I mean, from the side effects of what I felt, I would say maybe in the realm of like ecstasy infused.
So you were aroused?
I was definitely sexually stimulated in ways that I'd never been sexually stimulated before. My skin was sensitive to the touch. My eyes are blue. My pupils were so big, my eyes looked black. And I really couldn't explain why I felt that way. My sex drive was through the roof. I'm trying to really pinpoint, what the fuck what did I do? Shortly thereafter, we ended up in the car, 2-seater Porsche, just us. And I say that to say it's not a lot of space. He talking to me about all the girls that he got in the house. Now, mind you, I was just at the house earlier, so it is a boatload of girls at the house. It's Spanish.
But he only left with you.
He left with me, but at the house, it might be 20 girls.
And you said they were all Spanish?
Spanish girls that barely even spoke English. I don't know if he's shipping them in, shipping them out. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know. So he pulls his thing out and just starts doing his thing. And as he's doing his thing, I'm like, yo, bro, settle down. Like, what the fuck, you that horny? Like, you can't get yourself together till you get in the house. And as he's touching on himself and feeling on himself and like talking through what he's about to do when he walk in the house and how, pretty much basically saying how horny and sexually stimulated he is in like street lingo. Pulls his man out, starts to play with himself. And I'm telling him, yo, bro, keep your composure. I'm trying to laugh it off because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you put that up? Like, what are you doing? And he reach over to me like, man, come on. And he got his thing in his hand. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he trying to like laugh, and I put that shit up. And he put it up. We get out the car. As we're walking, it's very uncomfortable to talk about. As we're walking toward the door, he put his arm around me and he said, man, come to my room. And he put his, put his tongue in my ear, like doing some weird shit. Walk into the house, spiral staircase leads directly to his bedroom. He goes up the staircase, I make a right. It's a very long hallway. I speed walk down this hallway, damn near run down this hallway, but not like I'm running for my life. I'm trying to keep things low. I go to the bathroom, I'm trying to process my way out. How the fuck do I get out of here? Clearly this is an overstepping boundary. I've never seen him in this light before, but I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm like, man, you just gonna have to go out here and fight your way out if you have to.
You gotta fight for your butt, nigga. What the hell? Nigga say you had to fight for his asshole, huh? That's crazy.
He attempted to have me on a...
Now, supposedly Stefon Diggs, Gervonta Davis, and Chris Blake got some shit in common. That's like the interesting part. Because what happened is that Gervonta Davis accused Stefon Diggs of being gay too.
Eventually,
you do that, head over to our official Instagram page, Brother Wrong Reasons, because he was also accused of messing around with Cardi B, rapper, while she was pregnant with Offset's baby, and that's all alleged as well. Keep in mind, all of this is transpiring as people are starting to reveal what's going on with Diddy and exposing him for allegedly messing with rappers and
I know I covered some parts of this already.
Blake have been targeting the building complex that he's staying at and bashed them for their lack of security due to them allowing 3 men who don't even stay there to roam the floor that he lives on after they lied about Blake knowing they were coming for him. How it usually works is if you live in a building, especially these expensive ones, the front desk must alert you whenever someone says that they're there entering on your behalf. In some cases, the front desk is lenient if they've seen you come there a few times with a resident on a few occasions, but however, for reasons just like this, you can never be too sure. The front desk must never assume, and they are supposed to contact the resident at all times before allowing someone into the building. Now, in worst case scenario, they could have took Blake's life and the front desk would have been held responsible because they let these guys into a resident building where an occupant was seriously injured. I don't know how far Blake plans to take it, but he definitely has a lawsuit on his hands if he wanted to take it that far, which would be easy because they already have everything on video, surveillance camera, and there's pretty much no escaping this one. So now that you guys know what's going on and y'all seen the video, you kind of got a backstory to everything that's happening. We're going to get into the post that Blake took to his Instagram story after everything happened. Then we're going to get into why he said everything happened between him and Stefon Diggs and why Stefon Diggs is actually in the middle of everything. And it was kind of suspicious being that his brother and 2 other guys did what they did. You know, I don't know if this reason is legit, but he's saying that it is, and it's kind of crazy. Now in the first slide, Blake would take to his Instagram story and he would say, quote, "I taught these N-words with a cop how to shop for pieces and get fly. They robbed me, tried to kill me, lied on me, and I watched N-words play the middle like a balancing act." In the next slide, he will also say, quote, "3 of them plus 1 of me. Special shout out to Central Life for granting access to these goofs without my permission and allowing them to loiter on my floor for a whole hour prior to my arrival at what's supposed to be a safe haven I called home. It's unfortunate for me to inform you that if you live at one of their properties, this could be you." Then in the next slide, he would say, quote, "Welcome to Central Life, residences where they protect trespassers by suppressing footage and prioritize the safety of intruders versus the safety of their residents." Now, TMZ must have picked the story up, and they pointed out who they believe is Derez, aka Stefon Diggs' brother, and Blake would repost it as he would caption it, saying, quote, "This goof tried to end my life. He thought I was a Chrome Hearts lick. I told all of them they were on camera, and they couldn't have cared less. At Central Life, my son could have been with me. All parties involved disgust me." Then in the next slide, he will also caption it, saying, quote, "Beat the hat off my head and word out of the front door like a true bum while they sift through all the jewelry in my bags they stole. At Central Life, they have you to thank since the 24-hour security y'all hired to keep residents."
Word 2, I should not eat this late. That's how I lost weight. I stopped eating late. But I got to balance this liquor out because I'm trying to stay on stream. I'm not trying to cut stream tonight. And we're only like, it says 4 hours, but really it's 3.5 because we did a 40-minute intro. So I got to stay on stream.
Safe allowed 3 guests up to my floor without my permission
It's a chicken
to loiter on my
sandwich.
floor for an hour until I got home, but need to take my ID as collateral when I have too many packages and need to borrow the bell card. Priorities are clearly in the wrong place here at Central Life. In the next slide, he will post a picture of his son wearing the same hat that was taken from him, as he would say, quote, "Same elevator, same hat. Thank you, Jesus, my son wasn't with me, but my rationale would not be bound to that of an IG story post at Central Life." In the next slide, he will repost a picture of Stefon Diggs allegedly wearing the same hat that was taken from him, and he would caption it saying, quote, "And like a true bum, after robbing me, goes and sells my stuff to his brother." Sheesh. Now he would take to his next slide and say, quote, "In my one-on-one wallet chain I constructed myself by way of combining 2 limited Chrome Hearts accessories to form one, went straight to the goofs as well." Now in the next slide, it was pretty crazy because Monday Night Football just passed, and he will actually capture a video of Stefon Diggs allegedly wearing the same Chrome Heart link that he said was stolen from him that was one of one, which I guess that's how he knew it was his because...
Did Javante Davis ever double back and explain what the fuck is up with this?
The one that constructed it. Now he would repost that video and he would caption it saying, quote, "To post robbery when my one-on-one Chrome piece made his debut on Monday Night Football."
Okay, I don't really care that much. All right, the nigga's calling in 30 minutes. He says he's putting his son to sleep. We'll get messy then. Pause. Pause on that. Damn. While we speaking about Javante, he did a press conference with Jake Paul. I'm gonna take 2 minutes to each. Don't worry. These motherfuckers is really about to fight. Let me just kind of see what the fuck this face-off was kind of about. It said Ruby Rose stepped in while they were getting physical to stop it.
One of your belts. I take a shot. Make sure that
I think this is $100 million fight. I don't know if Tank's heart is in boxing anymore or he's just like, bro, let me just get his fucking cash and get out of here. Mayweather did it. Like, why the fuck am I over here? Like, bro, fuck it. By the way, he has a draw on his record, right? It could have been a loss, but he has a draw. So like that unblemished shit is not like Floyd has no draws. So like I think for him it's like let's get the money, bro.
Show him what I'm about.
What do you think is gonna happen in the fight? Genuinely.
What I think? You gotta wait and see.
Yeah, you're boring as fuck, man. my whole family was texting me. I just want to apologize to the audience for this guy. Like I'm always the one that has to sell the fights. My whole family texting.
I kick ass for real. What you do? You just play around like it's regular.
That's what people want, brother. It's entertainment.
I can't even hear you.
Yeah, we can't actually get the audio up here.
This is like such an interesting thing because this is a cross section of why do you get paid $100 million to fight? How much is it because you're skillful versus how much is it versus because you're entertaining? Jake Paul's entertaining. Tank isn't that good of a talker. He be sounding half retarded. I be thinking he got CTE. But he could box like a motherfucker. And it's like Jake reminding him like, yo, bro, we're getting paid to entertain, right? Like, you're being boring. And he's like, nigga, I'm just showing up to knock you out. Which works in a regular fight, but Netflix gave these guys a lot of money.
Right, facts.
I don't know if that could change, but I can't hear what he's saying.
Jake, I was reading an article, and it said maybe Jake Paul this time around has bitten off more than he can chew in this fight. What's your response to that?
Man, people are always going to say this shit. Like, I'm just sick of it, man. But what do people have to say? Come on. Keep on saying it, whatever you got. This is what I do, bro. This is why I'm the biggest in the sport.
By the way, to put in perspective, right? I believe that the fight with Terrence Crawford and Canelo, the Netflix numbers were less than half of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. So it's not necessarily about really good fights that people tune in. People tune in for drama. People tune in for, we want to see some entertaining shit rather than we just want to see good boxing. And that's why I think Jake Paul is taking advantage of. Because he knows, bro, people want to see entertainment. Like, who gives a fuck if this guy thinks he's the greatest, whatever, in his weight is. Like, no, people are giving us the money to entertain, which is pretty much, I think this is an exhibition.
This is why everyone's here today. This is why I've had the most viewed fight in boxing history. So at the end of the day, I gave this little guy an opportunity. He should be thanking me. I'm paying him. I'm his boss. He reports to me. I'm going to fucking son him on November 14th. So fuck you, little man.
You pay me? Are
100%,
you pay me?
yeah.
100%? 100%. Facts?
Correct.
Yes? Correct?
Correct. I'm your daddy.
40. What 40 at? You heard what he said? He paid me. So
Let me ask you a question.
I need that extra.
I love your confidence. I love it. Tell me and tell the people, why are you so confident in this fight?
It's preparation. It's knowing what I'm capable of. It's my team. Third, Jay Leon, Larry Wade, my training partners, Dika, everybody, Carl, everyone who puts in the work, Ocean, the whole team is, number one, and everyone goes so hard, and we know what we're capable of. We're the best in the world, and we just want it more than everyone. We have 2 chips on our shoulder. Look at what we've done in the sport in just a short amount of time with this team. My skill set continues to improve, and I'm a lot better boxer than these people who have been doing it their whole lives. It's pattern recognition, and that's what I'm, amazing at, is learning, adapting, and continuing to get better in the sport all the time.
Tank, he's a confident young man. Does any of that concern you in this fight, that he is so confident that not only he will win, but win by stoppage?
Fuck no. Not really. Not really. I mean, he's supposed to feel like that. He's the bigger guy. He say he paying me and stuff like that, so I let him take the high route. I take the low route. I see you November the 14th.
One thing I think you meant the opposite, where you're going to take the high road. But yeah, sure.
One thing I always like to ask fighters, because this thing is going to be watched by hundreds of millions globally. Jake, give the people one thing that you can guarantee that they're going to get on November 14th when they tune in to Netflix.
Yeah, you're going to see the 2 biggest fighters in America go head-to-head with an amazing card. World championship fights back-to-back-to-back. And that's just how the MVP way we do it. And I'm going to come for a knockout of the year again. I've seen it in my visions. I've seen it in my manifestation. I'm sleeping this guy. I'm going to create the most viral knockout ever.
Yo, Jake is such a salesperson.
Same question. When people, those hundreds of millions of people tune in to Netflix to watch this fight,
boring.
Give me something you can guarantee that they're going to get.
You know that. Just excitement. You know, that's what I bring to the sport, excitement. That's why I'm the one that's doing the most at the gate.
And that's why I respect Hank. That's why this is amazing. He's a showman. He's a G. He's got his aura, his swag, his fans. I really respect him for taking this fight. Look at what, Floyd Mayweather did. He fought Conor McGregor, who was like the same weight. This is the most risky fight that Gervonta could take in the boxing. He actually has the balls and he's putting it on the line. And it's a much tougher fight than Floyd had against Conor in a crossover fight like that. So respect to him. It's going to be a show, and we can talk our shit at the end of the day, but people are going to tune in and we're both going to show out. And
didn't Floyd fight his brother? Floyd fought his brother, who's like way bigger than even him.
Someone's getting put to sleep.
This is really scripted. Like, you really going off of something, huh? You see how you just threw that out there, Floyd, so I could just, y'all might not catch it, but right, okay.
What'd you say? I don't
Nothing.
know.
She said we caught it, so we on the same page.
Alicia, same thing. What can you guarantee that people are going to get when they tune in?
I don't know who this is. Apparently Aiden Ross is there. Let me see.
You win this bonus, how much motherfucking money we getting?
I'll give you half.
There you go. My boy.
You guys get half. My team will get half of Gervonta's $2 million. So thank you, Gervonta. My fans and
everything. GT3 round. Here at the Casillas for the biggest star in boxing, Jake Paul against Gervonta Tank Davis.
There's like internet edited videos or pictures that he looks way bigger than Gervonta. Let me see how it looks in the real video. No, it don't look that crazy, but it do look a little bit. Gervonta look like he's like 5'7", and he looks like he's like 6'1". He's definitely looking up. This is a legit heavyweight, or close to be heavy. Yeah, he's a heavyweight, right?
Who is the biggest star in boxing?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gervonta looks so small.
Who is the biggest star in boxing? Tank Davis.
Look at Ruby Rose. Yo, you ever think about like, yo, if Ruby Rose wasn't a pretty girl, what the fuck would she be doing right now, bro?
And joining Dakisa Badarian is Miami resident hip-hop star influencer Ruby Rose. Jake Paul, Tank Davis, November 14th.
This shit's so fake. They just pushed each other and now they're standing side by side taking pictures. Yo, Netflix is giving these niggas the bag.
Live on Netflix. Here at the Casillas Center, Miami, Florida.
Yo, it does look like a mismatch, though. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. It looks crazy. The more I look at Gervonta, he don't even look like a boxer no more. He just look like a thug.
The co-main, Alicia Baumgartner, Layla Badouin. The main event, Jake Paul.
Yeah, this is just a scam for people's money. Like, these niggas ain't that mad at each other. Look, they push each other. Now they're taking pictures right next to each other. Let's pose for the Netflix camera. We need a good thumbnail.
This November 14th, live on Netflix here from the Casillas Center in Miami, Florida.
It's like a robbery. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm definitely gonna tune in. It's gonna be fire.
Bump me up on that pound for pound list because he's like a pound for pound kind of guy. Yeah, I think that would be a good fight. Bro.
Okay, anyway, speaking about fighters, bro, not this shit again. So, Adrian Broner got caught supposedly trying to skip out on a bill, and the owner of the restaurant or somebody who was in power stopped him before he could run out on a bill and demanded that he paid the tab or possibly get arrested. I guess they brought the cops in. Check this out.
We can do a party for free, cool.
But how is he gonna get this money though?
He gonna get it back, man. Can we do a party or something?
Why am I bleeding, bro?
No, because we got to square this up tonight.
Y'all taking me away?
Bro, I know you. AB, you don't want, bro. You're not from there.
Wow. Yo, what's going on with AB? He literally says to the cops, y'all taking me and what? Look like he's just not going to pay that money.
You know, you ain't worth doing it to you, bro. I know you can't.
I ain't did nothing.
But you really want
get some money tomorrow.
Did y'all order anything for me?
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Pay for this, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm right here at the front door. Yeah,
he didn't even make that today. Bro, I don't have that, bro.
Yo, where the fuck is this nigga rapper friends at? Like, I don't want to call out rappers specifically. Yo, a lot of y'all dick riding rappers, y'all used to I know y'all used to hang with them. I know y'all used to, like, where the fuck are y'all at? And maybe I'm also wrong because I'm trying to put his well-being and, like, accountability for, you know, trying to help this guy into somebody's hands, and it's really only his fault because he's been up mad money and he fucked it off in this and third. But yo, when I see Adrian Broner now, like, I posted this video not to make fun of this guy, but you know who it reminds me of? Like, he's going down the path of this guy right here. This is Delonte West. Check this out.
Say what's up, boy? What you doing out here?
Hi, Delonte.
Let's see what I got. I got something for you today.
How are you feeling? You looking good?
Love you, bro.
Yeah, you're his idol.
You alright? You alright out here?
Now, Delonte West made about like $20 million or something like that, $20 million in his career. But I'm still wondering, like, if he has people who love him or anybody who has benefited from him, how the fuck do they allow him to just be like panhandling in the middle of the street with his shirt off, looking so crazy? What the fuck?
I want better for you, man. I hate seeing you out here, bro.
You're that little boy's idol. He looks up to you, man.
Yo, I told him who you were. He was like, yo, for real in the NBA? I was like, I told you, bro. I said you can go there,
He's amazed that you play with LeBron and shit. He's so amazed.
I already know. He used to dunk on me, bro. Dunk on me, bro. We ball.
Wow. Very sad.
Say what's up, boy?
Is it some type of drug? Like what's going? Like with Adrian Broner, I kind of feel like it's mostly alcoholism, but like he's lost the plot. Like he can't control it. But maybe I'm a little bit in denial about like alcoholism. Even then, I'm like, alcohol doesn't do that to you. Like what we're seeing right here with Delonte, like alcohol doesn't do that to you. So that's the odd part for me.
What you doing out here?
Hi, Delonte.
Let's see what I got. I got something for you today.
How are you feeling? You looking good?
Love you, bro.
Y'all saying he fucked LeBron James' mama? That's not him. Isn't it like Boobie Gibson, something like that? Oh, what?
Delonte West. Doc Rivers, who we just talked about, reached out to him. Mark Cuban actually found him.
Yeah.
I guess there's a video that he found him like at a gas station and is trying to help him out. I was actually trying to reach him. I was going to try to interview him and give him some money, to help him out and, try to get a story out there, and just try to figure out what happened and what we could do to help. Because this guy went from playing with LeBron to being drugged out, panhandling on a corner somewhere.
That's mental health issue.
Of course.
That is not at the highest, but if you want to see it go from the heights to the bottom, when I saw the pictures of him, I was blown away. Yeah.
Wasn't Delonte sleeping with LeBron's mom?
I heard.
Remember that?
Yeah,
that
I
whole thing?
heard. Yeah, they were saying something like that because they wanted a story. They were trying to get in between. And I remember LeBron didn't say anything, had no words for it. And he learned. Like some smart people realize when there's rumors out there about you, don't feed into it and it won't survive.
Right, because back in 2009, while he was still playing for the Cavaliers, he got pulled over on his motorcycle and they found like 2 guns and a shotgun.
He's in Cleveland. Yeah. I keep telling people, they keep forgetting.
Wait, so Delonte did mess with LeBron's mom? Oh.
The low side of the Tiger style, karate.
Really?
No question.
So, like, just tell me a little bit, like, what did you actually do to Gloria? Like, what was it?
The Golden Panther.
Is that even real, or?
Is it real?
Yeah.
Man, people, listen to me, man. People die because of the I'm talking about. I'm gonna give you an example of the Golden Panther. You just gotta point somebody out.
What does Gloria say?
Master!
Nah, this feel like he's dubbed over. I think it's dubbed over, right? This was dubbed over. Yeah, it was dubbed over.
Calvin Murphy with us here.
That it was the only people that didn't know what was happening was LeBron. It ain't no rumor.
Huh?
It ain't no rumor. Unfortunately, my
LeBron James' mom and Delonte West.
It ain't no rumor.
Huh?
It ain't no rumor. Unfortunately, my sources in the NBA tell me that it's absolutely true.
Oh.
My sources, and they're legit, tell me that it was the only people that didn't know what was happening was LeBron and me.
What?
That's right. And let me tell you something. West is one of these players now.
Delonte West.
Delonte West is one of these players now that is going to get what they call the old proverbial blackball. Oh my God.
Hello, and welcome to Sports Vaults, presented by
Interesting.
His basketball performance should.
He was disrespected, and he was flat out, in which LeBron James quit. Said two.
While the original big three of old-timers from the Celtics will tell you that they had LeBron's number, many others hold a different theory, in which Delonte West was the true downfall of that 2010 Cleveland Cavaliers team and organization in general. After the news broke to LeBron, the Celtics went on to win the series, coming back from 2 games to 1. LeBron's dominance was stopped, and the Cavaliers' chemistry was shot. Who was LeBron supposed to trust if everyone knew of his mom's, Gloria James' affair with Delonte West except him?
Alright, this gotta be cap.
Come on, man. There's not no boxing. What's on from here?
So you still don't research your kids and stuff?
Yeah, so anything like, that's what I'm saying, anything you spend on food, I could, whatever I was going to eat, I could send it down and they can eat that. So this is enough for a father right now to get something to his children. Facts.
Yeah, that's kind of a sad situation. What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, I feel like we kind of speed raced past that Cardi B shit. I don't even know how we like just jumped into that or whatever. Cardi B did respond to JT, and here's some of the responses. This is kind of funny. So Cardi B responded to JT after, JT said, yo, your baby father is a gay man. Not because how he dresses or expresses himself, but because of Chris. He said it on his mouth. Justice for Chris, I stand with the gays. And Cardi B says, yo, listen, I want justice for them babies. Your man made you abort every time. Ask what he told me, how he felt he wanted to see Britney in that courtroom and she didn't show up, or do I need to play the audio? And don't let me say what he was saying about Rock Nation. Just ungrateful. This is I think this is text between Cardi and Uzi. She says, I don't want to come up there. I'm sick and moody. Then you get mad and curse me out. Then I beat you up. It's too much. He says, I want because I invited you to. So I have to work. Come here. I'll come after we leave Miami if... Oh, never mind. Who the fuck is this? If we still like each other. He says, you think I ever been through this? Be honest. I love this shit. You love me? So LOL, you retarded. You make me evil. I don't act like this. So you mad at me? Yeah, but it's because you pregnant, so it makes you more moody. Oh, are these messages? That's from JT to Uzi? What the fuck? So you showed her. Said, no, I didn't. You did that to make her feel good, I understand. So I go so hard for you, I would never turn on you for a nigga. Ever. Man, Uzi. Huh? Say Chris lied because he got caught stealing. Here's receipts for that. He lied on Javante Davis too and changed the story 1,000 times.
I understand the nature of the situation. What I'm trying to say is, I just talked to him as we were getting out of the car. When the custody battle for my kid, I said, bro, I need money. I gotta pay for it.
So you steal?
I understand the nature of the situation. What I'm trying to say is, I just talked to him as we were getting out of the car. When the custody battle for my kid, I said, bro, I need money. I gotta pay for it.
So you steal?
Then you would have.
No, I didn't take.
Listen to me. Shut up. So if he didn't give you the bread that you were asking for, you were gonna take a bag of his shit to sell?
No, I
Chris, shut the
wasn't.
fuck up and call it Uber and leave.
I am, but can you just let me get my statement out, bro? Can you let me get my statement? Where's the other shoe? Bro, can you please not be physical with me, bro?
Chris, quit the victim shit. Bro,
I'm not trying to take
quit
from
the
nobody,
victim
bro.
shit, Chris. Nobody wants to hear that shit right now. Yes, you are.
I just asked him, bro.
Down with my kid, bro. You didn't ask him, hey, can I take a bag full of
No,
your
I
shit?
didn't do
You also
that, bro.
didn't tell him. You also did not tell him, hey, I have a bag full of your shit, but instead, could you give me some bread?
Bro, I
shut
just
up.
talked to him as man to man, bro. I had no intention of
Nobody-
letting down on my brother, bro.
Bro, clearly you did. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't take it.
Okay, so supposedly they're saying this Chris dude is his thief.
Bro, I just talked to him as man to man, bro. I had no intention of letting down on my brother, bro.
Bro, clearly you did. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't take it. Oh,
So
go
who
over
took
it. I
it?
guarantee you, the only thing I did was, bro, I just talked to him as man to man.
Okay. Then Cardi didn't stop there. Oh no, not that. Is it this? Well, no. So JT said, "Show me a photo of me and my nigga," which means her and Uzi, sharing a bag. Nigga, my nigga been having the fuck. We gotta share for you. Y'all get up anything homophobic. Get up for Chris, cause you know, Uzi wore like. Remember the last Rolling Loud? He was in an all red outfit with the purse. Oh, this is Coachella. Yo, Uzi got me trolling, bro. No fucking way. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, ain't no nothing gay about this.
Little Uzi Vert at Coachella. A lot of us are talking about, you see him here, he's just busting out in splits, just split after split. What's going on here? And then You realize he don't got his purse with him, right? Because he had his purse. So he's running back to go grab his purse. And the crowd's going wild. Like, Uzi Vert, yes, you got your purse back, man. This is hip-hop in 2024, people. You wearing
Yo, stop playing with Uzi.
Why,
Y'all niggas gotta stop playing with Uzi, man. I'm not really tolerating no shit like that, man.
I've been holding this in for a very long time, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of you already knew this about me. But what I want to tell y'all tonight is I love y'all.
Okay. Woo! Oh, got it.
I've been holding this.
Just check it out, man. We every day. Your element.
I've been holding this in for a very long.
Last time I spoke about what I read.
I ain't gonna lie, the belly button piercing was. I mean, but.
Do y'all like my outfit?
Y'all rock with Uzi too much even.
And y'all know I'm crazy for real. Y'all know I'm crazy, right? I think everybody know I'm crazy. And you know what they say about crazy people? You better not get too close to them or they might bite. And I
Ain't nothing gay about this. I don't know, man. Anyway, did y'all see that NBA YoungBoy's people is getting into with Durk's people? So Ben 10 is reacting to Mimo 600 saying that he's in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. You know what I mean? Which is pretty much YoungBoy's like, you know, headquarters. And let's get here we go. So Mimo posted this, like he's in Baton Rouge, and he posted Juicy Seafood Food and Restaurant. Ben 10, who's actually on tour with YoungBoy, but he wasn't gonna let it slide. He responded like this.
Let this shit go viral. I'm glad I'm down here. I just made it. Tell dude, let's 600 whatever name, Mimo, whatever. Name that nigga down here, literally down here. Ask him where to meet at, or tell him to pull up to Valley Park. Valley Park. Right there by Walmart's College Drive. Come out here right now. Like, if you a gangster, all that pussy and shit, we not finna be chasing your way, do that way, do that way, do that way. But come holler, come have a conversation with me, please. Because we got cancer at child shit, so you gonna pop up down here like you just... Nigga, it's so gangster, nigga. Our ops will put something on you. Y'all, please let this shit go viral. I'm glad I'm down here. I just made it. Tell dude, let's 600 whatever name, Mimo. Just trolling. What up, y'all? Hey, how y'all doing? I'm looking for this little nigga in this bitch.
So he shows up to the same spot Mimo posted the address, and he's showing up.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm trying to find a little nigga. He posted juice and seafood. I can't show no strip at all, but you know what up. Mate, come on.
Why you want me back on Snapchat?
Man, I'm on a mission right now.
I don't care what mission you was on. Why you take me to that conference?
Man, I'm sorry. Just trolling. What up, y'all? Hey, how y'all doing? I'm looking for this little nigga in this bitch. Hey, how y'all doing?
Now, unfortunately, the bullshit is still fueling all this shit. Mimo 600. What was he saying? Let's see. He says, I'm in your city. He has a weapon here. All right.
Back again, clap again. I be in annoying.
He's posting Vaughn over a picture of Louisiana.
Hey, Vaughn, tell bro, go spin that beans. All them niggas was scared to shoot our vids. We had guns and they lean. He think he turned, but we the reason.
Then BBG Youngin says, Mimo, that ain't our session. You on the opposite way. It's 45 minutes. Don't take you long if you're really trying to come to that rack. Maybe you got lost. Type in LSU or something.
Oh, y'all, please let this shit go viral. Just trolling.
So they're saying that Mimo was just trolling.
Come here, come on, man. I literally just made it out here with the bullshit. I can show them bitches. We can't show them bitches, but we got them bitches. Damn. We got them bitches. I'm trying to see. You got us in the rain playing motherfucking tick and tag. I got smoke out right now and shit. I swear to God, y'all. Just troll. Did he come here?
No. Give me y'all back here.
Nah, did he come here? Come on, man. I literally just made it out here with the bullshit.
Damn, Mimo. Yo, Mimo, if you never showed up to this place, I gotta be honest, man. Durk might have to remove you from 600 or whatever it is. He got to remove you from whatever he got to remove you from behind bars, man. I don't know no Chicago niggas who's doing the shit for the internet, who's just woofing and capping. Not that I wanted you to go there to do nothing, clearly, but you're continuing all the bullshit when you just randomly start posting that you're in somebody's city like you're about to do something disrespectful. So, man, cut that stuff out, man. Young Boy's on tour. The Chicago show, I seen everybody like have their opinions on it. Let me see. Did y'all hear King Von's sister, Kayla B? She had some thoughts about it. This is what she said.
Being more positive for him to even start back doing shows and doing things in Chicago. So, first off, I don't give a fuck about the concert. Fuck the concert. But, yeah, I was just waiting, like, because that would have been crazy. At the end of the day, motherfuckers wanted that show to go on to be funny. And, oh, I'm in your city, aha. But look now, aha, you can't even do the show. And now you people from Chicago, y'all hoes weird. And I don't like y'all, period. And being more positive for him to even start back. And then y'all keep saying, oh, nobody wasn't going to do nothing anyway. First off, people is in jail, people is gone. Like, and at the end of the day, people is going to have hella security, the feds. Come on, y'all know the police is going to have that shit locked down. Stop trying to act like this y'all first.
Yo, I love women when it comes to men issues. None of these chicks, unless it's like K.I., which, you know, she's dead. Like, women love questioning masculinity of men, but usually it's with the crash out angle. I give her some credit. She's not saying that niggas who is from Von's block or whatever should crash out, even though she might just be playing. But it's so hilarious when I'm listening to women talk about what dudes should do to be seen as keeping it real.
It's a rodeo of somebody coming to Chicago to perform or do some stuff. Like, them people be having real life police. Even if he was gonna still have a concert, them people was gonna have that shit locked up. And y'all know that. Like, anybody risking their life to go do some crash out dumb shit like that is insane. Like, come on now, y'all gotta start being smarter and just start thinking about things. But half of y'all are kids and not even in the streets, and we see half of the stuff that's going on now. the streets is dead. Like, so at the end of the day, like, nobody cares, but it's like, fuck the concert, it's not happening. Like, and then y'all keep saying, oh, nobody wasn't gonna do nothing anyway. First off, people is in jail, people is gone, like, and at the end of the day, people is gonna have hella security, the feds. Come on, y'all.
All right, cut it out. Anyway, Youngboy's mom did speak about the cancellation.
I know a lot of people, they upset because Chicago show was canceled. It had nothing to do with Kendrick. My baby loved his fans. He was so ready to come out there and do his little dance or whatever. He was ready. It was y'all city, but it wasn't canceled, you know, to hurt y'all. It was canceled to, you know, to protect y'all. Kentrell is not coming to nobody's city to start mess or be mean or be messy. He's coming to y'all city, have fun. Y'all gonna listen to the music. Y'all gonna turn up. Y'all gonna have fun. He's up on a stage. So, but what's going down in the audience really don't have nothing, you know, to do with him. So they protecting y'all from people that might want to come there and start mess, because a concert is not just about music and having fun. It's about music, having fun, seeing your favorite artists, and going home safe to your parents. Right. It's not about going home and saying, oh, they were shooting or fighting in the audience, y'all getting ran over and trampled over. Don't ever think that y'all Chicago fans don't matter to my child, because all fans matter. They canceled it for the safety of the people that really wanted to attend, to keep y'all safe from the ones that don't know how to act.
Okay, give me 1 second. What is this? Yo! Hold on. Wait. Gotta make sure you can hear me and shit. Yo, you can hear me? For whatever reason, I can't hear you. Let me see.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Chat, give me 1 second. Actually, no, I can use my new camera for this. Let's see.
Yo, your chat is OD.
Oh, for real? They going crazy?
Yo, they talking spicy in this motherfucker, champ. That's crazy.
Hold on. We gonna get to
Yo, that's next level. These motherfuckers talk crazy.
Let me see. Did my thing turn on or no? All right, give me 1 second. Why is this shit not working? Oh, this camera not? Give me 1 second, Chad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's clipped. So let me put. All right, do that.
Do that.
And then I'm back on here with it. Okay.
Big act.
Alrighty then. Okay, let me put this on the screen. And then there we go. Okay, why is this doing that? Just give me 1 second. I feel like I don't know nothing. Here we go. Okay. Perfect. All right, chat. We got the guy on here. I think he might be muted. You get me?
The biggest in the world, academics.
Yo, yeah, you on with
Yeah,
the
I
biggest
can-
now. Hey, listen, we got to get straight to the shit, man, because they beefing, and you got dragged into the beef. I don't know what happened to your camera right now. Yeah, get that camera up. That might be Stefon Diggs hiring them hackers. I think he on you. He's on to you, bro. See, I can't really hear you. Stefon Diggs on your case. Wait, how do we fix this? It says your camera is loaded. Failed to start.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I got 1,000 questions.
That's better?
Oh, there you go.
I'm back. You good?
We here.
We in a Billy.
All right, man. Yo, listen. We gotta get straight to the shit, man. You pop back up in the media. By the way, you hit me not too long ago, and you said, "Ack, this shit is not over. This shit is gonna be televised." And I read it. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? I don't know if you were talking about this or something else, because I did read like a little pamphlet, and I was like, you're really sticking to some of these claims, man. You know, this is your truth.
No cap, champ.
Okay.
Yeah, no. It's the truth. It's the truth.
Yeah, all right. So this is where we getting into it. Because Cardi B,
let's get to it.
Cardi B say you lying on her mans. You lying on her baby daddy, bro.
All right. So just to set the tone.
Yeah.
The videos that she posted at the end of July 30th, I believe July 30th, 2025. Myself and the Diggler, we go back and forth via Instagram story.
Diggler?
The Diggsler.
Oh shit. They got a nickname for Stefon Diggs?
No digs.
Oh, shit. No digs.
No digs. Slow down now, champ. I told you this last time we spoke. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, yo, we gotta get straight to this shit. Man, you know Stefon Diggs not gay. He just fucked the shit out of Cardi. I already got her pregnant first night.
You keep saying these things, bro.
Yo,
just because you stick your dick. Hold on, let me speak. Just because you stick your dick in pussy, don't change the fact that you might like something else.
All right, name me one nigga that he fucked. Name me one nigga that he fucked. We need some confirmation.
That's not my business. I can't tell you one. I can't tell you one nigga that man fucked. I don't be there with him when he be fucking niggas.
You was a stylist. You know he came out of the room in a robe and he said, "Yo, bro, give me give me one of them G strings or a thong. I'm about to go lay some pipe on this nigga."
Act. Turn the kinky down.
No. I'm saying if he's gay, he's gay. Like, bro, gay niggas is.
No, I'm not even saying that the man is gay. To be gay, see, all right, boom. Streets say if you bisexual, you gay. Boom, I understand that. But just the level set for the sake of like being accurate as we speak, I would deem him bisexual. I would not deem him gay. The nigga be fucking bitches. You know what I mean? Like I can't act like he don't like to fuck bitches. Now at the end of the night, what he'll settle for, you know what I mean? That ain't my business. I did see some shit on the internet where he was talking to some girl talking about getting his ass rubbed while he get head or some shit like that. I found that to be a little, odd, but that ain't my business. What I do want to say is that the videos that Cardi posted yesterday are that of the videos that Stefon posted on his story when he and I had the back and forth. His main page was deactivated. He has a couple of Finsters. One of the Finsters that's like public, I think it's like I need therapy for real or something along those lines, where he just be like loading off photos. People in the chat could probably second that. But long and short, that's where we had the back and forth. Those videos are not that of anything that I haven't heard before. And clearly you see Cardi took her shit down because it could be incriminating. A lot of the things that he posted throughout that story tie back to that of my police report. When they stole my phone in that attack at my apartment building that happened 1 week after the incident that occurred at his crib that we here to talk about right now, my phone was gone. It was a blank space in my iCloud history that didn't place me at his crib. So as I'm going back and forth with lawyers and things of that nature, there was a chunk missing that needed to be fulfilled. That chunk was missing and he fulfilled it. Pause. Just want to level set. That was the timestamp of me at his crib at that hour that mirrored that of my police report. This nigga goes on Instagram and uploads it with the timestamp that mirrors that of my police report and the location that mirrors that of my police report with no issue. So the one little gap that I was missing in my whole ordeal, the chink in my armor was fulfilled. You see what I'm saying? Like, he tied all that together. She jumps out there trying to defend her man, and I get it. Like, it is what it is. At the end of the day, you got a #1 album you promoting. You trying to be the black version of Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. Atlantic ain't really putting too much dollars and cents behind your project. You out here shaking ass at Walmart, this and that. Like, it is what it is. You got to promote a project. I get it. But at the end of the day, these babies that's coming down the pipeline, and I want to be mindful because I'm speaking about kids that's going to grow up one day and potentially hear something like this. But, bro, it's mad babies coming out at one time. Like, she don't look like she's in this picture perfect relationship if we just keeping it tall. Like, it's mad news circulating every single day revolving this man. So it ain't like he's her knight in shining armor coming to save the day. She just made a statement about it not even being about cheating, basically saying that he gonna cheat, Holmes gonna cheat, not to mention other Holmes' name, but she tolerates it over here because she's tired of what was going on over there. If y'all fill in the blanks and catch my drift. So with that being said, it ain't like she naive. Even though she is naive, you can't tell me when she made that statement with all of these babies rolling out at the same time that her pregnancy is rolling out, and she talking about, I guess it's just our baby daddy, that she feel like she in this picture perfect relationship, Russell Wilson, Sierra. That's not the case, Holmes. We know this. So with that said, you want to operate off blind delusion, operate off blind delusion. But the second you pull my name into it, you got the CCB. And now you CCB.
So the person who actually pulled your name in this was JT. And JT said, hey, listen, you mentioned, so Cardi B dropped a song alluding to JT having a gay boyfriend, a guy who liked men. And JT responded by saying, yo, Cardi, what are you talking about? Like, if anything, we need to be worried about you because not only does it seem like your boyfriend likes men, he likes to do non-consensual things. Do you consider what JT said to Cardi to be mostly factual?
I want to level set off rip. All respect to Uzi as I speak in regard to his woman, and I appreciate Mama's for really backing. Huh?
He gay too?
No, bro, stop pushing that narrative. I'm not saying that.
Bro, how am I hearing niggas want to fuck niggas when they're not gay? Like, what the fuck? It's like hearing Diddy rubbing semen on his nipples, and we acting like he's still straight.
I can't.
Hold on. Yo, I want to get to the shit. Yo, according to what she said, or I think maybe you said it too, I don't know if Tasha K got this out of you, pause. Yo, did Stefon Diggs jerk his dick off in front of you, bro?
That's true.
He gay. That's gay. That's gay. Bro, hold on. No, just for the record. So you're telling me he's stroking his cock while looking at you? That's gay. That's gay.
We pulled up to the crib, popped a night out. He talking to me about all the hoes that he got in the crib, this, that, and the third. Mind you, he drugged up, whatever the case is, might have popped whatever.
Hey, hold on. Wait, no. We gotta know because me, you know me, I love my liquor. I got my liquor here. I gotta know what drugs he's on that I never popped those type of drugs. What type of drugs make you jerk off to another man, bro?
Bro, I can't really account for that, but I will account for the fact that I did just watch a Charlie.
I gotta know.
I just watched that Charlie Sheen shit, and when I watched that Charlie Sheen shit, they do say, and even Kid Cudi said, when you take certain drugs, bro, they take you to the deepest of hell.
Bro, you gotta tell us what drugs, nigga. I'm off the Tito's right now, and I ain't gonna lie, I was with a ting, and she was trying to say you want to try a pill. I said, is that Tylenol? Is that Flintstone? I don't want to do that because I might have me acting. I might jerk off in front of a man. Like, what type of drugs does this?
I think these niggas just be getting high in this glory hole town for a lot of these guys. They just looking for somewhere to stick it. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm not the place to do so.
Yo. Chris, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm mad honest with my audience. You know why? You know I partially have a hard time believing this. Yo,
yeah, go ahead.
I was with, and you know me, I tell all my business. I was at 6ix9ine probably like a month ago, or whatever, and he was doing like a bunch of performances and shit like that. But he was bringing out all them girls from Miami and shit. And I remember there was a drop dead gorgeous girl, and 6ix9ine says, "Yo, Ak, you know who that is?" I said, "Who is that?" It said, "Yo, that's Stefon Diggs' bitch. He just cut her off because he's with Cardi." And I said, "What?" I said, "Yo, this chick look she was a perfect 10 out of 10." It's no way
Like,
he's
you
getting.
you gotta come fuck with me, bro. I don't think you seeing enough bitches, bro. I ain't
Bro,
gonna lie
it's
to
no
you,
way
bro.
he got that girl and he says, "Fuck her, Chris. I'm jerking off to you." Shit don't make sense, gang. Come on. That's why I'm a little hesitant.
Bro, stick with me. If you can have whatever you want, then you can have whatever you want. It's not a matter of like if I can have it, when I can have it. If you feel like the world is at your fingertips, you're gonna grab what you want when you want to grab it.
Okay.
Like, it is what it is. If I got the whole world at my fingertips as far as women goes, and this surplus of this menu of women is always at my access, eventually it's like having all the money in the world. Eventually you buy it all. Having access to all the bitches, eventually you fuck them all. Okay. That's why they say eventually you can become bored or grow bored or whatever the case is. But again, I say I kind of attribute a lot of his.
That's like the Diddy shit. Eventually, you say, "I need another man to fuck my girl. I'm fucking too many bitches."
Man, I can't. Man, it is what it is. I done heard some of these hoes come to me and say that he ate the pussy with his ass in the air, shit like that. I don't know,
Who's
man.
Stefon?
Yo, bro. Just cause you fuck hoes don't make you a 100% straight man. You ever been to Atlanta? All respect to Atlanta, but you ever been to Atlanta?
I did, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I went to the drive-thru. You know, I was a little bit fatter then. I went to the drive-thru the first time I landed. Okay. Everybody in the restaurant was gay. This shit was crazy. I was like, holy shit. I thought it was a myth. This shit was real. But damn, wait.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe his ass was in the air because he was on injured reserve. He played football. They be having weird injuries and shit.
Yeah, the whole Tasha K interview, I think, is going to come out. I think she said she's going to release it beyond the paywall come Friday or something along those lines. But you'll see. The first 45 minutes, we kind of talked through who is Chris Blake, the lineage, resume, how I got here, so on and so forth, credibility, so on and so forth. And then we get into more detail. So I think the world of attention, I have more color come that point in time. But as we speak in this very moment, you got to understand, bro, when you play in these NFL games, they equate one tackle to that of like several car accidents. Ooh, when you get in a car accident, you go to the hospital, what would they prescribe you? Some form of pain medication. So if you got that at your fingertips every single day, every single game, they're not going to tell you no because they want you performing at your maximum. That's why they only practice a few times a week or something along those lines. You get rest days, you got to recover XYZ. If I can get whatever pill I want, pain pill I want, whether it be, you name it, I got the team doctor that's going to prescribe it to me. Bro, I can have drugs at all times. The man is living like Puff, bro. He got what?
Bro,
are you say living like Puff? Because let me just clear that up real quick because I got respect for Puff and his family, so I want to tread carefully as I draw the comparison.
Yeah,
but a lot of the
Christian
things
Combs getting on
Puff,
you. Christian Combs,
no.
Justin, they on it.
No. I come up around them. Them my homies and them. Justin really my man for real. Like in real life, when I was working at Under Armour, he did an activation for me, ain't charged me shit. So it's all love in that regard. Puff is going through his battle, but a lot of the things that they tried to pin on Puff, I've seen with my own two eyes. That's why a lot of the times, as I was, continually putting my truth on the platform, when I was listening to the things that they was pinning against Puff, it kind of gave me courage because it was like, yo, bro, if somebody's speaking up in this regard and saying that this happened to him and that happened to him, regardless of whether or not the claims against Puff are true, false, or indifferent, I did draw a parallel to that narrative that was being pushed and the truth that I saw in my own life.
Wait, hold on.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, bro, you talking like a politician right now. You say Stefon Diggs sex trafficking bitches, man? Because I seen him on a boat. He said he had that pink stuff for the bitches on the boat. He was doing his thing on a boat. You know what I mean? I heard Cardi was in the back, still rehearsing rhymes for Bia. But he was on a boat with the bitches and the pink stuff. That's what you're telling me. Hold on now. Hold on.
I mean, he was on the boat with the bitches and the pink stuff. We saw that. Cardi was on the boat too. So clearly he used to having his way. I will say this. One thing about him, bro, he will find a way to.
You just skip past it. You gotta answer the question. Is my nigga sex trafficking or not?
I can't say that he's sex trafficking. What I can say is, I walked in the crib. I seen about 20 joints that was shipped in from Miami. majority of which did not speak English. It was probably out of probably like a 20-pack, maybe like 2 or 3 spoke English.
Those are the best ones. Hold on now.
English,
no, those are the best ones. I'm sorry. Those are the best ones. Yo, Steph. Where am I even? Now play. Now go ahead.
Yo, act turn. Nah, but even back to that point, so earlier in the day, on the day that he decided to pull his man out in the car and get busy because he couldn't control himself.
Wait, he was jerking off to you in the car?
Yo, bro, we gotta go one step at a time.
Yo, bro, hold on. I just gotta know. Pause. This is gonna be the gayest question I ever asked in interview history. You let a nigga jerk off and nut while looking at you, bro? That's crazy.
Yo, bro, you add mad details. I never said the nigga nutted, first of all, and I never said I let him do shit.
At what point did you be like, yo, bro, you gotta put your schmeat back in? Oh, okay.
Instantly. I said, put that shit up.
Oh,
I said, put that shit up,
I
bro.
thought you was just like,
I said, put that shit up.
Oh, okay. Because I thought, I was a lot like, yo,
Hell
bro.
no.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, that's what that nigga in the Tyler Perry shit said. It was like, yo, Tyler Perry hopped in bed with me, and I just stood there, and I'm like, you're a man. Be like, Stefon Diggs, get the fuck off me, you weird ass nigga. Okay, so he did not ejaculate while looking at you.
Absolutely the fuck not.
How the fuck did he get a boner by looking at you? That's weird.
I honestly think that this nigga, he probably just took his I don't know, like dick pill, like
Yo,
Cialis,
if my man's
or
got a boner looking
Spark,
at me, I'm
like
telling you, like, we gotta squabble. Not while he's hard, but we
bro,
gotta
keep it
squabble.
tall, keep it tall. You don't got no homies that's just always horny.
Not about me. No, I know niggas like that.
No. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. Not horny by me. But you don't have no like freak ass homeboy that's like, oh man, like I can't wait to like don't know how to control his stuff around the girls. Yes. Always zesty. Always got to be fucking.
Whoa, not zesty. Always horny.
No,
like,
I'm not.
He's a horn
take
dog.
The zest out of it. Take the zest out of it.
No. Yes, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If that nigga told me that his horniness never turned off when it was just niggas around, I'd be like, yo, what this nigga on right now? Like, yo, what's up with this guy?
It was like probably like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, within the recent past, if memory serves correctly, Ice from the JBP, and I feel like he was lying, but he said that he had never gone in his adult life 2 weeks without sex. Me, I could get pussy every day if I wanted to get pussy every day. I don't want pussy every day. I don't want to have sex every day.
Yeah, okay.
I got a little bit more discipline, and I got a busy schedule. Like, I don't got to be fucking every day. Some people got a higher sex drive than other people is all I'm trying to say.
No.
So with Stefon, so as we leaving the club, and people got porn addictions and shit like that, like it is what it is. Especially
what club
when you used
were
to
y'all
being able to ship a man.
Because y'all were definitely not leaving Booby Trap. It's no way them bitches that bad that his dick is still hard when it's straight niggas around.
We in DC. So
what DC?
We in DC at this point in time.
Stadium? What gay club is this?
No, we went. Yo,
no, what club is this? I gotta figure out the details. What club that the nigga dick is hard in the club and out the club when his all niggas around? Wait, hold on, man.
Yo, act is top tier comedy, bro. You doing the wrong thing. You need to be on somebody's stage. You need a special, bro. No cap.
Was he injured too? This is also important. Was he injured? Because maybe we could put some CTE drugs in the mix.
I feel like all athletes at the end of the season be banged up left and right, and after every game they always be nursing themselves.
Pause, but go ahead.
Definitely pause. No digs. Yo, you
know Cardi and Brim, she gonna fuck you up for saying her baby daddy gay. She don't play that shit.
Cardi can meet me. Cardi can meet me in the courtroom.
Oh, no. Where you gonna sue her?
I'm not the other girl. I'm not the other girl who had no footage of an alleged incident in
I'm gonna
LA.
be honest with you. Cardi has never taken an L in the courtroom. She destroyed Tasha K. She destroyed this chick that claimed that she got scratched. I don't know if you want to see her in the courtroom.
Did she or did she not accuse me of lying on Gervonta Davis?
Yeah, she did. She accused. Yeah. Matter of fact, I got this shit right here. I want to read it verbatim. We got to make sure. Let's get to some journalism.
Let's run that. Did she or did she not delete it?
She did. She did take it off her page, but
When you talk spicy and you mean you can really put that hammer on the table, you ain't gotta backtrack, you ain't gotta delete. You see what I'm saying? It is what it is in that regard. But back to the topic. We leave Rose Bar. We go to
It's called Rose Bar?
So we went to Rose Bar. Okay. After Rose Bar, the night is kind of dwindling down. One of our homies, one of the guys by the name of Ricardo Young, he owns an establishment in D.C. called Victory Lounge. So since he owned the spot, he pretty much opened up the doors. It was a quote-unquote celebrity basketball charity game that weekend. Josh Allen comes down to have a conversation with Stefon. This is when he was still playing on the Bills. It's like his last season on the Bills right before he got shipped out to Houston. And he's trying to figure out if his target is going to be really an amicable teammate come the season. Gabe Davis is there as well. The last 4 people in the locker room before we go out and play this game is myself, Stefon, Josh Allen, Gabe Davis. They have a heated back and forth. Stefon storms out. The last 3 people is now me, Josh Allen, Gabe Davis. And I'm like, I'm going to leave y'all to talk.
Wait, Josh
Bills
Allen's
football.
a quarterback, right?
Correct.
Ain't he a white boy?
Yeah. He dating somebody too. He dating a homegirl from Sinners.
Now, I want to be very careful here, sir, because now that you're mentioning other people in said stories, if any of this ever went to court, they would be witnesses that could be like, yo, listen, have we ever been around this motherfucker? And if Josh Allen says, I've never seen this nigga a day in my life.
Yo, bro, the game is public. Like, people know he was there. Like, it's not cap.
Okay. All right.
John Wall was a coach at the game. Trevon Diggs played in the game. Stefon Diggs played in the game. I played in the game. Hella people played in this game. It was a charity basketball game. It was, let's run my memory real quick. If May 22nd, 2023 was a Monday morning, that means Sunday was the 21st. That means the game took place on Saturday the 20th. I want to say it took place at Coolidge High School on the outskirts of Maryland, close to DC. But anyways, Josh comes to the game. He's trying to have a conversation. Quinn Cook played in the game. If we just, drawing names together, but it ain't cap, bro. One thing about me, the same way we had that conversation about the boy last time, and we had to put, facts on the table. I ain't never gonna show up to play with you, champ. Like that ain't my MO. I got too much of a resume to be coming on your platform and playing.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that was a well-rehearsed lie or not lie, but hey, I Googled it. May 20th, 2023. There's a headline from the Washington Wizards that says Quinn Cook shares his top 3 Wizards of all time and invites the DMV to his inaugural All-Star charity basketball game. And it says,
come on, bro.
It says, today at 4, Quinn Cook and the Diggs brothers are holding their inaugural All-Star charity basketball game at Calvin.
Why would I lie to you, academics?
Okay.
Why would I lie to you, champ? And I'm only you ever been through trauma before? You ever had a traumatic incident in your life before?
Why you ain't catch a fade with that nigga though? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that would be traumatic. Nigga, you pull your dick out, whacking your fucking musty ass penis.
That's not the worst of it.
What? There ain't nothing about it.
That's not the worst of it.
Yo, the worst is that nigga nutted and you gotta dodge that shit like the Matrix.
No. When I got out you're crazy. Dodging the nut is crazy. Do that again. These niggas crazy. He start dodging the nut. No digs. We got our level set. We got to drop back.
All right, hold on. All right, so you get out the car. Wait. So first of all, tell me, like you seem like a cool guy.
No, we got to talk about how I got him to put his shit up. First of all,
go ahead.
First things first. We coming back from Victory Lounge. Mind you, he done gave me some candy. When he gave me the candy, he had already been pushing it.
What time? Like, we want to know time of day and stuff like that too. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's right. It's mirrored to that of my police report. So we get back to the crib in around like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
That's how I'm able to count the days back, because I know early morning Monday would be the 22nd, the 21st would be the day before, the 20th would be the day before, so on and so forth. That's how I can count it. So it's not a rehearsed lie, none of the above. It's just simple math. I suffered a traumatic experience. I can call it back.
You're going to drop 80 on the stand with this memory. Yo, if this goes to court and you got to go on the stand, you're dropping 80. You going to put that nigga YSL Woody to fucking shame. You going to tell it all. I like it. It's a simple
81.
case.
Let's talk Toby numbers.
Yeah, there we go. Go ahead. All right. So now coming back, and what happens?
All right, so we coming back from the club. As we driving back from the club, one thing about Diggs, he will identify a need, and I think I said this to you last time we was on the chat. He'll identify a need and present himself in the form and fashion to be able to satisfy that need in order to position himself in the most favorable light of leverage. If I take for instance right now, right? If I know you need $10,000 to get bailed out of jail.
Okay.
My thing is, okay, I'll show up with $10,000. What you gonna do for me? I know you need it. I'm a put on my best performative smile. I'm gonna act as if I'm genuine, this, that, and the third. But whatever I want from you, now you're indebted to me. So we basically create the power dynamic. You understand what I'm saying? If it's a girl and she got a backed up Amex bill, I can clear that. What the girl gonna do? Be more likely to offer herself. She can't pay it back, obviously, because the bill would have been paid if she could pay it. So you gonna run me your body, much like the Drake line. What am I willing to give? What I want? What am I willing to give her to get what I want tonight? Ain't no telling. That type situation. Not to tie the boy into it because he ain't got nothing to do with this. But that's what I'm basically trying to say.
What I remember from the last conversations, you had Drake bars for days. Go ahead though.
Yo, bro, I really do this, bro. Like the same way you do your homework, I do my homework, champ. And I think over the next couple of years, you'll understand more as, I rise and acclaim and things of that nature. But, yo, bro, I'm not here to play. I was never the one to play. I survived in the shadows, and I had to get pushed to the forefront. It wasn't something I decided to do. I just ain't going to let them do to me what they did to me and think they're going to get away with it. Fuck that. Hell no.
Okay.
Reference point is 2A1. That's how I was able to thrive in the realm of like brand marketing and strategic partnerships and shit like that, because I speak the block and the boardroom and I'm the perfect translator to both parties. That's how I was able to thrive. So it's all a reference point. If you study enough of the past and are aware enough of where the present is, you can predict the future, and it ain't that damn hard.
Okay, I hear you, brother. So Diggs is a guy who he knows how to use the essence of leverage. Hey, I know you need this, but I could be the person to provide what you need, but it kind of is going to be you owe me one, or I could extrapolate certain things that I want from you.
It's like an unspoken spoken.
Got you.
And it just is what it is. Like damn near, for instance, like one of these guys get pardoned by Trump or something like that. Like they like for instance, Lil Wayne get pardoned by Trump or something like that. It's likely an element of I owe that man. You can see what I'm saying? Like that type situation.
I mean, no, I completely.
So boom. As we driving back from the club, the first thing he hit me with, yo, bro, you just don't seem like yourself. Like, what's going on? Mind you, it's 4:00 in the morning. So I don't know what version of myself I don't seem like, but after a long weekend of having fun and playing the game and giving back and doing this and doing that, from the realm of just like kicking it like homies, coming back to the crib. I'm from Baltimore. He from like the DC area or whatever, but it just felt communal. Everybody in one place at the same time. We all kicking it. But anyways, back to the topic. He like, yo, bro, you just don't seem like, you know what I mean? It's that and the third. At the time, I was going through a back and forth in regard to that of my son, at that point in time. And I felt like, and court was involved. So at that point in time, I felt like I didn't really need money. What I needed was access to somebody high profile to help me walk in a courtroom and be represented. Damn near like Johnny Cochran or Robert Kardashian, or in modern day Brian Steele or something along those lines. You show up with Joe Tacopina, you already know the score. You see what I'm saying? Like similar situation to that. And with him having the celebrity attached, it made it very easy for him to be able to tap the shoulder of a high profile lawyer with real influence and be able to help me walk in this courtroom and deal with minimal resistance, minimal pushback, so on and so forth. I had all the facts to be able to prove everything that I needed. I just needed to be accompanied by somebody who was no joke. That said, I tell him what I need. I tell him what I'm going through mentally about not being able to access my son, so on and so forth, by way of what was going on at the time. And he like, man, don't even worry about it. I got you. He said, what, you need some money? I'm like, nah, I'm cool in that regard. And at the time, we building a line together. The line is called Liam. We developed a name together. We building the line together. I got the text messages to be able to prove it in this time. And as days progress, you'll see how anti-cap I am. But anyways, back to the topic. We talking about the line. He like, man, don't worry about it. Just keep working on the line. I'm going to pay for it. And I'm going to get you the lawyer. Don't worry about it. We got it. What time you leave tomorrow? Because at that point in time, Javante had just got off probation. My flight back home to LA wasn't even till like, what's the day? That's that Monday. So later that Monday, my flight wasn't even till Tuesday. So later that day, I was actually going to leave the DC area, go down to Baltimore, holla at G. He had just got off probation. He thinking he about to see his broski. We about to kick it. Cool. But the situation goes down, and when the situation goes down, I end up catching the first thing smoking back to LA. But we're going to keep the main thing main right now and just stay on course. So as we talking through the lawyer situation and this and that and fulfilling the need, that, he tell me he got me. He tell me just keep working line, and at this point in time he was trying to hire me to not only oversee like all of his strategic partnerships and collaborations. Beats by Dre, we working with ASICS at the time. Colin Brickley from ASICS is helping us put the collaboration together. He ended up tagging me out and tagging I think Frank Cook in or something like that, and putting out them weak ass ASICs that all say 1 out of 150, not executing the play right. When you run an exclusive sneaker, they're supposed to be individually numbered, aka 1 of 150, 2 of 150, 3 of 150. All them shit say 1 of 150, but we're gonna keep the main thing main. Aka they're all the same. That shit don't really count. But anyways, back to the topic. He's fulfilling the need or positioning himself to be able to fill the need. Don't worry about it. I got you. Holla at me in the morning. And at this time, I've already checked out of my hotel in DC. I've been kicking it at his crib pretty much all damn day. And I think Cabrina was in DC at this time. Do you know Cabrina?
Nah, I don't know. No, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
I think our Graham is like she's the it girl or something like that. But he was dating her at the time. Takes her out on a date. It might have been her birthday. Don't quote me on that because I like to speak in matters of fact. But he goes out on a date with her. Tells me when he come back, he try and hit the club because Rose Bar kick in on a Sunday night, XYZ. But anyways, back to the topic. We headed back to the crib.
What's Shorty's name?
Earlier that
Cabrina?
Cabrina. She's the it girl. You don't know her?
No, I'm trying to look her up.
Okay. But yeah, she's like a
K-A or C-A?
K-A.
Okay. All right.
Her Instagram. I think her Instagram is she's the it girl, but they was dating at the time.
Okay. All right. I'll figure it out. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so boom. That was earlier in the day. But anyways, back to the topic. We headed back to the crib after Victory Lounge, XYZ. He's loaded as far as drugs in his system and things of that nature. And that ain't the first time I seen him in that predicament, but it just is what it is. As we headed back to the crib, he's telling me how horny it is about what he got in the crib and what he about to do. AKA, for lack of a better term, I could use a lot of street terminology, but he about to have the sexual time of his life, pretty much. Orgies, tagging as many bitches as he wants to, that type situation. To your point about him being able to have the pick of the litter, as many as he want, as few as he want, whoever he want, that type situation. Okay. So that happens. He's talking through it, this, that, and third. As we pull up to the crib, this nigga get to talking spicy about how excited he is about what he got in the house and pull his shit out. As he pull his shit out, I'm like, yo, bro, control yourself. Put that shit up, nigga. Get that shit right when you get in the house. Wait. This ain't the time for that. Wait. So I'm kind of like, go ahead.
Time out. This nigga was trying to pre-game his dick before he got in the crib? Yo, this is fucking crazy.
And the thing is, bro, I don't know if he done took a roast mark. I don't know if he done took a roast. I said, yo, bro, pack that shit up, champ. Like, handle yourself when you get in the house. I ain't here for that. Like, come on. Mind you, we in a 2-seater Porsche. We in very close proximity. We ain't got a lot of space between us. And we about to go in the same house. I had already checked out of my hotel in DC earlier that day. I'm staying the night at his house. There's a ton of space.
Just for clarification, because it sounds, this actually sounds more credible with you explaining it. So
go ahead.
He wasn't necessarily jerking off to you. He was jerking off in front of you, but at the thought of, oh, I'm about to go have my way, he gets too excited. Yeah. He's super loaded. And you're like, yo, bro, you're not in the crib yet.
Hold your horses.
Yo, chill out, gang. Wait up. Like, we're 2 lights away,
bro. Get your ass in the house first.
Okay. Yeah,
exactly.
All right, okay.
And I compare it, and I would compare it to that of your homie who done drank too much. And mind you, I don't do drugs. I smoke a little bit of recreational marijuana. I smoke low-grade weed from the dispensary. I don't do no block work, none of the above. I smoke sativa and papers. You know what I mean? But back to the topic, I don't really do drugs. So to gauge how drugs make you feel, I don't really know how that feel. I can equate it to that of alcohol. I done had homies that got too drunk and go pee somewhere they ain't technically supposed to pee. Okay, I don't technically think that make them gay. You know what I mean? Like that type situation. But it is what it is. Anyway, I done seen motherfuckers pull out their shit and pee on the floor of the hotel, just on some too drunk shit, not knowing where they are, throw up on their shoes, shit like that. But again, I don't do drugs, so I can't really gauge it but so much. He seemed like he having the time of his life in the driver's seat of this car. Car's parked, we in the driveway, but we still kind of talking through the scenario. And he just like, oh my God, I can't wait. He pull his shit out. I tell him to pack it up. We get ourselves together. We get out the car. Yo, bro, chill the fuck out. I'm trying to like laugh it off out of like awkwardness, this, that, and the third. As we walking into the house, he put his arm around me. When he put his arm around me, he stuck his tongue in my ear, talking about come to my room.
Hold on now. Time out. Why didn't you?
That's why I paused. I figured.
Like, why didn't you tell him when he got his cock out in a Porsche? You should have said, "Relax, Damon. I'm a boy." You got to hit him with a Cat Williams. What the fuck is up with?
No fact, but you got to take into consideration that I don't do drugs and I've been drugged at this point in time. What I thought was a piece of candy was not no motherfucking piece of candy. So as stimulated as he is, off probably 12 times what he gave me that I didn't know I was taking, thinking it's just regular candy XYZ. It's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. He been pushing candy on me all day. I'm hungry because it's 3, 4 in the morning. I don't know if you've ever been out that late and it's like, yo, bro, I just need something to eat.
Yeah.
The candy right there, all right, fuck it, I take a little piece. As I take the little piece of candy, I start feeling myself aroused in a different way than I'm typically aroused. Like I said, I got discipline. I don't really be like super horny, gotta fuck all the time. I'll be focused on the work, you know what I mean? So as this is taking place, I'm starting to feel my sex drive rise in ways that my sex drive don't rise. My skin's sensitive to the touch. If I had to equate it to something by way of just like context clues, deductive reasoning, I'd say it was something along the lines of like ecstasy. Candy laced with some form of ecstasy, or ecstasy in the form of a piece of candy or something along those lines. But anyways, as I'm sitting right there, I'm trying to get myself together. Mind you, we got out the car now. He stuck his tongue in my ear. We walked through the house. I don't really know what the fuck is about to happen, but I seen 2 weird incidents happen back to back with him pulling his shit out in the car and him sticking his tongue in my ear. Mind you, the same way it's about 20 bitches in this house.
Did you not interrupt
It might be
him?
some security somewhere.
Did you not interrupt him when this nigga puts his frog tongue in your fucking ear canal, nigga? Like that's alarming. Get the fuck off me, nigga. This is the perfect time.
Yeah. I kind of like pulled away, and I'm gonna keep it tall. Yeah. In the car when he pulled his shit out, he reached over and acted like he was trying to grab my neck, and I moved. I'm like, bro, chill the fuck out.
Nah. See, we ain't hear that part of the story. He was trying to grab your neck.
You know how a nigga do it. You know how a nigga do the laugh and grab your shoulder type thing, like and then reach over and grab your shoulder and kind of like clench your shoulder type situation.
I know that, but if he's
like
whacking,
this,
gang, if he's whacking off,
like
he's trying to grab your neck to force you to give him some.
It's a no-go.
No, I'm not saying that was gonna happen, but he wasn't trying to do that motion you're saying. If he's whacking off and he tries to grab you, he's not trying to grab you like, haha, it's funny. He's trying to say, nigga, come suck this goddamn dick, man. You know what type of time it is. That's what he's trying to do. Not saying you did it, but come on.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I didn't do it just for the fucking zest balls in your comment section. But to that point, me giving him the benefit of the doubt, thinking I'm dealing with my homie, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. In hindsight, I read it like you read it just now.
Okay.
In the moment, I'm not necessarily reading it like that.
Are you also looking at him like, you know what? Man, I know this nigga be really getting loaded, pause, like he be getting lit, and like I know he's just tripping right now. Man, let me not, because some people might be like, yo, I'm punching him in the mouth, but you're like, man, let me not tweak out on him. Yo, this nigga need to get in the house. Let's get this thing in the house. He's tweaking right now. I'm not going to trip over it. I might bring it up tomorrow like, nigga, you know what you did last night, but you're taking it like that. Okay. All right. But the tongue in the ear shit now.
Correct.
The tongue in the ear shit.
That's when it went left.
That should have been the third
strike. And he said, come to my room.
Oh, shit.
And he said, come to my room.
Now.
So we walked through the crib. Not through the crib. We walk into the crib. So the doorway. Like that doorway behind you. Say you just walked in there. He makes a left and goes up a spiral staircase that leads directly to his bedroom. I make the first right possible go down a hallway that felt like forever, but it was the only bathroom I knew of, having been there pretty much all day. It was the only bathroom that I had used throughout the house and the only bathroom that I had seen. So I go in this bathroom, I look at myself in the mirror, and I shut the door, I lock the door because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm starting to piece it all together. And mind you, I'm drugged, so my mind ain't operating on 10 the way I'm operating right now. All these references and shit that I'm able to pull right now, I'm not as sharp as I'm typically sharp, if you catch my drift.
Okay.
So I'm looking at myself in the mirror. My eyes are blue. As I'm looking at my eyes in this mirror, I see my eyes, they look like something from like The Conjuring or something, Holmes. Like my shits is black. My pupils so damn big I couldn't even see that my eyes are blue. And I'm splashing water on my face for like 45 minutes. Granted, in my head, I'm thinking on myself like, what's on the other side of this door? When I walk out this bathroom, what the fuck is about to greet me? What is about to happen? And what happened was I was greeted by 2 girls and 1 guy that start forcing me to try to corroborate a story as they strip me down to my drawers, start to beat me, so on and so forth, and they forcing this narrative of theft on me. That's why on my tape, I said, what the fuck did I say? He had texted more like Texaco. Y'all know y'all gassed him up. He ain't take no for an answer, and he mad I passed him up. That football contact turned him on. He playing a different game than y'all. He missed catches all that season, worried about the wrong balls, but y'all defend. Mad I won't bend. So y'all run a narrative about theft and make pretend. To the videos, the bitches talking about, girl, that's him. But you know damn well the real reason we ain't friends. He know. That nigga know.
Wow.
He know. For a fact he know. And I haven't spoken to him since that day. And the whole narrative that they tried to run around theft, when he went on his story on July 30th, 2025, he admit that they sent me out of that house with not even fucking shoes on my feet, bro. I was stuffed in a car where I didn't even know the end location. I didn't even know where the fuck I was going. I'm just high and trying to corroborate whatever the fuck they need me to corroborate so I can get the fuck home. My flight wasn't for the next day. I'm supposed to be going to Baltimore to Link G. They sent me in a car. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. They done took all my luggage. They done took everything that I came with. I leave with not even shoes on my motherfucking feet. I'm in the airport in socks.
Wow.
I left LA to come to DC. I had a round trip. Fortunately, I have my ID. I go to the American Airlines stand, and I'm obviously shoeless, so they see that it's some level of emergency. They put me on the next thing smoking. I go back to LA, and I start talking to my lady. As I start talking to my lady, this, that, and the third, time passed. A week goes by. May 29th, 2023 is when them niggas came to my crib. When you posted that slick ass video of me getting kicked in the head in the elevator and shit like that, when you was believing that Drake was telling you the truth.
Huh.
So if you want to connect the dots, we can reverse engineer, we can move it forward. And I can read it clearly because it's traumatic, bro. This ain't no motherfucking narrative, it's the truth.
Why would, okay, so you and Stefon didn't do anything sexually. Obviously did some weird things if the story's correct, but he didn't really like do anything physically that would make you whatever. And you even said that, you know, you knew how to get out of these situations without even getting violent.
I was trying to get out of these situations without getting violent. They robbed me of everything that I came with. That's why after the fact they put all these clothes.
Why would they do that?
I feel like he exposed himself when he pulled his pecker out in the car, and I wasn't reading it the way I should have read it. Me being a little bit too generous, and I've done that in the past. You know how when you're working with somebody and you think the outcomes are going to be favorable, we working on a line together, we building the line together, he financing it and paying me at the same time. I'm going to have a percentage of the line, this, that, and the third. So I'm trying to see the brighter side of things. I'm invested in the situation. So I'm trying to make sure that my investment don't fall by the wayside just because this nigga had too much in his system at this point in time. I'm not going to let all that fall by the wayside. I'm feeding myself off this, so on and so forth. This is my livelihood. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You've been at a job before where you might tolerate a little bit of this and a little bit of that. That you might not tolerate now is big act.
Oh, okay.
So I'm tolerating things that I shouldn't have tolerated. As I walked out that motherfucking bathroom, I instantly knew what they were trying to do. And it was damage control by his team. Now that he had exposed himself as a bisexual man or a man that was trying to make a pass at me. And a lot of other things started making sense, bro. I done been in the suite with him at New York Fashion Week where I fell asleep on the couch and I wake up and he's sitting in front of me in his drawers just staring at me. I done been in that situation. And I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck? And he's sitting there in his drawers and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm out. And I go downstairs to my room. 11 Howard.
Hey, have you talked to him since?
I have not talked to this nigga since I left his crib. Since that day, since
if we could get him on the line, would you talk to him?
No. Legally, I can't do that.
Oh, wait. All right, well, I know you probably can't comment too much about legal stuff, but is this a matured process now legally? Because it feels like, we've heard these allegations. You've seemingly provided more and more evidence that these are things that can be corroborated. Is this going to be an
You seen the deck?
Yeah, I did see it.
Did you see the deck?
No, of course I did. And by the way, it was very elaborate.
Do you take me for a dumb nigga?
Okay, so that's what I'm asking you. Is this something that's already in court, or is it, the wheels are in motion?
How do I say this without saying this?
I ain't trying to fuck up your case. But anyway, so you said that nigga was jerking off and shit like that. Keep it a bean. Did you look at his dick? I just want to know.
I mean, it was a dick in front of me. I had to see it in order to know it was out.
Who was driving, you or him?
He was driving. He was in the driver's seat. I'm in the passenger seat.
Okay. Let's put that to the side for a second. Do you and Gervonta Davis ever speak afterwards? Because we seen they were trying to throw that in.
Oh yeah. I went back and worked for G after the fact. Or work with G. Let's word it like that. I went back and worked with G after the fact. That's where I went back to.
So when
I worked with this situation happened May 2023. I was still representing Gervonta directly after that until February of 2024. So yes, directly after that. That's who I was with.
So you the one that was getting him all them Cromar jeans.
We did all that together. You know, for real. We got pairs that are labeled The Boy, like Drake's personal. His house got robbed in Miami, and I think they might have took that. But yeah, we chopped all them shits down. Now, go ahead, huh?
Wait, whose house got robbed?
Gervonta, his home. Gervonta, I don't remember, but right after probation, when he was on house arrest in Maryland, one of his homes in Florida got robbed, and they took a lot of shit. Yeah, but we was chopping everything down. Like, I was the bridge between these guys and anything that they wanted to accomplish in the realm of fashion. I'm putting the fits together. I'm creating the content. I'm having the conversations with the brand on their behalf, so on and so forth. That's what I do. I met Gervonta when I was working at Under Armour, building the entertainment department. I signed Dwayne Johnson, I signed A$AP Rocky, and I signed Gervonta Davis. All three were doing everything that they needed to do. The Rock had been affiliated with the brand since that of the Replacements. He was smart, you know what I mean? He did his deal, pretty much no money up front, equity based 100%. He had Project Rock, which is pretty much like his own subsidiary, similar to what Travis Scott got going on with Jordan in this very moment. But he took everything on the chin and wanted just equity. He wanted royalties on his product, and that's how he was going to get paid. Plus, he got a bag off the movie situation, so he wasn't really tripping about no upfront cash. A$AP Rocky at that time, which kind of motivated me to become an artist. And shout out to Rocky. He reached out to me not too long ago, just telling me how proud he was of me, so on and so forth, how I was killing it. You know, especially putting G and the Rick and this and that, as we were still putting fits together and shit like that. But anyways, back to the topic. Rocky had infrastructure. He scooped up a $3 million bag from Under Armour. And if you look it up on Google right now, the SRLO sneaker, it's like a skate sneaker. I could send you the mood board, but we pulled like Balenciaga Triple S, some like vintage Osiris type shit, this, that, and the third. And that was on the mood board. He wanted to do a skate shoe. Rocky wanted to design the public school uniforms for that of New York City. He wanted his collection to come out after he had gone to Paris. I'm sorry, gone to, where the fuck did he say he was going to go? I want to say he said he wanted to go to Hawaii, but I know he wanted to go to some place and like just hide out in a silo, create an album, design a collection, and debut the collection and an album all at the same time. Under Armour, not realizing the creative that A$AP Rocky was and the shoulder that they were tapping, didn't really realize that this man is a creative. You can't hand A$AP Rocky a water bottle and think that he's just going to put his name on it and that be that. I don't know if you've seen his most recent Montclair collaboration, but he took like Montclair jackets and put them in the form of t-shirts, or took Montclair jackets and made them in the form of polo shirts. He's a real creative. They wanted to take a collection that was designed by a guy named Ben Pruce, not Ben Pruce, Tim Coppens. Ben Pruce was the guy overseeing the collection, but a guy by the name of Tim Coppens who studied under Ralph Lauren. They wanted to take Tim Coppens' collection, and since he had a relationship with Rocky already, they thought it would work like that. He like, man, I fuck with what Tim is doing, but at the end of the day, I want to do my thing. I want to design the public school uniforms for all the New York City. I want to give them out for free, and he was going to dominate the hype market by way of these public school uniforms. Kids could sell them at the hype shop, shit like that. And since Under Armour didn't have no nostalgic product like an Air Force One from 1982 or a Jordan One from 1985, so on and so forth, I was trying to position the company to become like the land of the future. We were even working with Rocky. He has a venture capitalist company called like Rock Him Ventures or something like that. Don't quote me on what it's called, but I know he, after the Hood by Air situation where he kind of denounced Shane Oliver, and he was like, HBA shit this week, you can keep that. I'm a trendsetter, you ain't even peep that. He felt the way about how big he blew that brand up and didn't own any of it. So with brands like Midnight Studios, where Rocky's invested in things of that nature, V-Loan, where Rocky's invested things of that nature, you can even look it up. It's a freestyle where Rocky, Metro, and Uzi are all rapping, and Rocky is like outside the car talking about got a deal with Nike, because at the time Barry was doing business with Nike for V-Loan, and he said I got a deal with still do a deal with Under Armour, because he was looking at us like the corny brand that had infrastructure, aka he could have went to Skechers and did it whatever he wanted to do as long as he got his shit off. But back to the topic, he was trying to do this situation where he was able to design these public school gym uniforms, go design his collection, put an album with it, this, that, and the third. They wasn't trying to hear his vision. That man collected his $3 million check, and I seen it come out my account. When you're working at these companies and shit like that, I'm looking at the account. It ain't my account, but it's the account that I oversee. When I seen that 3M's come out that account, and he bought a Rari and this and that, and we pushing meetings back because he got to wake up at 3 p.m. PST, and I'm in Baltimore, and I got to take meetings at 6 o'clock because Rocky had a long night. I'm thinking to myself, like, Holmes, I'm doing it wrong. And when I would link guys like him, and at the time we was working with Migos real quick, like, we leveraged Look at My Dad while Cam was doing his MVP run Super Bowl and all of that shit. As I'm around these guys, I'm thinking to myself, like, they want to kick it with me. So my entire brand strategy was that of, let me give them what they want. They don't really want these clothes like that. These niggas ain't really working out like that. So the guys that don't really want to wear Under Armour, what I'm going to do is figure out when they go on tour. When they go on tour, I'm going to provide the bare necessities. Socks, underwears, fresh t-shirt. You can't beat that. And I'm the guy who gonna make sure you got it at every tour stop. So my Rolodex started spreading just off that alone. But anyways, back to the topic. Robbie wanted to do his shit. Ended up collecting a $3 million bag. The shoe was like super limited. They didn't listen to him, and that's why the shit fell by the wayside. And shortly thereafter, I just started consulting directly for the CEO. He stepped down as CEO. He's now back to the company trying to save his baby. But what the company was worth then in comparison to what it's worth now, completely different. They had to even give Stephen Curry brand because of how much they were indebted to him. And he didn't like the way that they were overseeing what he had going on. When I was at the company, I'm gonna keep it tall, bro. I watched them pass on Yeezy. I watched them pass on Boost. I watched Jerry Lorenzo slide through my motherfucking DMs telling me straight up, I don't want a collaboration. I want to design for Curry. The back-to-back MVP shouldn't be this motherfucking corny, bro. The fear of God, man of God, let me design for Curry brand. They did not hear him. Shortly thereafter, he went to Nike. He did the Air Fear God 1, so on and so forth. And now he's at Adidas designing all of the men's basketball footwear, doing his thing. Look at the AE, Anthony Edwards sneakers and shit like that. They killing. James Harden sneakers and shit like that. They killing. But anyways, back to the topic. Javante didn't have that level of infrastructure. And he was from the same city as me. He also didn't partake in any drugs or alcohol. And I kind of aligned with that. So I rocked with Holmes. And we started doing our thing. Shortly thereafter, he fought Liam Walsh in London. Directly after the fight, Drake DM'd him. Right after that, we went to Houston Appreciation Week with the boys, so on and so forth. He made sure we was locked in. And from him making sure we was locked in, me and him became locked in, and we started building his business together. So it is what it is in that regard. That's somebody I'll consider a brother forever, even though we don't really see eye to eye in this very moment. It's more about his insecurities than mine, but I love him forever.
Very interesting. So
yeah, it's a lot of ground to cover.
So it looks like lawsuit coming soon.
Sooner than soon.
Okay. It looks like you're agreeing with JT with the majority of what she alleged.
Aside from the fact that I'm not gay, respect the mama. That's why I say all love to Uzi as I speak on his woman, and I appreciate mama's backing me like that. But I'm not gay. She talking about she stand with the gays. Stand with the gays. I'm gonna raise my fist and stand with the gays too. They ain't never did nothing wrong to me. But it's never gonna be a man to say that he was with me.
Keep it a bean. You think Uzi gay?
No, I don't. I can't say that about Vert. I think Vert be trolling.
I hope.
Let me tell you something. Let me say this though. If you look at Pluto like a savage in the streets, if you look at Diggs like a savage in the streets, why you don't look at Vert like that?
Because he's in a committed relationship, and them other niggas got 1,500 kids with 1,500 women. I don't think
So
he's
just because he
child.
So prior to JT, he wasn't killing the streets?
Probably was.
He was killing the streets, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in these clubs. He was killing the streets. Vert was that nigga. Go back and listen to Pluto, Baby Pluto, that album when he was talking about, man, I was here 3 years ago, getting nasty. Pluto respected him in that regard. If he wasn't P the way he was pushing his P, that album wouldn't even have came out. Vert was really him, bro. And gotta remember, he all respect to JT, and I say this with love and respect, but he rebranded JT, put her in that Rick, put her in that Chrome, and put her in the motherfucking house. City Girls No More.
I mean, that's
you got to put some respect on his name. If he gonna pop out and troll and do his shit and put the braces on and do his thing, don't let the performance act fool you in real life. You see what I'm saying? Like,
the belly button ring was
kind of
crazy. The belly button ring was kind of crazy. Belly button ring?
Yeah, I can't speak to none of that. I can't speak to none of that. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I don't
Yo, if Stefon Diggs hit you up and say, yo, bro, listen, man, y'all feel like you going broke, you just trying to sue me for some money. Fuck that shit. Let's catch a fade and handle this. Let's catch a fade.
I box him. I would box him. As far as some paper, this ain't about no paper, bro. If he I'll say this. He attempted to settle behind closed doors.
If he said drop your
lawsuit. Did you hear what I just said?
What? You do what?
Did you hear what I just said?
No.
I said he attempted to settle behind closed doors.
He did?
He did. He attempted to settle behind closed doors.
Stefon Diggs?
Attempted to settle behind closed doors.
The Diggler attempted, because you know Cardi B going to tell us like tomorrow.
You want me to send you the demand letter?
How much you demanded?
You about to get me in trouble, Act. You about to get me in trouble, Act. 1,000%. In July, I really decided that it was going to be no settlement simply because the property that they had stole off my body, it was a one of one Chrome Hearts chain. The same way a rapper could wear a chain that say for instance, you got a chain that say Big Ack on it or some shit like that. The way that'd be one of one was the same way my Chrome Hearts wallet chain was one of one. Literally a one of one. Even the necklace that they stole off my neck. Holmes been wearing my necklace, one of one. Chrome Hearts special commission from that of Chris Blake alone. Tiny cross, specific length, all of the above, and he know it's mine. To the motherfucking Patriots preseason workouts, practices, and all of the above. I'm watching this nigga in my jewelry. I'm watching him walk into Monday Night Football with my wallet chain on. And in July, as we going through private conversations around that of settlement, as his team was trying to avoid litigation, you about to get me in trouble, Act.
Talk about it.
But as they trying to avoid litigation, I see him post with the same nigga who robbed me. Wearing my stolen property from the nigga who stole it.
Yo, do you think he told him
in the photo?
Do you think he told him to do whatever they did to you, or do you think that they randomly just did it?
Bro, he admit that he sent them to my house. He told the lawyers that he sent them to my house to retrieve stolen property. But he fucked up when he posted on Instagram that I left with no shoes on my feet. He was bragging, trying to stunt. Ooh. If I left your crib with no motherfucking shoes on my feet, why is 3 niggas at my house a week later, May 29th, trying to unalive me, snatching me out the elevator by my ankles, and you still walking around with the jewelry and property that they took off my body? I got a problem with that. So it ain't no settlement. You're going to see me in court, and you will be held accountable for what you did to me. Cut and dry. It ain't about no settlement. It ain't about no MI drama. It ain't about Atlantic Records. You is not Travis Kelce. She is not Taylor Swift. Y'all is not finna pull that off. And with that said, everybody who did wrong got to be held accountable, bro. This ain't about no motherfucking extortion. It's about right is right and wrong is wrong. And if I shut the fuck up, who knows who gonna get it next? That said, you won't get away with what you did to me. You won't sweep it under the rug, and you will be held accountable, cut and dry. I got too many motherfucking receipts. And the biggest problem I have with this entire situation, and this go for anybody, cut and dry, bro. If you know I know the intricacies of your entire life.
Yeah.
What make you high, what make you low, what make you go, what make you don't, what make you angry, what make you sad, where you go, how you travel, where you shop, where you don't shop, what you like, what you don't like, your allergic reactions. If I know the intricacies of your every single move, why put that person on an island to then be able to sit and fester and plot on how to be able to hold justice to the highest form of a platform and walk out of this situation with my head held high? Bro, they stepped on my motherfucking face. That shit was posted on the internet before I even got a chance to call my mother. I got a jail call from Javante when the shit came public on TMZ. And he sat there and we talked. And G, I hope you see this, my nigga. He called me from the cell. He like, man, fuck all that. We at a point where right now, we at the top of the mountaintop. We could either step off this motherfucker and fall to the ground, or we just start flying. And from that day forward, we really locked in and started really taking things to the next level. That's when Chrome got involved. That's when Steven Victor got involved. That's when we did the human-made uniform against Ryan was it Ryan Garcia he wore the human-made against? I want to say, yeah, he wore human-made against Ryan Garcia. Prior to that, he had did Denim Tears, and after that, he did Chrome. But anyways, keeping the main thing main, my brother called me from the cell before my mother even called me. He had seen it, I guess, on the jail TV or some shit like that. TMZ airing what had happened, me getting dragged out of the elevator. That ain't no light feat, and I'm not no bitch. So and these motherfuckers had guns, bro. They not gonna pop up on the camera, but they telling me they'll blow my motherfucking head off. They're telling me they're gonna stab me in my motherfucking neck. So I'm compliant in that regard. So we can make light and make jokes and this, that, and the third. But me verse 3 and they strap, I'ma comply. I'm trying to walk out there and get back to my babies. I'm home. One of the worst places you can violate a grown-ass man is at his residence, bro. You coming home, that's supposed to be your sacred. I come up making sure that my back is covered, bro. When I move in my apartment building, I'm checking for where the cameras are. Cameras in the garage, cameras in the stairwell, cameras when I get off the elevator, all of the above. I'm taking those proper precautions because I've been on the other side of this situation with some street shit. That said, if I change my life, and this is what I was trying to tell the boy, if I change my life and I ain't even on that timing no more, and we doing real business, you can't hold me accountable to street code when I ain't even on that no more. I'm past that. I don't know these niggas about no street shit, and these niggas ain't street shit. But $2 in a grown man pocket, $2 is I equate to like $2 million or just amount of money in somebody's pocket can make you feel like Superman, can make you feel like Scarface. You can call a hit if you want to call a hit. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. If you watch the video of what happened to me, it's a point in time throughout the video where the dude, Charlie Chap Jordan, pulls out a phone and decides to make a call. It's no audio, but what he says is, yeah, I need to get bro on the phone. The bro on the phone that they're referencing is that of Stefon Diggs. So as the days take shape, you will see dots connect in the regard to that of, like I said, not to take Puff's name down in any way, shape, or form. All respect to that family. I know that man got kids that he's taking care of, and I'm friends with his children, as I have been for years. But Rico? Oh, no. It might stick this go round. Watch what I'm telling you, Holmes. Watch. I bullshit you not.
Hey,
I bullshit you. No, I don't kind of play, bro. I've been talking about this till I'm blue in the face, and I'm gonna talk till I turn red if I got to. I'm not gonna stop. I will not sleep until justice for Chris Blake is served. That's it. This is my name. My kids bear my name.
Hey, I'll give you this.
My son Milo Blake Griffith. My daughter is Blake Griffith. That's real life, Holmes.
Hey, I'll give
for
you
real.
This. Your stories aren't drastically changing, it's staying consistent. Usually that's in line with somebody who's actually telling a lived experience or is just telling the truth. So we're gonna see what it is, my brother.
I'm also not alone, bro. You know what I mean? You have no idea how many people have reached out to me telling me that they've had similar experiences with this same guy. You ain't been to the Fashion Week events where I'm just like following the itinerary of where we go, and I end up in some parties where I'm like, are we the only straight motherfuckers here? Did he just hug such and such out, who shall remain nameless, with no shirt on, tight like that? And then after I thought about it all, like maybe I was the only straight motherfucker there.
Could be.
But to not throw nobody else under the bus and create more crossfire and controversy, that's not my MO. But justice will be served. That's why Cardi B's tweet came down. I'm not the girl in LA who didn't have no footage, who you getting your wigs off and your looks off every time you pull up the court. That's not Chris Blake. I don't speak if I ain't certain. And when I speak, it's only in matters of fact, bro. That's it. Cut and dry. Cut and dry. And it's been times where I had to cut my family off throughout this entire ordeal. Maybe they can handle it, maybe they can't. But at the end of the day, I got to protect my name. You know what I mean? If I'm known to be who I am, and he trying to bury me behind closed doors, I gotta fight. You only get one life. You only get one name, and you ain't gonna play with mine. Especially not behind no weak ass shit like this. Just because you got zestified in the car and couldn't control your motherfucking self, I gotta be the one to take that. Man, pack that shit up and gone. Fuck out of here. No, sir.
Hey.
And me and G had back and forth about it. We like, yo, bro, don't sue. Don't do this. Man, fuck all that. I got to do what I got to do for me.
Now I completely get it. We're gonna see where this turns into. I'm pretty sure Cardi's gonna respond to this in an indirect way. I'm guessing he won't because it's a legal situation. But I think she will. Hopefully, she gives an insight on how this could possibly be a little bit better of a situation where
I think Miss B should take her talents to that of wherever Walmart is going next. For her next meet and greet outside the store that Walmart's not even backing or affiliated with.
Oh man. This nigga got
maybe it's McDonald's, maybe 7-Eleven. Come on, bro. I ain't got time for this shit. Leave my name out your mouth and I'll leave you out my suit. Right. Put it like that. And the same way we had a conversation first quarter, we having this conversation fourth quarter. I think we'll probably have one more shared dialogue, probably in the realm of December. And I think we'll reconvene and you'll see who cap and who not. I got no hat on my head, champ. No cap.
Well, I think it's fitting. We're going to leave it there. December it is. December it is.
Yeah,
or it might be sooner because I know Cardi don't really take no shit. So she might come back like, man, fuck nigga, I got even more proof to expose you. And the platform, you're welcome to come back up here to definitely explain whatever your not only opinion but your evidence is, and as much as you could give, because I do know it's a legal situation, or it's about to be at this point.
Do this look like the smile of somebody who is in fear of potentially being held accountable in a negative regard? I hold the cards. Cardi don't know shit. No disrespect to her, and all respect to her soon to be ex-husband, as that's my homie for real. This girl is being led by a man down a dark path, dignitized, if you will. I have no idea what is going on in her mind, but she should probably reel it in and start creating some distance with their baby daddy. The shared baby daddy. I ain't got nothing for him, champ. But what I will do is stand on my own. But the second you decide to start speaking on my name, you become involved. That's why that tweet came down. Don't get to hit me talking about who lied on who and this and that and that. Only speak in matters of fact when you speak on CBski. Other than that, shut your ass the fuck up. Take your ass to Walmart and stand outside right by the floral arrangements and the greeters and all of the above. You want to pop some ass while you pregnant? Do your motherfucking thing. But what you won't do is play with my name on a platform to millions of people as if I'm less credible than that of the truth. That's it. And I'm going to let you proceed with your stream, my good brother.
My brother, we'll tap back in for further updates because
no digs. Talking about tapping backs. No digs. You gotta stop glorifying this nigga like that, though. I had to tell Joe Budden in the comments too, like, yo, bro, stop glazing this man.
Yo,
stop glorifying this nigga, yo.
Yo, he's
y'all gotta stop.
I might have to hype him up even more. He's cracking all the bad bitches, and he's cracking niggas too.
Oh my gosh,
that's what you telling me. Yo, the niggas. Yo,
he might end up in a place where all the niggas are.
Yo, keep it a bean. He kind of almost did some Prince shit to you. He almost hypnotized you to fuck.
You can't do that to me,
nigga. He has you under that. He has you under that. What's that shit? They said that GHB. He has you on that GHB candy. You feel me?
Yo, bro.
Like, yo,
I don't even know what he had me on, bro. But I do know it was out of bounds.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Maybe because I'm a fat nigga, but I'm thinking if I'm sitting in a Porsche, for me to whip my schlong out, it take like a good 15 seconds, especially if it's already hard. Keep it a bean. This shit wasn't hard till he looked at you. Keep it a bean.
I'm gonna keep it tall, bro. I feel like he probably popped one of them, like, what's the Drake line? What the fuck he say? I just put a Cialis in a liquid. Okay. Maybe he said something.
Oh shit, yeah, he this. Why Drake taking Cialis? Yo, you know all the lyrics.
What the fuck he say? Pull that lyric real quick. The Cialis in a liquid. Okay.
Do? Yeah, why Drake taking Cialis?
Yeah.
Now you gonna make me ask this nigga some questions. What's going on?
I'm telling you, these niggas be taking the motherfucking dick pills.
Yo, he said
and be on rock.
Yo, he said dropping 2 Cialis. I mean, he graduated from
My
1.
point.
No way.
My point. It's not even like the hiding. No disrespect to the boy. All respect to the boy. We're not here to play with the boy.
Yo, that nigga Stefon was trying to fuck you off a rhino pill gang?
Yo, bro, I think he was just ready to fuck. And the fact that I was in close proximity, aka a potential hole, he didn't know how to control himself. Them drugs get in the nigga's system. It's an old Jamie Foxx bit.
Yeah.
And I'll text it to you when I find it. But he talked about, man, I can't take no motherfucking drugs. Them drugs make me do this, that, and the third. And he start clenching his butt and putting his hands behind his back and this, that, and the third. He's like, man, I can't do no shit like that. This, that, and the third. He said I had to get rid of that because it make you do things that you ain't supposed to do.
Hey, by the way, the GOAT Jamie Foxx stand-up is definitely I might need security. That shit is classic.
Oh, mandatory. You know something. Exactly. It's a bit from that though, where he talk about taking a pill, ecstasy, if you will, and it making him do shit, gay shit that he don't even want to do. I'm not making this up. This is a matter of fact. It exists.
Damn. Now I'm looking at these Drake lyrics a little bit odd now. I'm like, I thought that was Yachty that
bro.
said the shit. Wiggling back to my old
They
ways.
take that Cialis in the club, you on rock, bro. By the time you get back to the hotel, you bulging through your mouth. Pause. No digs. You bulging through your motherfucking pants, and I think that's what already happened. He was just bulging. He couldn't handle himself. He was too damn stimulated, and didn't realize he wasn't in the motherfucking house yet. He's sitting next to me. He whipping shit out, then reaching over to me, trying to touch me and shit like that. House, get your ass together.
Why you ain't slapped the shit?
We going in the house. You put your. I'm drugged, Dak.
Okay, that's true.
I'm not in my right mind. I'm a different version of myself because I'm under the influence of an unknown substance. I'm not me. And that's why he got to be held accountable. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. This man admitted to sending the motherfucking people to my crib.
Hey, let's do this because that court process take a long time. I get this nigga Diggs to give you $250,000. You throw me $50,000 and we got this shit done. You take 200, I take 50. Well, how much you trying to get?
I got that. I don't. That first of all, that ain't. You think $250,000?
I don't know.
Is worth my face getting stomped on?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, how much for your trauma, gang? Like, ooh, what are we talking about? I get him a cut of M. I get him a cut of M. Let me see. Cardi will cut the M. Cardi done twerked. Yo, she been twerking for the last 3 days. She got like a couple mil, like just off the twerking. How much?
No Sirski.
1 mil.
No number.
1 mil.
No number.
Give me 80 grand. You take the rest.
No Sirski.
What?
If anything, an amount of money can be decided by a jury, but he got to be held accountable. Fuck the money.
Yeah, that's how we gonna hold him accountable with the bread.
Fuck that bread. He got to be held accountable.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
You stepped on my motherfucking face, bro.
How much?
Put a video up, Act.
Well, fuck that. I'm not like fuck your entry, but I'm saying.
No, I got you.
Stefon Diggs making his career. Like, how much money we trying to get this nigga for?
No, we're not doing all that. Hold on, my girl texted me.
Oh, 137 million? Oh, never mind. I see what type of time you on. Okay. You yeah. Hey yo, you need half, huh? Like I see the play. 100? No. Oh, never mind. This is nothing. That's 155 mil? Oh, hell nah. Bro, why you ain't wearing neck brace after that shit? You watch the movies?
It's about justice, Act.
Nigga, I would've went to therapy. Come on.
Yo, bro. We'll talk offline.
Keep it a bean. You and Stefon used to be running trains on them hoes in Miami. Stop playing. Come on. Stop playing. Stop playing. So maybe he thought that was y'all. You know how these football players got like pre-game ritual? That was his pre-train ritual. He gonna start jerking off 15 minutes before he get in the crib.
I'll say this. Even if something along those lines were to have been taking place, I damn sure wouldn't partake in nothing like that after you done pulled your shit out in the car and stuck your tongue in my ear. I don't want to be nowhere near you while I'm naked.
Yeah, he on that Adam 22 shit. Adam said he fucked a chick with his mans, and him and his mans was touching. I'm like, what? That's gay.
Yeah, no.
Gay.
No.
Gay.
Everybody need to go to their own corners. Everybody to their own corners. Separation.
Yeah.
But I gotta get back to my daughter chat. We'll reconvene.
All right, my man. Listen, I'll be following all the updates, or press releases or not. Any interviews that come out, we'll review it thoroughly. And Stefon, man, I ain't gonna lie. I met like about 8 of your side chicks in Miami. That nigga's fucking. I'm not even going. Yo,
I'm gonna keep it tall, Act. I think he just got like a sex addiction or whatever the case is. But regardless, I'm not your glory hole.
Yo, I'm praying for him. Yo, niggas like that, I love when they get a girl. Now their whores are underserviced. You know what I mean? Like, it's like Future. Future fucking like 35 girls. We need Future to get a girlfriend that 34 of them are free. You feel me? So like when Stefon Diggs is faithful to Cardi, 17 of his other bitches is back open on the market. You get what I'm saying?
I feel what you're saying.
How the fuck he occupying 18 bitches? But yeah,
look at you, finding a void to fill. You done found a void to fill. See, somebody got to do it.
Yo, listen, some of these.
Let me ask you a question though. After our last conversation, did you highlight Drake?
About that? No. Did I? No. I ain't asking about that.
Okay.
Like,
just check.
No, I think he was in a different mode back then. He was in a different you know my boy's on that revenge mode. So he was in a different mode.
Yeah.
He ain't want to hear nothing about. He ain't hear nothing about nothing. Like
how you feel about Iceman?
I ain't gonna lie. He told me some shit. I wish I could say it. I just can't say it though, because I promised the.
Yo, bro, you about to get me in mad trouble with lawyers, and you keeping the tea to yourself is crazy.
Nah, that's true. But I can't tell you the tea because he don't fuck with you.
He don't not fuck with me. He just mad that I fucking put the chink in his armor. That's all love. I ain't tripping.
Nah,
I told you it ain't no problem.
Yo, he told me some shit. He was just like, yo, listen. I just can't. You know why? Because I'll tell you off of this. Now, it's not nothing crazy. If it was like some really secret stuff, I wouldn't tell you it at all, honestly. But it's just music stuff, you know? Like he's telling me how he's getting ready to whatever. And, you know, there's a little strategy there. For me, and me and him, we had this talk because I say, yo, Drake, I've been intentionally not tapped in because I want to enjoy this album as a fan. I want to be pleasantly surprised, like, oh shit, yo, they really doubted my nigga. The thing is, when you know all the info, like when the chess player be like, yo, I'm playing these next 3 joints, it don't look as genius. You know?
You're right.
Because it almost kind of feels like he conferred with you too, right? But when
it's
you're
like when
watching
you cook food, it don't taste as good as when you eat other people's food.
So when you're watching it, and I told him this, I'm like, yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm enjoying guessing, even though, and because he had said, he's like, Ack, you know, you could just ask me. And I'm like, I know, but I want to be back like a fan for this album where I could be like, I'm going on a theory where.
Freeze the world.
Yeah, like if I ask him and he's like, nah, Ack, this was going to happen, and this was going to happen, this was going to happen. I'm like, well, that took the suspense out of everything. You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool. So, yo, it's like reading. Like, I used to have a bad habit of like I'm watching some show, and then sometimes I'll miss like some key things in an episode. So I go on Wikipedia or whatever, and it would have the plot or whatever. And then you're scrolling down, and like if you scroll down a little bit more, you can see what really happened at the end of the show.
And like I ain't even ready for all that.
And sometimes I would do it, but it would ruin the experience. So,
oh Lord Jesus, I understand.
So he told me some good stuff, but I'm trying to tune it out.
Did you tell him the truth about episode 3?
We talked about that.
So what's your take on episode 3?
No.
Come on.
Episode 3 is, and by the way, this is what I'm saying. Like I don't want to be fucking nothing up because what he told me about episode 3 makes sense. It fucking makes sense. Okay. And I'm not even saying to gas. And I know everyone's like, yo, why are you gonna say it if you're not gonna like just fulfill the mission and just like keep it all the way 100 with whatever it is? It's just that the moment I now say it publicly, people use me as a source to be like, oh, that's the word on episode 3, as opposed to say, whatever confusion you have, just keep that, right? Like,
Yeah.
I know, but it ruins, like, to be honest, I felt more confused but intrigued when I was confused. As soon as he kind of, like, explained, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. I be feeling like a lot, even when I get confused, I just, out of respect and reverence for the boy, I be feeling like he's too smart to be stupid.
Okay, I'll give, and I know some people like to act wives. I'll say this.
Oh, shit.
With episode 3, and this is all I could say in terms of even going forward for a possible next episode. Episode 3 is literally cooked up while my man is basically on a hectic Europe tour, and just know tour is over. So that tour shit is over. Just let y'all know tour is over. So he got to work episodes in while having to go kill a show tomorrow, and he had a show yesterday, and he's doing everything live. And y'all are expecting the greatest music of all time, which I am. We're expecting all these things, drop this, and third, and he's in the middle of a tour. Just know tour is over. And I'm going to just leave that there.
He got to sit with you, though, bro.
Listen. No, I think in due time. In
the near future, he got to sit with somebody, and I think if anybody's well deserving, it's that of Big Act.
I think in due time, he knows about. By the way, I'm telling you, now me and him, we actually we had a good conversation. It was like a realignment conversation. I'll say this. And I feel like I didn't want to say, but I'll say it. We had a realignment conversation with us, like just our communications, because I think perhaps he was looking at like, yo, does Act feel a way about me? And not, I wasn't looking at him like that at all, because I think I've been pretty public about that's my nigga, but I don't want to be the person that is seen as the mouthpiece. Pause. Like, no digs. No digs on that one.
No digs.
But I'm like, yo, I want to just enjoy it as a fan who's sitting in the crowd, not the guy who's like reading the set list backstage like, oh, so that's when y'all do that? And no
bullshit though. That's how I feel now that he blocked me. I feel like a fan again. I feel like I get to just watch it from the outside. Like, it is what it is. When I see him, I know we'll talk.
Yo, that's good. I'm telling you, I like to know. I like to not know what's gonna happen, because I remember how special Scorpion was, and I'm hoping it's something that brings that back where I'm like, yo, they really wrote this motherfucker off, and this motherfucker.
You know what's crazy about Scorpion alone? Scorpion alone, ironically enough, back to Puff. When the album was about to come out, OVO was looking to sign my little brother at that point in time, and I seen him in the kitchen at Puff's house. And he took me to the side and we talked through it. He said, man, I'm going double album. I'm going Ready to Die-esque. I'm going heavy bars on one side. I'm going heavy R&B on the other side. And I'm going to hit these motherfuckers in the head. And then the Aubrey and the Three Migos tour came and he catapulted everything. Very, very special. Very, very special. But that moment need to be restored. He got to come like that again.
Yeah, no. Again, in the convo me and him had, I literally said to him, I said, listen, you're my guy, you know, you're always my favorite rapper, but I'm trying to separate myself from, oh, okay, like Act knows what's going on. For this album, no. Like, after this, we'll be, like, again, it'll be whatever, but for this album, because I know how much it's worth.
1,000%.
I know that right now there is isolation. There is so much topics to be like this. This has it's touching every one of those things that
is it make or break?
Nah, hell nah. It's not make. If he never made another good album ever, he's good. But here's the thing. I don't believe that we get Drake being this good. So I call him the best ever, right? Because even when he's in his 15th or his 17th year, we're like, okay, this is the one. Bro, you got to be honest. Like, let's think about Jay-Z. the quote unquote one was respectfully Black Album. That's 2004, right?
I like 444.
Yeah, but hold on. There's albums in between that. He fake retired, comes back with Kingdom Come, which people thought was whatever. Then he comes back with Blueprint 3, which people are still thinking they're like Basquiat Hove. And then he comes with 444. And by the way, did I miss American Gangster Chat? I might have missed that.
You did.
I might have missed it. But like Hove, his legacy's already cemented. Like there wasn't, and to be honest with you, we've never seen a rapper where we've put the pressure on them past their 10th year to say, yo, this if you don't deliver on this one, man.
No, you're right.
And it's not even like we're saying like it's not like we're saying like, oh, you're gonna fall off. We're acting like your entire 15 years is invalidated. If you
you're right.
This is crazy amount of pressure, which I think is good. Because I'm telling you rappers need pressure to create good shit. Let me tell you this, man. If they ain't called Gunna a snitch, that nigga would have never came out rapping like that, man. Low key, I'm glad Thug going through it, because Thug gonna have to rap for his life. Yo.
Oh my gosh. You think it's make or break for him?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do think.
Do you think he makes or breaks?
So I'm an odds guy, so I would say right now the meter is on like 58% he makes. 58%. Like again, it's kind of a coin flip, but I'm gonna go on the side of thinking that Thug is gonna he's gonna deliver. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a little bit nervous on how Atlanta is looking at him. And I'm going to be honest with you, it might be very odd if the usual suspects aren't on this project. And
don't we get a record on Friday? Don't we get the joint with Lucci on Friday or something like that?
That's the album's on Friday.
Oh, shit, it is. Yeah, he pushed it back. He said the girls go first, Cardi go first, so on and so forth. Yeah, you're right.
Yo, here's the thing, too. If Thug drops, and what I think is also handcuffing him, like, no pun intended, but really, shit, pun intended.
That's crazy.
is because he's on probation. Like, I know a lot of people don't like that song, but closing arguments, I like that shit. But he's talking shit. That nigga's a rat, blah, blah. This nigga's a bitch. Like, we don't want a, like, neuter Thug where he's like,
no.
Like, he has to sing about, I'm sorry, Mariah. Like, okay, cool. We get it, bro. Like, do 1 or 2 songs about that, but we want to hear King Slime. We want King Spider, right?
Yeah, facts.
The mere fact that
Spider back, I'm a big dog. You a rat. Who is that? You was never in the format. Honey bun. Yeah, I need that.
Yo, and the song that he dropped that embodied that energy, they didn't put it on DSPs, and their position is that if it ever gets brought up in court, they're gonna call it AI. So what does that tell me? They're about to put out a Durk album, except Thug is free. They're gonna put out a album that is kind of synthesized in the way of, hey, listen,
gentrified, damn near.
Yeah, it's a gentrified
Thug.
Yes, yo, this ain't Young Thug. This is Young Truly Humble Under God. Okay.
All of the Thug. Hopefully you make it this week, champ. No break, make or break. I'm choosing Thug for the make, but he got the score, champ. I'm hoping he get it done. But I ain't gonna hold you.
The big thing he got to score is you gotta get his city back, because I'm gonna be honest with you. He won't look the same if it looks like Atlanta has backed up from him.
Yeah, you're right.
And whether
like that video with Wham look crazy.
Huh?
The video with Wham look crazy.
Which one?
When he made eye contact.
Now it was
made eye contact with him.
Now it was some old shit. That was some old shit.
Oh, okay.
Wham ain't picked up the phone since that nigga got out, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was crazy.
Okay. So you think Wham on the album?
I had heard he was supposed to be. But, you know, there was a rumor, I don't even know if it's true. Somebody was telling me, like, some niggas is trying to pull verses, which that to me is crazy. I don't know. But I know Lucci on the album.
Yeah, we know Lucci's on the album. It might be another verse from the boy.
Yeah. Dre don't give a fuck. He'll be up in there.
Yeah. He don't give 2 fucks. But nah, bro, it's been a great conversation. We'll chat. We'll reconvene. If I said it, it's a motherfucking fact. Act. You heard?
Hey, by the way, you know me and Cardi B talk. So, you know, when she hits me in the morning, the first thing I'm going to say to Cardi is, why your boyfriend jerking off in front of men? And you know she from the Bronx. She going to have a million things to say. That motherfucking guy's a liar.
Bro. I know. And the crazy thing is, bro, ironically enough, she been mad at me for so long. It was Quavo's birthday in Miami one time, and I remember Offset was standing right next to me. We walk outside after the club, this, that, and the third, because I went with them. We walk outside to Live. We in the lobby of the Fountain Blue, so on and so forth, and she had this bedazzled dress on. It's like Balmain era. I got distressed jeans on. She's backing up. Offset is standing next to me. He watching the whole shit go down. But one of the bedazzles on her dress hits my knee. It's around her butt area. It catches the distress on my jeans, and she steps forward. It makes the dress pull back, and then like the bedazzle slaps her butt by way of just like resistance. Exactly. She turns around and goes off. Now, granted, she looking at her. She thinking I did, but it was really just her, aka too drunk or whatever the case is. Her man not going off because he's seeing the whole situation go down. But I say that to say she been angry at me about things that I didn't do for a very long time, and I'm sorry that she getting led down this dark path. But I think hindsight being 2020, whenever she get from out of the Diggs spell, she will wake up and realize that I'm owed an apology. If I get it, highly unlikely, but she'll figure it out one day. Probably when the kid's born.
She can't get from under the Diggs spell. I mean, she has a kid with him.
That's what I said. Hopefully, maybe when the kid's born, she'll realize who she having a baby with. But in this very moment, I got to do what I got to do to stand on justice for Cbisky. That's it.
I got you, man. Appreciate you coming on, man.
Love.
Got you, brother. Okay. Studio right in my yard. I'm doing 10 in a week. All right, chat. Well, that was a doozy. Justice for Cbisky. I don't know, man. All right, chat. Listen. Let's take this with a grain of salt. This is 1 of 30. We're going to go 30 days consecutively streaming, chat. We started yesterday. I'm going to see y'all for day 2 tomorrow, man. I did give y'all 6 hours at least on Kick. It's 5 hours and some change on YouTube and Rumble. I appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. For the topics we didn't get to today, we will get to tomorrow. I hope you guys have had a productive day and apologize for, kind of going days at a time not streaming, so I apologize for that. All right. Yeah, no, he was yapping some parts, but shit, he told some good stories in between. It made more sense when he kind of explained it this time now, because I thought he was saying, like, but even then, he's like, the dude tried to grab his neck. Like, yo, if you got your dick in your hand, why are you trying to grab? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. There's nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat. And